Yeah. Brown, what's going on? Talk to me right quick. Checking levels, making sure we're good. What is going on? Zach Rowley, what's up? John Wolf, what's going on? What's going on? How the levels are sounding? See what we're doing out here. Punty 050, what's going on? Hustle and motivate my guy, what's going on? William Blanksman shit, what's up? Zach Riley, what's going on? Lloyd Metroid, Nintendo switches in the building. Turn myself up a little bit. All right, we can do that. We can get that popping. Get these levels right. Let's get this going. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, let's turn that up a little bit. Little mic. Yeah. What about now? What about now? I see the switches is up. I see. No doubt. What's going on? Yeah, nice show lined up. You know what I mean? Zoidberg, Switch Gang. Bat. Okay. We ready. No doubt. Thank you. No doubt. Steam Deck Hub. No doubt. Steam Deck Hub in the building. Okay. No doubt. Decado, what's going on? Salute. Yeah, man, we got a good one. We know that Tears is out here. And then, of course, we got my man, InsightGaming, about to pull up real quick. Oh, Addict just pulled up right quick live while I'm doing the mic check. Trying to get his situation together. Yeah, I can hear you. The people can hear you, too. Gerald Mack, the OG, what's going on? No doubt. Addict pulling up. King coming in a little hot. So we get him solved. We pull up soon. But yeah, we about to get my man's Todd Cruz. We gonna get him in the building. InsightGaming. Yeah, Addict's low. He's gonna turn up. He's just setting up. He just literally jumped into the call. So we get that popping. Always Cola, what's going on? You already know. So yeah, we're gonna have a good one. A lot of topics, some fun stuff. Well, hold on, Decado, LordCognito finally on days at work so I can watch the streams. No doubt. Thank you, Hustle. Yeah, we're gonna turn Addict up. No doubt.
Well, I'm low.
Well, now you sounding better. When you always, when you first come in, you always like, and then you talk.
Because I'm not talking loud.
Yeah, that's how you do. And then Always Cola, he's ready for the Xbox Series A. Okay, the ASUS Ally. All right, I like that. I like what we doing. IMAX, what's going on? Kevin Baldwin, what's up? No doubt. So, all right, we're going to go see if we can get the man, the legend himself. You know what I mean? Todd Cruz. And then, yeah, we're going to have a good show planned up. And we will be back.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff.
All right, that was funny. I got to come back. Hustle and motivate with the $2 super chat. Creatine boys in the building. I saw you on Twitter asking about creatine, and I was laughing. He's like, yo, is that better than be no illegal stuff? No doubt, my boy getting that creatine. You already know. No doubt. Lord Metroid Cog, I need them knees for Tears of the Kingdom. Don't play me. Yo, so far so good. I mean, I haven't played enough to give my real expert opinion, but yeah, we'll let the people who got the most hours talk. But so far so good, you already know. But I had to come back for Hustle and Motivate. That was hilarious. Creatine boys in the building. All right, we be back. Another super chat. Robin Kelly, $2 super chat. Happy Big Link Day, boys. Whoa. No doubt, he outside. But yeah, I saw you, Hustle. He's like, is this illegal? John Will said Tears in the DLC. Oh, man. All right, y'all be a mess. I got to leave. Y'all be back.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me. That's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga fire. This is that yoga fire flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start it regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start it regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start it regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them reins. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start it regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
next.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
next.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
next.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super nervous.
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important? I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Listen to your. All right, we live, by the way. Mics are hot. What's going on? King out here messing me up.
Yeah, my bad, guys. I usually come into music and
ain't none of that today, bro.
Yeah.
No demonetization happening today, sir.
Boy, trying to get us up out of here, man. What's going on? No doubt. Mic check right quick. Atticus, well, give me a quick mic check right since the switch over. Just want to make sure we good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Mics are hot and all of that.
kind of low.
He's a little low. Yeah, he's a little low.
I'm low.
No, now you're
Now
good.
it's good.
He was just talking away from the mic.
Yeah.
No doubt. All right. Hear ye. And we are live. Happy Matriarchs Day. Shout out to all the brothers in the realm on this glorious day that we holding it down for y'all. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 304. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. I'm extremely excited about our special guest, and we've got the ROGAlly pre-order reveal. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Switch console sales, and PlayStation showcase rumors to discuss, so we're going to get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord whose passion as an insightful and diversified content creator has truly been a fun personality to watch. whether it be his gaming news shorts or hilarious clips, all done with positivity and upholding that healthy gamer lifestyle. Introducing the creator and host of the InsightGaming News, TikTok, and YouTube channel, plus respected veteran of our Air Force National Guard, the Lord of Horror Games and Plate Carrier Vests, advocate for playing more than one game, with the most epic mustache in the game, live from Michigan, and kind enough to make his debut into the realm of the Lords, my man, Lord Todd Cruz of InsightGaming. How we doing, sir?
Man, I'm doing really good, and that was quite the intro. You must stay up all night writing that one.
I put a little bars together for you. What's going on, man?
Nothing much, dude. Just enjoying this beautiful. It's a beautiful Sunday here in Michigan. I don't know where you guys are all at, but it's a gorgeous sunny day. So
nice.
Terrible day to be in the dungeon, but a great day since you guys all invited me out here.
Much love, brother. No doubt. Always a pleasure to see you. Got a chance to bump into you 2 times recently, but since then, what's the games, man? What you been playing, man?
Man, you know what's funny is I actually just dove back into Elden Ring a few days ago, and I have just been I just got my butt handed to me by the Godskin duo. I don't know how familiar you guys are. How much the chat is familiar, but they know.
Dude.
Attic,
they know.
Attic, you confirming? He's crazy.
Yeah, they rough.
That was one of the because I used to jump in on like the LFG and help people. That was one of the most requested helps that I think I've ever done.
That's crazy to hear too, but like I'm just glad that there's other people that have suffered with me because it's better to suffer in a team.
No doubt.
I used to tell people just sit in the corner, just don't move. I'll take
Sit in the corner.
Let me cook. Let me cook.
Oh man, no doubt. You already know we got lots of stuff.
I got so mad at those guys that I went and dove in after them solo. So I went and killed the fat one, and then I went and killed the skinny one. And I was like, yeah, I can handle you guys solo. You ain't nothing alone.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's what I've been playing the most of lately. I've been trucking through Redfall. And what else have I been playing? Gosh, I should pull up my Steam library and see what I even have installed.
What you been rocking?
Oh, you know what I play a ton of, though? I'm not going to lie.
What?
I was never a player of this game in my entire life. And then they dropped no build mode. I'm talking about Fortnite. I don't know.
There we go.
Why.
That's my guy.
Oh, you know, King and you was besties now. Now you talking.
That's right. No build mode. That's right. Stand up.
I ain't go front.
I don't know what took them so long to do that, but it was the most brilliant move.
Yes.
They winning the game as far as it goes to battle royales. Everyone else needs to stop competing because they ain't.
Look, I had to bend the knee. I was one of them hating. I was like a PUBG dude. I was hating, and then they're just unstoppable, man. And the key for me is what you said. Once the no build mode, because the worst thing you be fighting somebody, you just build a house,
build a tree house.
Yeah, you like, come on, man. But like once they got rid of that. And then I'm not gonna front that the promotional, the things they do in that world, it's just you can't stop them. There's the anime stuff, and then they got me with the Destiny stuff and Silver Surfer as a comic geek, and I'm like, yeah, they got me.
The plug and play in that ecosystem is nuts. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane, no doubt.
You know what's funny is universally they just cater to every fan base in the entire world, and it's also awesome marketing for anyone that wants to get their game out there. Or Dragon Ball Z, right? Yeah, they promoted Dragon Ball Super and the movie coming out by dropping Dragon Ball Z characters, you know? And people want to be like, oh, this isn't Fortnite anymore. It used to be regular characters. It's like, why are you hating?
Yeah, just don't care. Go use it.
The event where they had the Dragon Ball Z event and you was able to watch the whole cartoons.
Yep.
In the stadium. Did you get a chance to I think his name is Kid Lodi, go to the concert for Kid Lodi?
I don't think so. No, I did watch the DBZ episodes, but I didn't do a concert.
All right. So when you go in, he's still probably there right now. Just go into creative, and you're going to go to an interactive concert, which is mind-boggling to me because his music is dope, and I was listening to his music before. Now I actually get a chance to see the guy. I'm like, yo, it's real good how they do it. You'll love it.
Yo, this hilarious, Cake. Yo, you know how like Sid used to tease me because I'll be acting like an old head. I don't like TikTok because he be on TikTok.
Oh
so
yeah.
He like, yo, I follow this dude on TikTok. I was like, see, I'm getting better
already.
yeah. I said, you see, Sid, we got TikTok guests now. What's up?
I agree with him. is better now.
Oh, he got the guns out. The guns is out. No, so that's been it.
I saw him
Put
at
the guns
PAX.
away. Put the guns
Yeah,
away.
when we was at PAX. Y'all are crazy. He is crazy. With
love it.
him and Cog together,
It's crazy.
they are ridiculous.
Got to bring them gamer games outside. You know what I'm saying?
nuts.
No doubt. So that's been it, man. Mr. Todd.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm looking right here. I'm a huge Resident Evil fan, so I always have Resident Evil installed. I actually just got Resident Evil Village on VR and the PSVR too. Oh my god, dude! There's some what's it called? Hesitations behind that, and it's like, yeah, it's an expensive piece of hardware, and I totally get it. Like it's expensive to be playing VR, but it's like it's so niche, right?
Yeah.
I'm happy to be blessed enough to where like I could afford one and try it out and be like, you know what? I could see why people would be mad about a piece of equipment like this because it's expensive and it's like I already played this game regular. Is it really that much better in VR? The answer is yes.
Yo, God bless you.
Scary as hell.
Yeah, God bless you.
Oh, it's terrifying. It's terrifying.
Sorry, I ain't built for that. I'm a grown man, but I ain't built for. I love the experience. You know what I'm saying? But
And you can't have any idiots around.
Listen, man.
Nah, man.
You know, people that put you play a scary game and they
Put
and they
their
wanna
hands
touch
on
your
you.
Like
shoulder.
Addict when you played and he. Remember when Addict did that to you at PAX?
Oh man, I was like, come on, man. He gonna put his hand on my shoulder while you was over there when we was playing Demio.
That's
Yes.
right. Yeah. Todd rolled up on
Yeah,
us. I was like,
that's when Todd rolled up then.
Yeah.
You got scared in Demio.
Don't be putting your hands on my shoulders and I got something in my eyes.
Okay.
Shout out to 108 Dragon DV, Brooklyn in the building. He said PSVR. He said, yeah, that Resident Evil Village is dope. He co-signs what Todd talking about. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, we're going to get into it. You already know. Well, actually, yeah, we got the four horsemen of gaming, those original lords of the realm here in the round table. My co-host, the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict of the Addict Show. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. Was playing pretty much Zelda all morning.
Yeah. Tears of the Kingdom.
Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
Right now is definitely feeling like mad, like Breath of the Wildish. I don't think that's like a bad thing or anything, but I will say that like some of these skills are interesting, man. Some of these skills are interesting.
I don't like you calling me and keep reminding me your Cog is game of the year. Cog is the game of the year. Yo, he keep putting the pressure on my neck because he knew I was coming in hating a little bit before it released. So he's like, Cog, I'm telling you, everybody saying it's the game. I'd appreciate all them calls this week, man. I'm just letting you know. But that's been it. It's been just been tears. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, no doubt. He said, I'm gonna take my victory lap. And of course, we have our technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank, my man, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Haven't done much of this of gaming this week because my life hates me. So my life hates me.
Yeah, you got a lot going on, bro.
Oh my god! But the hate, bro, this week, the hate was really special this week.
What happened?
So Friday, right? I'm like, Friday, I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna play Zelda all damn day at work. That's just what I'm gonna do. So we have 5 people out. Mind you, they only have 10 people on my shift. There's 5 people out. But the funny thing is, right? You would think, and I'm kind of like in charge now, right? So the thing is, so I'm like, okay, when you have that many people out, the opposite happens where you think, oh, it's gonna be a whole lot of work. It's like, no. Now with that few people on schedule, it's like, you know what? We're only dealing with absolute extreme emergencies. Yep. Other than that, don't call me. I don't do anything. Leave me alone. So I'm like, I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna play hours of Tears of the Kingdom.
Hours, uninterrupted.
Dude,
hours.
I got through to this moment. I got through the damn intro,
bro.
Intro. I'm like, this. Come on, man. It's just this. Hate.
Same thing happened to me on Saturday. I'm trying. That was the day I dedicated for Zelda. Everything and everybody kept bothering or something kept going wrong, and I had to literally stop what I'm doing. But continue. I know where you at.
That was it. So I was nothing. I'm through the intro. The only thing I can say about the intro is that little in the beginning, right? They start telling you a little bit about the background, whatever. And I'm looking at it, and I'm like, King is justified now. King, this is all about Sky people, and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, King is justified. King is justified. We gonna say save the bars. Don't save the bars.
Yeah. That's all I know. I don't know any other stuff.
No, no. So other than that, that's been it because obviously you've been so busy.
Other than that, like I got to patch the updates into Jedi Survivor.
You took time out your day to patch the game.
To patch the game. It runs beautifully now, so that's good.
The good thing it's already 150 gigabytes. What was it? Another 10 gigabytes for the patch?
Yeah, pretty much. You know how that goes. It's like, oh, why don't you reinstall the whole game again? Why don't you do that? Like, I'm just like, you know what? Whatever. But
I Call of Duty Junior.
Yes. What you say, King? You said that PC. What you say?
That's that PC life. Have fun on the PC.
Yeah,
oh, I'm done.
I can't even say anything right now.
I'm Mr. PC. Look at me.
Yo, I jumped on head first in the worst possible moment when it was like, nah, PC, every single version of every single game coming out is absolute trash.
Right. There we go.
He said, there we go.
There we go. Let's go.
Listen,
but
man.
you know, I'm excited because I'm getting my TV at the end of this week. So
what are you doing again? What's the big spending? Let me pocket watch. What you doing?
Samsung S95C QD OLED.
Okay, there we go.
OLED. Okay.
QD OLED.
So I'm assuming VRR.
Yes.
And it has been dubbed the best gaming TV ever.
Ooh, hold on. Did they do?
I got
did my peoples do the review though? What's the ratings? RT?
Everybody did.
Everybody did the review.
Everybody did the review.
Yeah, he's top tier. Son.
He's up there, so I'm excited.
His TV beat my TV, son.
Yeah.
Although I gotta give it to the G3.
Okay.
The LG, because it's still a regular, what they call WOLED, right? A regular OLED. So the technology is different, but they have something called micro lens array, MLA, in it now that kind of brightens it up.
Okay.
And so it fights with the QD
so
OLED. It's up
so
there.
LG's in the building. Okay.
Yeah, but LG's, they're gonna have to jump to QD OLED at some point because the brightness. You're talking about brightness levels that are like close to LED TVs, or up there with them, honestly. So it's like when you have like the perfect blacks of an OLED plus that the brightness is kind of bonkers.
We know how you do with your perfect blacks. You annoying.
Yeah, we know.
Your video file this is annoying, bro. You're like the perfectionist with that. I hate that.
Black look a little gray.
Yeah, he'll come over and like, Todd, he'll come over and like just like disrespect your TV.
Yeah, look at the TV, yeah.
He that guy.
First of all, I already have a friend that straight up does that.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, me and him do not see eye to eye when it comes to monitors.
Yes.
Because I'm still rocking. I got 27-inch ASUS 1080p monitors, and that's what I play. That's what I play Elden Ring on. And I'm like, oh, this game looks gorgeous. And my friend's like, it looks like poop, and you know it does.
So this is my thing, right? I'm never gonna shame somebody for resolution. Never, never. It's about accuracy. It's about right, exactly. But it's true. Like resolution is never the thing, right? That pisses me off about resolution with consoles and stuff like that, right? Yeah. It's frame rate, and then when it comes to accuracy of colors and the difference between light and dark. If you got that right, I don't care what you're playing on.
But if you don't,
how bougie are we that when we go to somebody's house and they TV game ain't up to par? You don't even sit down. You like,
you stand close to the door, like, that's nice.
That's bad bougie.
You're turning up to watch like
on there. You're like, I gotta leave.
But I'll tell you this. Saab sound like he repping TCL. No, sir.
Stitch trying to get you.
Not at all, sir.
I still got a box TV. That's what I play on.
Oh, you play with the big back?
Big back bubble face. Let's go.
Big back TV.
When they look like furniture.
Yeah, but you're playing an old school console though, right?
No, I'm joking. I got nice TVs. Actually, I was just gonna say I have the LG Ultra Gear 48 OLED for 4K. And I have my PlayStation 5 hooked up to that, and I play all my single player games on there. And I'm like spoiled rotten baby because I got that monitor set up on this wall right here.
I gotta come over.
I got all my poopy monitors right here.
Pocket watching. There's a lot of money flying around over going on. You must be doing InsightGaming, boy. Woo!
I'm in severe credit card debt.
I'm pocket watching over there.
Somebody help me. I'm in debt up to my eyeball.
Where those super chats at?
We need a little bit more super chats, bro. We trying to get on InsightGaming level.
Get some sponsors in. Let's go.
Anyway, so that's been it, so?
Yes, sir. That's been it. Hopefully play some Zelda this week.
No doubt. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the leader of the fraud alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved, hold the line. Lord King, how we doing, sir?
Merch coming soon.
Yes.
Don't worry about it.
Coming
Everybody
in
bothering
hot.
me about
Facts.
the merch. Don't worry, that merch is coming soon. I hope the merch would have been there by Friday, but it looks like it's gonna get there today, and it'll definitely be there by this weekend.
Yeah.
Rolly Romero versus Barbaros.
That
Was a fight last night. I wasn't gonna cover that fight. He fought a 40-year-old man off a 2-day notice.
Okay.
I was not covering that fight. I was not doing that fight yesterday. It was not gonna be worth my time. Well, it turns out old boy started putting the beats on Rolly.
Oh.
He was putting beats on Rolly from round 1.
Oh.
So Rolly knocked him down in the 9th round, landed a flurry of punches, and the referee stopped the fight. The worst controversial stoppage that I've seen in a long time. This is the reason why, it turned so many people away from boxing. That is the exact reason why. And I was just disheartened to see it, but the belt was on the line, and they're talking big money with him fighting Ryan Garcia next. So God bless. I got to address something.
Uh-oh. Man talk? What we doing?
You see the Cazellis is coming off. These
It's real? Oh, okay.
Those
what we
are
doing?
real. Those are real Cazellis.
Hold on. What
right?
we doing?
So
What we doing? Talk to him, kid.
That's. I gotta address them, dude. So when you see me take out what is these? These are grandmasters.
Okay.
Okay. So when you see me take these out, that's different. I want you to go check that price. All right.
Let's get it.
Now, when I put out content, it's for y'all to consume any way you choose. And I don't really care. You can do it good. You could joke, clown me. I saw people doing videos. It was funny to me. I had a good time. I was like, wow.
Yeah, hold the line went viral, bro. We broke the internet with that. Well, you broke the internet.
Dudes was making jokes. It was so funny how creative some people are in this community. It's beautiful.
Yes.
But then it was one dude. Somebody sent me a message. It was one dude that I saw the video. And I was like, I know you ain't talking about me.
Oh, man.
No.
Not the Nas.
I know,
not
I
the
know.
take. Not the ether. Come on.
Yeah.
You've been on my joint.
You love my style.
Otis,
Oh.
just in case you didn't know who I'm talking to, I wasn't going to do it to you because you had one single fan left, and he was in he left a message in that video last week. And he was still championing you. And I saw you sitting there looking like something wrong with you, like you having a mental breakdown.
Oh, man.
And you talking about you was squabbling in these streets. Nobody heard of your fights.
Oh, no. We doing
They
this.
forgot about you. Nothing hard come out of Jersey. Pause.
Oh, man. We doing this.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I got receipt. I got so many receipts. It's crazy. But let me tell you why I'm so upset with you.
Okay. Here we go.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm so
Peace in the
upset.
realm, though. Peace in the realm, right? Love
No,
peace.
it's always peace.
All right,
people
okay. I just want to make sure it's
people
peace.
think that I start problems. No, I'm just so comfortable when problems come, they don't bother me, so it looks like I started it. But you did. We don't lead with disrespect. We lead
Factual.
with respect
Factual.
at all times. I think every man deserves respect.
Factual.
So you was never on our radar. You was never anybody to be concerned about. You was never anybody to talk about. You were has been and forgotten.
Oh, man.
But let me tell you why. You were disingenuous to the people that was watching. You act like you ain't know who we were.
Oh, man.
When I got direct receipts, you working with my comrades.
Oh, man. We doing this.
You know exactly who the hell we are. You remember when Larry Holmes said Rocky Marciano couldn't hold his jock strap?
Yes, classic line.
You can't hold my jock
Oh, but
strap. Your style ain't nice as mine.
oh, he can't box
At
the
no
guard.
point
Don't
in
do
time,
this.
at no point in time can you touch me. And I saw you trying to get in your bag, and it looked like old boy in the club with the bad moves. Your moves is garbage.
Oh, my God. We doing this.
The reason why you're a fraud, you're a liar, and you're a cheat and a quit. It would have been dope. See, because it's good to rep something when it's going good. Xbox One, 360. Oh, You was outside. The heat hit you in Xbox One era. You dipped. You dropped your flag. You turned tail. Now you're a trophy for the other dudes. The other dudes look at you. You're a trophy. They bring you out like a marionette puppet when they want to show what they captured. You have been captured.
I can't believe we doing this.
And I'm telling you, this is the reason why. If you would have just held the line.
Hold the line.
If you would have held the line, we showed up in the Xbox One era. Could you imagine how dope it could have been? Me and you tag team in a situation.
Unity.
I got your back. You got my back. I said something to inspire people. You took that inspiration and turned it into contempt. And that contempt turned into jealousy and hate. And in that video, that's all I saw. Then you tried to tell your comrades that was sitting next to you to join in with you. Not knowing that your comrade is my comrade. Not knowing that he knows I'm real. You're made up and I'm a made man.
Oh, man.
It's a difference. So the next time you want to pull that little stocking cap over your head, roll it up and stuff it in your mouth and go sit down in the corner and be quiet. Don't bring my podcast name in your mouth again. And let's leave it at that.
Peace and love. Peace and love, y'all. Peace and love in the realm. You know what I'm saying?
I said I don't like to do that early in the day, especially on Mother's Day.
It's Mother's Day. Come, King, you can't be shooting guns on Mother's Day.
I gotta wait a whole week. Dudes act up on Monday, and I gotta hold it until Sunday.
Oh man, look, man, I ain't got nothing to say on that type of stuff. I don't give that negativity, no type of energy. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
all me. That's none of the
but you know, obviously, I ride with you.
It pissed me off the most when he was bothering my cousin.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Listen, here's the thing: positivity, brother. At the end of the day, look, if people enjoy what we doing, and our name is in the title, at the end of the day, clearly what you did inspired a lot of people, right? On some level, creatively, right? That's how I look at it. So yeah, like I said, if that's the case, you know what I'm saying? That
if he would have came out and been like, I know the dudes, I work with them, this was funny, and kept it real, and did a lot of people, then I would have had.
Yeah, it ain't no beef or nothing like that. It's just the manufactured stuff. But I understand where you come from. It's the manufactured stuff. You know, I ain't with all that, you know, that kind of stuff. And look, God bless. Do your thing. If that get you more content for being disrespectful, do your thing. You know what I'm saying? But
so what I was playing.
So what you was playing, so let's get back to it. Yeah.
Back to what I was playing.
Let's do.
I was playing Loop Hero. Love that game. I was playing Fortnite because they got that Star Wars stuff in it. You know that
boy.
I got my Darth Maul. Yo, I felt like a kid on Christmas. You know when you get your Darth Maul, you just sit there. And I was putting him through every emote that I had. I was like, go Darth Maul, go Darth Maul. and I put a lot of zesty dances on.
Oh, but yeah, them dances is now zesty.
I love the zesty dances. But Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah. Save some of the boss.
I've been playing all morning. I'm just going to say, Chef's Kiss.
Oh,
Chef's Kiss.
Switch coming in hot.
Chef's Kiss.
No doubt. That's been it, sir. There's a lot of that.
That's it. That's all I've been playing.
No
I've
doubt.
been trying to jump back into Destiny.
That's a full-time job, man. That's
Yes, college course.
There ain't no casual destinying ever done.
Factual, you already know. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito. Spread that realness in the realm of the IOP, not telling what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Define the Duke. Shout out to Mr. Matty Plays. Had a good one talking about the Starfield situation, all the latest updates, showcase, all that good stuff. Yo, shout out to my homie Ebontis. He just came off the surgery. I had that deviated septum. You're going to be all right, brother. You're going to be good. You know
he be part of the clique now?
Yeah, all three of us. Deviated septum clique. You know what I'm saying? No doubt.
Breathe easy clique.
Breathe easy. You know what I'm saying? Breathe easy. So salute to that. And then Travis will be back. So we'll be back to talk full-time Destiny, as Todd was saying, on that show. That'll be next week. A lot of exotic changes. And I believe Season of the Deep, the marketing material went out for that. So we get that. Stop laughing, King. Stop laughing.
Season of the Deep.
Pause at the end
Yeah, don't be trying to make my joint pause worthy. Anyway,
they named it
yeah, that's what they named it. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, we'll talk about Zelda, Midnight Suns Storm DLC.
Ooh.
Oh my Lord, this is amazing.
She's OP?
Yeah, like at first I remember when the announcement of the character, I'm like, how's she gonna fit Midnight Suns? Now obviously they got some X-Men, they got Wolverine, they got Magic, but she fits like a glove in this game. Then the old voice actress from Ikora from Destiny 2, I believe is voicing her. I'm pretty sure it's her. She sounds powerful. The cinematics are great. Stay tuned, Rome. We got something cooking. Stay tuned. We got something cooking with Midnight Suns. I won't spoil it. We got some. Stay tuned. But yeah, it's phenomenal.
Yeah, we got something cooking where I have to actually go play that game.
Yes, you need to go play, sir. So, yeah. So Midnight Suns is lit, and then I ain't gonna front. So it's been all Tekken because my man's Horagan.
Yeah. Woo! I was like, finally, okay.
That looked like it changed a little bit.
A lot of Bayek, a lot of
Bayek, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I noticed.
bro. A lot of that old Channel 5 energy. Your kung fu is good.
Yeah, exactly.
Like-
Because Bayek's moves were always like tighter, more range zero,
yes.
whereas Harang seemed like he was a taller character,
Yes.
right? Longer length. Yeah, he's tight though. Like, bap, bap, bap. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Bro.
you got a lot of moves that are mid checks.
Yes, mid checks, the flows. I saw the punch reversal is back. Oh man, like I'm really loving the transformation. The only issue, because shout out to your brother, me and your brother, your brother called me.
Yeah.
Because he's like, yo. And at first I wasn't feeling, not that I wasn't feeling the suit. I didn't like the traditional suit on a motorbike.
Yeah. Don't wear the gi on
Don't wear the kung fu gi on the motorbike.
On
But salute to the Akira slide. You saw the Akira slide, bro. Oh, a lot of callback. Tekken, listen, I don't care what nobody talk about. Y'all not seeing that Unreal Engine 5. Do you see these faces?
Yeah, bro.
It's crazy what Tekken is doing right now. Salute to Harada and the team, and salute to they did his review, because I was hating. I was like, how's Lily ahead of my man? How's all these people ahead of my man? But what they did is they saved it for a regional release in Korea. So the Korean fan base was going crazy for their man. It was just a beautiful thing. So salute to that. And played Salvi Be Proud of Me after the Redfall situation.
I finally got to listen to that episode of Duke, so I'm assuming you're playing one of the goats right now.
I thought y'all was capping. I ain't gonna front. I thought y'all arcade stands was capping.
What, Prey?
Dishonored for
Dishonored?
the first time.
Yo.
I'm embarrassed I ain't played it. Like this is like, yo. It's
Tell me it's not one of the greatest stealth games.
bro. We come what we call it, Merc and Murder.
Merc and Murder, baby.
Merc in the cut, murder. And like the way you can handle the situation, just you could grab somebody up, get the jigger, choke them out, throw them, like
Stab him in the neck.
Oh man, like
what's missing from Redfall.
And bro, I knew it was different as soon as I jumped out the prison escape. And the guards actually had Kona vision and were talking. I'm like, yeah, there you go.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah, that's.
And then you were like, oh, I can crawl on this pipe up here, and then I can find my way. And then you haven't even. So you just started. So you haven't.
I just started. I'm just like 2 missions.
A lot
in.
of the
no, I got the
powers
spiritual part with the drug. That's teleport. It's got this mystical aspect to it.
Blink is like legendary.
Corvo skill. Like I see y'all, what y'all talking about the skill tree. Like, yeah. So anyway, we gonna get to that because we go long. But I had to give Arcade their flowers. I'm like, damn, this was y'all.
Yeah,
like, come on, man. Like
that's
y'all got it.
Really,
I can see why people upset.
They thought that Redfall was gonna be really.
Yeah, I see why.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Attic. You was gonna say something
one of the things I love about like Dishonored is like the world building. Like you go through there, you find out what happened, and there, at the very beginning, where like you go up that they put you in like this thing, and they pour water in it, and and it raises your boat. Like eventually you have to go back there, and like you see, like it's like reminiscence, like, oh man, this is where everything went down. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's good, man. It's good, and there's actually an achievement beating the whole game without killing one person.
That's what I heard.
I have it.
Woo! And I love stuff like that because it's a callback to the classic stealth games. Because go ahead.
The people you're assassinating, there's like ways to way harder ways than just go in there and kill them.
Yeah.
But there's ways that you can do every mission in that game and every assassination target where you don't kill them.
So almost like an honorable
you'll make them like confess what they did.
Right.
That's
you
fire.
could make them, or you could do stuff like there's one dude that I remember specifically, like you could kill him, right? And sort of eliminate his influence. Or you don't even have to kill him. You could knock him out. and like put him on a ship that's leaving the dock, and he'll be gone. Right. So it's stuff like that like it really. When I look at Redfall, I'm like, what?
Well, yeah, it's Dishonored. It's New Jersey. Like, what game are they talking about? It's Dishonored. And like I said, I'm embarrassed.
Dishonored 2 is good too. Like a lot of people don't get. I know people. There's a lot of people that think like the first one's better, but I really enjoyed the Dishonored 2. What's funny is when you do like like your powers in Dishonored, like there's at the very beginning of a Dishonored 2, like, do you want to play the whole game without the outsider's powers? I'm like, no.
Wow, that's an added challenge. But yeah, I see it. Then what was also underrated was the combat. Like, I really liked the whole gun with the knife and the block, and I didn't expect that. It's really tight, man. So salute to them. And 60 FPS on the back compat, I believe. So that was made me go back.
Got another convert. We just converted Sean Mason.
Shout out to Maddie. Shout out to my co-host, Mr. Maddie Plays. He's been preaching the good word. This is redemption arc, no doubt. He was always on this. Yeah, they did that. So that's been pretty much it with me. Okay. I'm sorry.
That's what I was saying. Like, I was hoping Redfall would be like mad successful because I don't want anything to happen to Arcane before they can revisit that franchise. Because the fact that they combined it, like the developers said that Deathloop's in the same universe as Dishonored, so they're gonna do something with that franchise eventually. Because it's like you could tell people who didn't realize it literally Blink has the same animations, the same color, everything. They're like, there is no reason why you wouldn't think both of those are in the same universe.
No doubt. Salute to the team. You already know. Sorry, we're going to get the super chats for you. Have our patient guest.
Yes, absolutely. Let's do that. We got Hustle and Motivate, $2 super chat. The Creatine Boys in the building.
Creatine Boys. You already know. It's funny. He's on Twitter. It's like, is creatine illegal? I'm like, yeah, bro. Like, he was to make sure that was like, salute to Hustle doing his fitness thing.
Yes, sir. Then we got Robert Kellett. $2 super chat. Happy Big Link Day, Lord. That's right. Big Link in the street. Everybody clear out the block.
No doubt.
Then we got Stay High, FFF, $2 super chat. Hold the line.
Woo! Don't get mad if it's viral. It's all jokes and fun, y'all. Don't be making videos being upset. I'm upset. I'm not holding the line. No, I refuse. I'm like, fam, let the room go. You know what I'm saying? Like, let my man eat. Like, y'all. Oh man, it was real funny to see people legit mad at that. Like, I was dying. Like,
he's supposed to have his head down.
Yeah, he's supposed to be upset. What?
He's supposed to be quiet. He's supposed to sit down.
Yeah, this was funny with that. That was hilarious. Continue.
We have Nintendo TOTK, $5 super chat.
Here we go.
Today.
Yes.
Nintendo has the top 3 highest rated games of all time on OpenCritic, with Tears of the Kingdom topping the list. I will be collecting tears of the haters in the chat.
No doubt. Get your balls off. This your time.
Collect cataract bills.
Man. It's your time. It's your time. Cook. Let him cook.
Then we got Stay High FFF. Let's put the crest in the chat for Stay High FFF.
Yes.
New member, Lord Bronze. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
We have Robert Kellett once again, $2 super chat. It's amazing Nintendo won Game of the Year already.
It's looking strong.
Could be
kind of spooky.
Looking kind of strong already. I ain't gonna hold you.
And we got Robert Kellett again. No, that was not it. I copied that twice. Nintendo the Otaku, $10 super chat. Cog, it's over. All your Nintendo hate was not enough to stop the Nintendo dominance. This is DLC, excuse me.
What is it? Oh, my man. We got my man choking on the super chat. You was dying. Reading your see, you can killing my man with your propaganda.
If this is DLC, then every developer should be embarrassed. The king has returned. Hashtag the Book of N.
Ooh, the book. Okay, he cooking. Listen, man. Yeah. I gotta play. I gotta get into it. But now, right now, what happened? What happened?
Solve is weird.
Solve almost died.
I hope that wasn't that. You know how your waiter throws you that. Yeah. You didn't notice. But
okay. Now, salute on Nintendo. Do your thing, man. We got a lot to talk about. We're gonna get into it. But yeah, the people in the realm seem to agree that it is transformative.
Yes, it is.
Then we have Gaming Forte, $10 super chat. There's only one game in this time of tyranny that can bring gamers together. Zelda is such a title. I pity blind console warriors that distract themselves from sharing in this momentous occasion.
This momentous occasion.
Zelda's an event, man.
And you know how I know Cog is corruptible? How is Zelda not the #1 topic on this thing?
Oh,
but the ROG
see?
No. He flipped it because I'm leaving
Tell the truth,
early.
shake the devil's off. Thank you. Look at him trying to start propaganda already. Don't know the thing. Go ahead.
Even though I'm probably going to stay for most of Zelda, but that's the only reason he flipped it.
I literally looked out for my mans on Mother's Day who said, yo, I might not be able to stay the whole joint. So I said, yo, we're going to push your topic to the front since I want to get your boss. And that's it. But Zelda was these Nintendo fans so emotional. I love it. Yo, how come it's... Yo, you know what I love is when they hit you before the show. I don't see any Nintendo topics this week.
But we had Xbox podcast.
Yeah, but we had Xbox podcast. Okay, guys. Continue.
Then we got Dragonheart Yobi, member for 22 months. Lord Gold. # peace, love, life. Keep up the great work, Lords. David, I left you some goodies on Fortnite, man. Enjoy. Speak it into existence. There will be an Iron Lords podcast live in front of a big crowd. I see it.
Ooh.
Yo, your words to God.
To God
Yeah, speaking into existence. Speaking into existence. Facts.
And we have Sith Lord, member for 9 months, Lord Bronze. Happy Mother's Day to all the Lords, mothers, and their wives. Thank you, brother.
Salute. Thank you.
You guys wouldn't be as good as you are without your better half keeping up the great work. That is for sure.
Salute.
Then we got Necromancer Zale, member for 18 months, Lord Gold. Got my ASUS ROG Ally pre-ordered. Can't wait until June 13th. We'll be using it with my ILP Valari.
Let's get it. That's what I'm talking about. Blessings.
Everyone who got their Valari pillows, all the pillows is shipped. If anybody was waiting for those pillows to start shipping before they ordered, now's the time to jump in. And if you're overseas, we got that connect too.
Covered.
So everybody's covered now.
Yeah.
And you should be getting all your stuff in a timely fashion, even if you order now. So, yeah.
Salute.
And we got Spartan Ghost 17, £2 super chat. King sliding on the block, tap dancing with Dracos.
Yeah, he pulled up today.
That's what happens when you got a week to think. I was gonna say something nice too. Nah. Get him, King. That's what King, don't let that go.
Evil King came outside today. I see what you're doing.
Break his back. I'm like, okay.
Continue.
Then we have Marvin Ginyard, $2 super chat. Let's save the Ugandan knee-length trouser snake.
Oh, whoa. Oh, I don't even want to know. I don't want to know about the trouser snake.
We are not doing that.
But hit the like button, though. But I don't know if we're saving this particular animal.
We appreciate the donation. We'll make sure it gets to the proper, organization.
I don't know about trouser snakes.
We make sure it gets to the World Wildlife Federation.
Nah, we saving the West Indian platypus.
I'm done. Continue.
We got 108 Dragons TV, $2 super chat. Free smoke Game Pass Soul Brother approves these bars. Yes, sir.
Oh,
yes, sir.
but shout out to 108 Brooklyn. You behave, Brooklyn. You and King. I know y'all. Y'all get together. Y'all about smoke. Behave. We try to keep peace in the realm. Come on, man.
They bring it to us, man.
True.
That's very true. Then we have 4IQ, no more, no less.
Okay.
With the €5 super chat. Tears of the Kingdom got those 30 FPS cups, Cog. Just playing. Much love.
Hey, man. Frame rate is frame rate, I guess.
It is what it is, man.
Continue.
All right, let me see what else we got after that.
Good to go.
We got jumped a little bit. Let me roll back. We got TSWS Gaming, $2 super chat. Ham Solo in the building.
Soloing them.
Tomorrow could be interesting. Keep holding the line.
See,
right. Hold the line.
Hold the line. Maybe some things this week.
EU showing up.
Let's see. Let's not pop bottles early, but let's see.
But when you see me running past on Twitter tomorrow,
you gonna be insufferable to deal with if this thing turns around. Don't let this thing turn around. You are gonna be hard to deal with. Continue.
Then we have Harkeet Chani, $2 super chat.
Homie.
Salute, brothers. Game of the year is out. Tears of the Kingdom is great.
Salute my guy, no doubt.
Then we got Robert Kellett once again, $2 super chat. Starfield gonna match Tears of the GOAT? We'll see.
We'll see. They got
already beats him in resolution.
Oh, savage!
Even out yet.
Savage.
Not unless you're playing it someplace else.
Oh,
Bang.
hey,
Bang, bang.
bang. Continue.
I got my receipt though. Don't come after me. I got my receipt.
Yeah, don't get us canceled.
Mine is digital.
Then we got Project Aries, $2 super chat. Salute to all the mothers of the realm. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yours as well. And Project Aries once again, $10 super chat. I was listening to DD's podcast. Cog was hyped for Starfield, primarily for sexual content. You good, Cog. The realm can fly you out to Colombia for a week to go get it right if you need it. Just say the word.
Look, man, don't get mad because I was excited for the ESRB rating. Look, man, it's not a vanilla situation. We're gonna be doing things in space, and I'm happy about it. I'm not ashamed to say that.
It reminds me of Mass Effect.
That's what, bro. It's like you go,
Mass Effect?
bro. It sounded like they was gonna give me Mass Effect, but without no action. I'm like, bro, we out here. It's a lonely time. We got things gotta happen.
Hot coffee situation.
Yeah, hot coffee. Let's go. Shout out.
Line, if they weren't saying they were hitting every love affair in Mass Effect,
Preach.
I had it all.
Preach.
I had it all over the galaxy.
Yo, Commander Shepard was loose in my place. hey, I'm having fun. I'm role playing. Continue.
There we have Mandingo McDickens.
Oh, man.
$5 super chat. Wait, somebody said it. Big lick day. That's not what we said, sir.
No, nobody said that.
Yo.
Where does the line start? And can I get more than one ticket?
Whoa. You gotta get your time on Mandingo McDickens. He's out of pocket today. Continue.
There we have Robert Keller, $2 super chat. Star Mid running at 720p on Series X. Damn, Sob.
Can't call it Star Mid. That's disrespectful.
I told y'all, I don't know what's happening on that Series X. All I know is that I'm playing on PC. That's all.
Look, Xbox lets you be there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
It's all good.
Hargy to the once again $5 super chat. PSA: anyone pre-ordering the ROG Ally in the U.S. Best Buy has a $70 discount.
Yes.
Have to use the Best Buy card to buy it and use discount code, and the code is there.
Oh, all
That's
right.
awesome because the pre-orders are still up. They're still there.
Oh, real quick, I want to give a special shout out, Break Protocol. Man, Dark 1985 in the chat. See, this is an example of having fun. Like, we did the King did the hold the line. Brother, I saw your video. It was absolutely hilarious. We're going to work on something in the round with you. But again, it's all fun and jokes. He's having fun with it. You know what I'm saying? That's what we talk about. And that was a perfect example.
That did an edit on Twitter.
Yeah.
Where he was using his video, and then,
I
just love the creativity.
And dudes having fun. It's just fun. And the way he handled it was lit. So salute to you, Dog. I did see that. Somebody said that to me. Yeah. No doubt. Continue.
I lost it when he went upstairs.
When he went upstairs and got the gear, it was like, King, you right. I've been acting up. I got to hold the line.
My wife thought I paused the video. She was like, would you press play? I
said,
you know what's funny? It was so long that I had to make sure the video was still going.
Yes.
And shout out to him, because if it would have been me, I'd have cut like half of that off out of there. He's like, it don't matter. It's going.
No, salute to him on that. We just having fun, man. That's what it's about. Good.
All right. We got Gerald Mack, $5 super chat. Shout out to the Iron Lords podcast in the chat. Great to see everyone. Salute. Hold the line.
Hold the line. Exactly. That's some fun.
Then we got Black Ronin, 357, $5 super chat. Shout out to the realm. Link is overpriced last gen trash.
Oh.
Go play Diablo 4.
Jeez. Little Diablo fanboys are outside. Okay.
That's an opinion, all right.
That's all right. We see what's going on.
Then we have John Wolf, $5 super chat. Only Nintendo makes grown men bend over for cardboard and mods. I'm one of them, by the way. Facts.
Salute.
Facts.
Speak your truth, brother. Speak your truth.
And we are caught up.
All right, finally, my man Tom and patient. You know what I'm saying? We sit dealing with all our foolishness. Anyway, now that the Lords have finished up the super chats in the business and all that good stuff in the realm, we gotta finally switch our focus to Lord Todd, his video game system history, his journey into content creation, and of course, what led him to creating the InsightGaming News, TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube channels. So, Lord Todd, let's start from the beginning, man. What were some of the first video game systems you had? What got you into gaming?
I feel like first I gotta match King's energy here and just kind of.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Let's go.
Yo, don't he look like cover art one of those action movies.
Yeah. He about to be starring in something.
Yes,
He's starring in
I
something.
heard that live action Gears of War might be a thing, and I mean, I feel like I look the part a little bit.
Let's go, bro.
But so I'll take these off. It's funny that when I first started my TikTok channel, I was emulating Dr. Disrespect heavily because one, it was actually really nice because I put these on and I could just read my script and you couldn't see where my eyes were. So
yeah, it's great.
Now I don't wear them, so I have to memorize my scripts and actually try pretty hard. So.
No,
but I will talk about that later. So yeah, first gaming systems, man. I mean, I gotta give a shout out to Mama on Mama's Day, but she's the reason I'm a gamer through and through, man. She was playing the Pong and stuff like that on the Atari. Woo! She's the reason we had a Nintendo original growing up, and we'd sit there and play Mario forever. And I would die, and she would be a god in my eyes. Absolutely. And because she wouldn't die. And yeah, I mean, that was the first system that I can remember all the way back playing that, until bedtime,
Salute.
And then Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2. Shoot, we had it all, man. I think the only thing I ever didn't own was a Dreamcast. Sonic the Hedgehog, one of my homies. Okay. I loved him. I think Sonic claps Mario.
Oh, you talking real spicy. These Nintendo fans in here. Be careful. Be careful. That's a lot of strong Sega talk. This is their day too.
I know Legend of Zelda just came out, and there's lots of Nintendo fans in the chat, but I'm not one to not stir the pot. All right.
So break it down. You got, because this is real controversial. Real old school fanboy wars right here, right? So my question is like, why Sonic claps Mario to you? Like, you got to break it down. Why?
So, I mean, Mario's just a regular dude. Sonic has light speed powers. It's just it's the Superman versus Goku debate, man. Goku wins.
Okay. It's funny. They had I think in Epic Rap Battle, Screw Attack's Death Battle, I think Sonic or Shadow face someone from the DBZ universe or someone like strong, and I think they had him win. Like, I can't remember it. Like people don't realize. I can't remember if he won or not, but people don't realize how strong. Like, if you put up like Golden Sonic compared to most characters, he's gonna destroy them. It's not even gonna be a fight.
So Golden Sonic is top tier. That's okay.
Golden Sonic's probably one of the strongest characters in gaming history, like pound for pound. Like, there's not a lot of people that can beat him.
All right. So what about movie to movie though? Mario outside. What's up?
Dude, I gotta say the representation of Super Sonic in Sonic 2 was beautiful. Oh, it was so satisfying. Like, everyone saw it leading up to it. Okay. And then when it happened, you were just like, yes, this is what I needed to see in sort of live action.
I can't pick either one of those. I think both of them did very well. I think I'm leaning more towards Sonic because even though Mario was a fantastic movie, I think I enjoyed watching Sonic more, me personally.
Two different approaches.
I think the adaptation was pretty impressive considering they went live action / CGI.
Right.
Like, that was a leap.
Yeah, so you have two different approaches attacking the genre that we love. And I got to say, Nintendo did exactly. They played to their strengths. They played to the nostalgia. And you really saw everything in the backgrounds. Like, if you were a Nintendo dude, you remember the original name of Donkey Kong, Jumpman, and a lot of stuff like the F-Zero and all these stuff that you saw, Karate Champ. Everything was in the background. The wrestling, Starman, everything was there. If you took the time out to watch it, Sonic, it represents Sonic. Everything is moving so fast. You got to watch the movie at least 2 or 3 times. And they captured the speed and essence of Sonic. So I love both.
I think part of the reason too that I respect Sonic so much is like, that Sonic looked like came straight out of a horror movie at first. Remember it?
Oh, you talking about the original representation when the fans was like, oh no.
They went back and fixed it. Like, to me, the people who made that movie, that like they saved the whole franchise. Because
absolutely.
Because like we always sit there and say stuff like, we want to be heard. They heard us. They went back. They spent millions of dollars, reanimated him throughout the whole movie, and then they made it right in the movie so extremely well. Yeah, and it's just like I love like little things like they show where Sonic doesn't know what he's doing, and he's like, It's like, which way's New York or whatever his ring showed. He's like, that way. He runs that way. And he comes back and he spits out a fish and he's like, there was water that way.
Salute to the Bluebird. You already know, King. They want me to turn your volume up a little bit. They said you're a little low.
I got you.
And want to hear the King while you're tired of spitting. So you got that. So Sam, any questions for Todd in reference to the gaming history as far as, you mentioned the Genesis, he pretty much had everything. Mom Dukes had, Pong, OGs, you know what I'm saying? Like, any questions? Sorry, you muted.
I haven't dabbled in it a little bit. We still had it.
Yep. I'm muted.
There you go.
No FOMO for the Dreamcast whatsoever when it was out. Because I know you said you didn't get it, but there was no FOMO whatsoever for it being, having been in like the Sega ecosystem.
So I will say that I got to miss out on one of the games of my favorite franchise, Resident Evil. I never got to play Code
Veronica.
Oh man!
Wow. And you've never gone back to it?
I've never. I'll hold out for a remake for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what's gonna happen.
Okay.
No, I mean, I think I had a friend that had one. I got to play, was it Sonic Adventures 2, where you got the little chows, and that was fun. But no, never got that one. I just the gaming lineup, and it was funny how adept I was into gaming even before I was even buying my own systems. I was like, oh, I just don't see anything that I really care about on this except for that Resident Evil, and I wasn't gonna buy it. For just Resident. I hurt someone's heart, and I apologize.
I gotta look at that. This is what I'm in my feelings. I gotta look at you.
He's gonna be like Crazy Taxi, bro.
No Crazy Taxi. No Soul. You look at that Soul Calibur. No
Crazy Rumble, Power
My first
Stone.
Soul Calibur game was on Xbox
Yes.
One with Spawn, right?
Yeah, Xbox.
Yeah.
So that was that game, right?
Was
right.
that game? I can't remember.
Yeah, they just did it again.
They just did it again?
No, they did.
No, I'm sorry.
They did
Yeah,
part two.
I'm sorry. That was 2. Yeah, with Link, it had Link, Heihachi, and Spawn.
Right, and that's when each console had its own exclusive.
PS2, Xbox. That's right.
That's dope.
And Link was the most sought after one.
Yes.
That one's the one that was most valuable.
Link and Soul Calibur.
I still remember memes weren't really a thing back then, but I remember everyone roasting the PlayStation one. They were like, "This is dumb. Why do they get Spawn and Nintendo gets Link, and then we get what was his name? No one even knows."
It was Heihachi, and the thing about Heihachi, so he's fighting all these guys with weapons, and all he has is some bracers on his arm. But I'm like, all right,
did Soul Calibur continue to kind of lean into that later? I remember
Yoda they had a Star Wars character, Yoda and Darth Vader. Yeah.
So who had which one? I can't remember who had Yoda.
One had Geralt recently.
Yes.
Right. That was Soul Calibur.
That was the last one.
Yeah.
Was it Soul Calibur 3?
That was the last one.
Yeah,
that
was very recent. I want Geralt.
Because we was at E3. That's when I was beating little Gary in that game, and I remember it. But everybody got Geralt.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, they did. They stopped the like the license for per character.
Yeah,
no doubt.
Which was cool. I think
so. That was 6. That. Yeah, that was 6, and then 5 was the one that had the Star Wars characters. Yeah,
no doubt. No doubt. So pretty much, Lord Todd, every video game system from that point on.
TurboGrafx.
Yeah. I think I went on a PlayStation hiatus after PS2. I didn't get a PS3. I had a PS4 for about 15 days, and I took it back because I know it's funny. That's when PS4 was starting to come out with all their. Or no, PS3 had the Last of Us came out. I just played The Last of Us recently.
Oh wow!
Played it before.
What do you think of it?
It was a masterpiece.
Which one did you play?
The first one. The first one remake.
The first one remake.
Okay.
Yeah, that one looks phenomenal. It looks crazy. Yeah.
I will say that I am a big and there's a lot of people out there that say stop making remakes, make new games, but it's like some games. Like you can remake them and it would just be a better experience, right? So like you had the Dead Space remake that just came out, right?
Yeah.
People were like in my videos that I made, they were like, "Do I have to play the first one first?" And people were saying, "Yeah, play the first one." And I was like, "No, absolutely not. Play the new one. It's a 1-for-1 remake. You're just gonna experience everything the way you always should have experienced it, basically."
Yeah.
Right.
Like the first one was definitely scary.
Oh yeah.
And then this one just did it again, more scary.
Yeah. Modern technology and just it really just expands upon it. Doesn't really change all that much, man. Like this should be the de facto core experience now. But the first one's still great.
Capcom showed you how to do remakes.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, they did.
Well, hold on. I got to put on that.
Which one? What we holding on?
Resident Evil 2, they did moderate justice to.
Right.
Resident Evil 3, they should not have done that. That was bad. That was a bad game. I will hold. I will hold
on that one. You're standing on
that. Was a cash grab.
I will say that Resident Evil 3 remake, they were probably working on 4 then too, and they were like, let's just put all of our assets into 4, and then like 12 people can work on 3. Like that's because they only made of half the game. So.
I do think that at this point, like, it's weird that they've done all of these games. It's like, just go back and do one at this point. Like, it's because to someone like me that didn't really dabble a whole lot into one.
Good point.
It's just now, since they've remade 2, 3, 4. Hopefully they don't go to 5 next. They go back to 1. I doubt it. But I'm just sitting here like, how you gonna leave the one that started it all over there by itself with the remake you did give it? Sure, they gave it a good remake for the time, but it's just like then they go to 2 and they just completely change things up. I'm
but
like,
if they do that at it, I hope they go back to one of my favorites, which is Zero. On the train.
Zero gets unappreciated, and I love the remake. And to answer Lord Attic too, it's like, I think the Resident Evil 1 remake remaster is the staple for survival horror, even though they were tank controls, and a lot of people are controversial about tank controls. At the same time, like, that created horror. I mean, that was my first horror game. I was 7. I didn't get to play it because I was too young. Blood. And the idea of dying in a video game was far beyond that of a 7-year-old. Because before it was game over. And that now it's just you died. And that was
on the screen.
You remember that? Hey, you died. Everybody died at the same spot. When they turned that corner and that zombie turned around and looked at you.
First time
you try to back up, you're like, oh my God.
You know, it's funny. I remember Kid Smooth. He had a bet with Bond on Weapon Wheel. And they said he couldn't beat the game. And Kid Smooth bought the Legendary Edition. The head came with infinity ammo. Oh, Smooth is sitting there shooting, and Bond is in the chat. You cheated. Nah, dude, I just used what the game gave me.
Stipulations. No. So all the res. Real quick, I never asked because I know you're a horror guy. Any Silent Hill at all for you?
Oh, man, I got a story about Silent Hill.
Let's get it.
So I never played 1. My first Silent Hill ever was 2, and I'm going to date myself, and you guys are all going to relate. So I went to Blockbuster with my dad.
Salute the Blockbuster.
You're still younger than us. So
yes. Let's go.
You're like, we remember when Blockbuster was getting built.
When it was the new kid.
When it first dropped.
It was outside.
Facts. Talk to him.
I was a pretty non-biased gamer in my younger years, and I saw Silent Hill, and I had been exposed to Resident Evil. So I was like, all right, let's check out Silent Hill. I don't know, this looks spooky. It was Silent Hill 2, which is arguably one of the favorites of all time, right? Of the Silent Hill series. And we go home, and I put it in, I start playing, and I walk out of the bathroom and into the smokiness where my car is parked, and I was like, oh, I can't get in this car. And it's very eerie music. And I start walking down the street, and I see the first thing, the little wiggly arm, and it's just doing this. I shut it off, and I go upstairs, and I was like, can we go back and get a different game?
His little heart couldn't take it. He's like, oh God, no.
That's what he needed, Game Pass.
Never played it. Never finished it. And I think I got Power Rangers instead.
I always see those memes where it says go left for Silent Hill universe and go right for Resident Evil universe. I'm going right every time.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll fight all that.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with the stuff because at least in right, things semi make sense. Like,
you're not feeling with the mist and the eerie atmosphere, the dark. You know, what's his name? Pyramid Head.
That was it.
No, I just see, at least if you go right in the Resident Evil universe, you are in like a semi set of reality. If you go left, anything can kill you for that matter.
Like, mental torture, man.
That's crazy in Silent Hill. Even when you run into people in Silent Hill, they're so freaking weird. They're eerie too.
Because they're dead. And they don't even know it. And you're dead. And you're like, you're operating on the premise that you're still alive, but you're not.
Yeah. That's the thing.
It's a dope story.
Yeah. It just, what it is in Silent Hill is just how the atmosphere makes you uncomfortable. Yeah. Just the atmosphere in general. So
and 2 specifically is story-wise.
Silent Hill does suspense perfectly.
Yeah. Absolutely. Now, salute to you on the horror and all that. So you again went through PS3, get all the consoles. There was a question I have for you. As far as Nintendo consoles and stuff like that, any standout Nintendo consoles through your journey particularly?
So like I never got crazy into anything that was Nintendo exclusive. I played everything.
Okay.
with the exception of one game, which I'll get into in a moment. And but like as far as like series or genres, like I love Donkey Kong. Like Donkey Kong was great.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny is even in my 64 and N64 days, I was still playing shooters. You know, I was playing GoldenEye, I was playing Perfect Dark, I was playing Turok.
Oh,
Turok came out, Turok 64.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
Turok.
Seeds of Evil, baby.
Let's go. Salute. No doubt.
But yeah, nothing really. I'm a diehard anything Nintendo.
Okay.
But I've always respected Nintendo's game. They are very innovative. They do crazy things, and they sometimes succeed. And then there's the Wii U.
I think that was there. Terrible marketing, because everybody thought that thing was just like a tablet for your Wii.
Yeah,
he really didn't understand exactly what they were.
Tired on that one. I left that one alone. But anyway, no doubt. So we can move on just a little bit. So again, you got all the systems, you're engrossed into gaming, but I want to transition as far as content creation and just like kind of like what inspired you to kind of start that journey where it's like I want to make content about video games.
So it's funny, every time I do a little self-reflection, which is always good for any creator or anyone in anything you do, right? And I like to look back, and I remember when I was in high school, and it's funny because I'm trying to remember how I even did these things, because technology was so different when I was in high school, right? Like nobody had like laptops laying around. I don't even think there was laptops when I was in high school. Maybe there was, but either way, anytime there was a video project for class, I was always like super excited. I don't know why I was super excited. I guess it was because I got to use parents' expensive video camera, right?
Nice.
And we'd do stupid stuff. Like, who remembers MTV when they would do Cribs?
Yeah.
Or Cribs, or the MTV show where you would have to like pick someone to date based off of what their room looked like. Room Raiders or something like that.
Room Raider, yo, I remember that. Yeah.
So we did an episode of Room Raiders, and I was the camera guy, but I was also directing. I was like, you know what we should do is we should take our friend who's really awkward and just have him like lurking around every corner, you know. And we did every single scene. You could see him somewhere just peering out somewhere. And like the post room interview where they're sitting in a car, they'd be like, "Oh, this room was this and that." We'd have him like in the back window, like you could see
like a really creepy "Where's Waldo?" like.
and then at the end of the whole thing, like she ended up picking the guy that was being a creeper the whole time, and that was the twist, right? And so yeah, I was always like super excited about that. And then it got to the point where I'd done so many projects. One of my teachers even wrote in my yearbook, they were like, "Hey Todd, great year. Let me know when you're a famous movie director." And it's so funny reflecting on that moment that a teacher actually acknowledged that something that I was passionate about. And it's funny because like that happened, and that's one of the things I reflect on a lot, and it's one of the things I love. Actually, I haven't DM'd him yet. I was gonna DM him and be like, "Hey, what's what I got going on?" You know.
All right, check out that InsightGaming.
But I've always been messing around creating videos. My first montage, I made Gears of War montages when that came out. That was my game, man. Like I jammed with Gears of War. Okay, cool. And I always try to remember how did I even get gameplay from my Xbox to the computer, and what was I editing on?
Yeah,
like, I don't have those answers in my head.
Back then, that was an adventure just to get that going. Yes, continue.
I think I used like a flash drive, and all I did was like take clips of me playing and transfer it over. That's the only thing I can think of. But Gears of War montages, and then I'm huge into fitness, working out, all that lifestyle. So I've made my fair share of fitness.
Yes.
Well,
plate carrier vest.
Please say that louder to Cog. Please. Please say that louder to Cog. Please. I've told him a million times.
Just man, I've been giving the people health as well. Every week is inspirations.
You know what's dope? When I got a chance to see both of y'all interact live, and you know, y'all share the same energy. Right, so I just salute you to be.
That's funny. That's what I talk about when we've DM'd each other on Twitter, and I was like, "Dude, I love your guys. I've been watching your guys' podcast. I was like, I love your guys' energy. It's awesome.
Much love. And likewise, like I said, we crossed paths, and I was just like, yo, I love what he's doing, and you know, talking about your journey with content creation and video games. But some of the stuff that I saw actually was you reviewing plate carrier vests, which I thought was dope. Like you was literally like, yo, this vest, you know, if you want to get your workout out, or add that extra layer to it, and the way you was breaking it down. So I was like, son was doing fitness stuff too in a way. So I wanted to like say, like, I guess I wanted to ask you, was it gaming first, or was it the other things first, and then it kind of transitioned to gaming because you always had that passion for gaming?
Haphazard is the only way to describe.
Okay. Got it.
Because I love doing everything. Like, if I really wanted to, I could even make a YouTube channel about how to edit video and how to do how to create and
I'm gonna have to hire you for that. Continue. We'll talk after
conversations
because I need to know how to do. I'm terrible. I'm terrible. Continue.
I don't know how to edit anything.
I've hired one editor ever, and he was a great guy, but like he couldn't emulate exactly what I wanted to do. And you know, that's the problem with you create and you get really good at it, and you
know
become
the
that
vision.
editor. Yeah, it's like you're just more nitpicky, unfortunately. So I guess I'm stuck forever. So
you remind me of Addict in that way, because Addict is very particular with his vision, and when he knows what he wants, sometimes if he's not paired with the correct editor or artist or whatever, he just rather do it himself then, because he's just like, I'll do it kind of thing. Because you know, I think creatives like you guys visualize it and know what it should look like, and that's a talent, that's a strength. Get at it. You muted, I think.
Oh yeah. I guess it really started gaming because I did montages. I made several. I wish I could find them. I don't know what channel I was on or anything like that. They might have deleted them because I did it all to Kill Switch Engage music because it's one of my favorite bands. They might have just removed the channel because of so much copyright.
Copyright strikes.
But then I made fitness montages probably through the 2012s and 2014, 2015, stuff like that, editing videos. Never knew about camera stabilization, so they're very shaky.
They look like the Blair Witch.
Then I started getting into plate carrier training, and I was like, you know what I should do is just start my YouTube channel and review random things that I have around the house. And I even mentioned it in a few videos, like no bull shoes, whether or not they're good or not. Ridge wallet. I bought one of those and I was like, this thing's pretty cool here, blah, blah, blah. And then plate carriers, because why not? And
I mean, it is your staple. I mean, it's part of the
now.
It's part of the thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Those videos almost got me monetized because a lot of people they want to know about gear, you know. And I had one plate carrier, which was the Condor by ROG Fitness, and that was the first video I did. And that's sitting at about 20,000 views. And then the one about the Crytek Precision, the AR500, and then the ROG one again. That video I actually was really proud of because it's definitely an outlier on my channel as far as the quality of the video. And that's all non-script written either. Like I just
off the top with it. You freestyle.
Yeah. Okay. That's before I even learned to write script. That's
I can respect a fellow freestyler. You know I can respect that.
Did you see when he just got into his moment right there and said,
No, because you know what?
You gotta go back and look at the video.
Look,
the top, bro.
Listen, I will never give myself a lot of flowers. I'm very humble, but one thing I respect is someone who can kind of freestyle it off the top, spontaneous. That's an art. Like a lot of people, and a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, like especially like interviewing and stuff like that. Like you could just go. You know what I'm saying? Now, obviously with a show and stuff, some things are obviously scripted and stuff like that, but I respect that he said that because I know how difficult that is. A lot of people cannot do that and to sit there, turn the camera on, and just talk about blah, blah, blah. And it comes from the heart, and to be entertaining, and you're not having to, edit as much. That's a skill, man. So, I gotta respect the fellow freestylers outside. You know what I mean? Like that's dope, man. Real quick, I want to give you a quick shout out from the homegirl, Bridget Summer. She said, we love Todd. He is an amazing creator. He has an amazing personality about him that shows when he streams. So you got to fan up in there. Shout out to Lady Bridget Summer sending love.
That's one of my Fox Den members right there. They're an avid watcher on the Twitch channel and always there with good spirits.
Dope.
Awesome. So
salute.
Glad she's still in here hanging out.
That's dope. Yeah, because we out of pocket. Sorry for any bad impressions we made. But
early on, I do apologize.
We may have been shooting guns earlier. We apologize.
Just had to smack somebody up.
Somebody was roughed up and everything's good now. But
nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here. Moving on. Peace and love. But continue, sir. Continue. I interrupted you.
Oh yeah. So to any inspired creators also that might be in the chat, because some of the biggest viewers out there are other creators or people that want to create too,
Absolutely.
And one of the biggest things is it's cool to write scripts because now you know exactly what you want to talk about when you're on doing whatever, right? You're shooting your TikTok, you're shooting your YouTube video, whatever it may be. But the biggest thing I've told people to help make them make their content better is stop looking at your camera like it's a camera and talk to it like it's another human being. That's the best way, like, because you just think how nice this conversation is between me and you guys right now. This is exactly how I talk to my camera.
Let's go. No doubt. Ham Solo agrees. He says facts. No doubt. I love it. Love the energy. So real quick, I gotta ask, as a content creator, I would always consider magic moments where either as a content creator you reflect and you look back and say, okay, this was a breakthrough for me for my channel or my content, or just like when you feel you were in pocket and everything is kind of working for you. So what moment would you consider, or moments do you consider for yourself so far on your journey that are magic for you?
So yeah, like I guess I started TikTok around everyone else did, like the and that TikTok is definitely my moment. Like it's definitely, and I've had moments within it now that have also done that as well. And one of the biggest ones was like I have a whole TikTok that's like my private one where it's not private, but like you could still see it. But I have like all the stuff where I was doing the lip syncing, where I was doing like skits, where I was doing whatever. Because like honestly, dude, I'll be for real. One of my lifetime goals is to be in a video game and be an actor, because I think I have exactly what it takes to do that kind of stuff.
I agree. It exudes. It exudes. That's for sure.
I'm passionate, man. I love it. I love doing the lip syncing and the facial expressions and like just making it feel like a moment, right? So I have a whole channel of me making that type of content for probably close to 2 years. And then I started a second channel where I was doing gaming clips and stuff like that. I ended up deleting all of them because I had that for about half the time I had the other one, so about a year. Ended up deleting all. I was like, you know what? I'm going to do something wildly different. I'm just going to do, because I've seen people who did gaming news.
Right.
But the thing is those people that were doing gaming news were only talking about Call of Duty. They were talking about Fortnite, Apex. That is it. So I was like, I see an in here. And the first video I did was talking about Tiny Tina's Wonderlands because I'm a Borderland fan.
Borderlands in the building.
And that video blew up. And then I had a second video talking about New World. And that video didn't blow up, but it did well, about 7,000 views. But like 7,000 is still really good in the grand scheme of things, right? You got people out there getting 20 views, right? So like in comparison, and it's going to sound biased because like I had one blow up and then this one didn't. So that one didn't in my eyes. And I started covering, like, I would go like skin packs were leaking for like Call of Duty. So I was like, oh, here's everything you get in this skin pack. And then that was it. I just show them the skin pack and work on my editing. And then, Resident Evil news, like just anything, Dead Space started coming out, started talking about Dead Space. Like, yeah. So I just talked about all these games that just don't get the light. And I know that keeps my views down because they're all niche communities. But at the same time, those communities would like to probably hear this news, you know?
No, absolutely.
So yeah, starting that page, getting that first 100,000 view video was like, did I just do something right?
What was the first one? What was the first one that hit?
Oh, that was that first video.
That very first one. Okay.
And then it hooks you. It's like a drug.
Yeah, because you get addicted to that level of success and you strive harder. My question is, you said that you knew, and it was a conscious thought, that you attacking these niche games, knew that you were going to get smaller returns on investment, but you felt that investment in that ecosystem was warranted because those people needed to be heard. Did you say that because you like that game as well and people weren't talking about it and you wanted to be that voice?
That's exactly correct. Yep. Because I was like, I scroll on TikTok for hours, like we all do. And I'd never see anything about games that I was interested in. I mean, I guess I was playing Call of Duty, but I wasn't like searching for that news constantly. So like it felt nice and it felt right to be talking about something I'm passionate about, because I'm not going to talk about something I'm not passionate about. That's silly, because now I'm selling out,
Right. You're just doing it for the bag.
Do it for the bag.
And that
there are some of those situations where like people call it like, you do an ad, right? And people are like, oh, you sold out, blah blah blah. And I was like, well, at the same time, you're not paying my bills, man.
Facts. That's a fact, though.
I made 100 videos in the past few months. And they saw no money. I didn't want to add, so it's like
I look at those like, look, it's like advertising on anything. They paid me to tell you the product. You don't have to go buy the product. Like,
no question. I think it's funny that in the sense that, the grind of content creation, night in, night out, blood, sweat, and tears, you come in, you're showing up, and you're not getting paid. And then the first time there's anything offered to compensate you, I find it funny that the audience gets mad that anyone, will take that. And then it's just funny to me. Like, it's just like, because I'm just gonna be honest. Like I feel like there's a lot of fraudulent behavior if people were in that same situation that they go sit there and say, no, I worked hard for all these years and I'm not going to do an ad spot or something like that. That to me, it's recognition of your grind and what's going on in your audience. It's up to you to choose if that product or thing you talk about is reflective of your brand. But I always find it funny when I see the show stuff that I'm like, I did the same people I'll catch doing an ad read later on when they blow up, and I sit there and I'm going, I remember.
Just at the end of the day,
you was definitely talking about some. Sorry, I do apologize.
You're really focused right now.
You're definitely talking about
here.
something.
Sponsor me, Liquid Death.
Shout out to Liquid Death out here.
Shout out to Liquid Death.
Shout out to Liquid Death out here.
Look, the thing people don't realize is in order to grow to a mass degree, you need money and influence.
Absolutely.
It's like anything else. Do you think that like all these brands, Coca-Cola, do you think Manscaped goes out there and they do massive amounts of like marketing and putting money in creators' pockets to get their name out? They do that. And that's what we trying to do. We trying to get the money to do that.
You know what's funny though, Addict? The fake moral compass some people try to exude on others. I just think it's hilarious.
If they knew how hard it was to get a sponsor,
bro,
you would not say a word. Like it is hard as hell.
We've been doing this since 2017, and we just recently started getting sponsors.
You got to look at if they look at the product, you can say off the product alone, they might like the product, right? But they don't look at your product. They go straight to how many all the subs that you have.
Subs, numbers, all that. Absolutely. No, it's just important. I love that Todd, brought that up because it's again that grind, his consistent grind. I'm seeing I'm seeing the comments in the chat for him, and it's just shout out to Aiden. Been watching Todd's TikToks for a long time. He just started watching the stream. His passion is contagious. It made me start pursuing my active and creative journey again. He was like, LFG Fox Den. Talk to him about the Fox Den. Talk to him.
Appreciate you, Aiden.
No doubt. Yeah, got my man John Wolf gave you a follow on Twitch. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. So basically that was the breakthrough, and then you feel like you started to synergize more the editing. Because one thing I really like about your content is like it's very insightful, and especially when you're giving information, even when you're like breaking, okay, this is the new update, or here's the characters, or here's what's about to happen in this particular information bit. It's really well done. So do you feel like when you feel you got into your pocket, like editing and content wise, where it started to flow even more natural for you?
Well, I mean, the flow is really nice because, and I don't know if there's any editors in chat right now, but like just learning shortcuts, short keys and stuff like that, learning tips and tricks. Like I have a template, an image of like what my stuff looks like. I drop it in and I overlay my video and video gameplay. That makes it faster. I have fonts already pre-made that I made myself.
Okay.
Like just stuff like that to where like it just saves me time.
Nice.
To where I can usually bust out a video and I work hard on my videos. Like I probably a lot of people are like, oh, you need to be able to make one in 30 minutes. And I'm like, I'm going to give them an hour-long video, and I'm going to make it look really nice. Like that little extra crisp. Like, dude, there isn't a thing I put on there. Don't have a drop shadow on it to lift it up off just a little bit.
Attic, talking? Is he talking right now? Is he preaching? Attic said,
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Let him cook, Carl. Let him cook. Talk that drop shadow talk.
Especially
in my videos. And I said that to you the other day, too, when I made that thumbnail for us. Yes. I was like, I'm gonna make this thing look a little tasty, a little crispy.
You were like,
I love hearing that. Are you self-taught and self-trained?
Oh, good question.
Everything is self-taught. I've learned everything I've learned how to do. I've literally looked up on YouTube. I've read. I've watched tutorials. So I guess I'm not self-taught. I guess people have showed me on YouTube. But
that's motivation. That's something totally different. Like your motivation allowed you to go seek that out, but you taught yourself. See, some people can watch a video and can't retain the stuff because they don't have comprehension skills. But you have the motivation, comprehension skills, and stick-to-itiveness to stick with whatever you want. And you're just like a real go-getter. So my biggest question was, like, did you go to school for this? Because a lot of editors go to school for this stuff. And the way your TikToks and stuff are is like, I thought you was
his TikToks are lit,
like from MIT or something.
Bro, the one he did an old joint too with his girl, and she had her like try to identify what game characters were.
Oh man, that was a good video.
That was wild funny. And the way he broke it down, and then you had the NFL sound. And then I was like, yo, just the way just those small little subtle details. I'm like, damn, he put so much time into that. People don't realize how much that took. But continue though.
No, my favorite of that video specifically is when what she called Commander Shepard called him Joe, and we talked about his bulge with a little SpongeBob on there.
I was like, yo, this is wild. Yeah. Salute. You out here killing it.
Those are videos that are fun to make too, man. Like those are just good. Like I'm laughing watching them, and oh man, that's the biggest thing is like that whole first TikTok I made with my where I was lip syncing and making jokes and all that stuff like that. I'm laughing. I'm making myself happy because I'm like, and that's like I hope that anybody who's creating content is happy doing it, right? You're just not grinding with your eyes burning and drinking 4 million kilograms of caffeine or whatever.
Facts.
And it's like miserable, right? Like I am like when I post a video, I am like, I hope that does good because I'm really proud of it.
Same thing. It's the same. Like even though I'm not on the video space, for me, it's like the prep for the show. So it's like when I remember there was a period in the beginning, I was like, damn, I used to speak to Addict. Should I continue to do the intros? And Kyle, he's like, nah, Kyle, you got to do that. And then it just got more demonstrative and more of my personality. And then I'm doing it and laughing. I'm like, this right. They go get into that. Again, if you got to enjoy what you're doing. If you don't have that passion for what you're doing, it's going to feel like work. And then you're going to end up being resentful towards the content. And you don't want to be in that space, right? So it's like, it's a very important thing. I want to get Addict. He seemed like he had bars about the editing stuff. I didn't want to interrupt.
I want to circle back to King real fast about going to school and stuff like that.
Yes,
so like, I went to college. That's the whole reason I actually joined the military was to get school paid for.
Good transition.
I started off in finance, dude, and I was like, that's my major is finance. And after a while, and I'm a very aware human being, and like I'm sitting there in classes, I'm 20, 25, I'm 26 years old, and these teachers are like, they're like, oh, if you miss 3 classes, we're going to start docking your grade. And I'm like, because they're talking to everyone like they're kids.
Right.
I'm like, I'm 26. You're not docking my grade for crap. I have a full-time job.
And I'm paying you.
You are my employee.
Yes, exactly.
And I walked it all the way up to the dean, man. I was like, you aren't docking my grade for anything. I'm paying for these classes on them. Because she literally said, she was like, your parents pay good money to put you guys through college, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, my parents ain't paying for crap.
You are.
And I am.
Yeah, facts.
So like, and after a while, like, I was like, man, college is such a business. And I'm going to be honest.
Hustle.
I'm not trying to be a bad influence.
I know where you're going.
I dropped out, man. I said no more. And that's why all this stuff is self-taught, because there's no greater time in the world to teach yourself anything, because someone has made a YouTube video about what you want to learn.
Yes.
Except for maybe Nope, there's definitely astrophysics out there. Nope, it's definitely out there. So it's like, if you're a go-getter, and like you said, I mean, you're calling me a go-getter. I'm not saying it. I'm incredibly humble. I'm so humble.
I got to see him in person, guys.
Yeah. It's classic. It's classic. No, that's real talk, man.
If you got the drive to learn something, you can go learn it. And that's, one of my big shout out to freaking Harris Heller. That's the guy that got me into content creation. You might have heard his name before, but he was the stream doctor. He taught everyone how to stream audio, video, editing, all kinds of stuff. I used to watch his videos. I'd drive long distance because my girlfriend lived 2 hours away. I just throw his YouTube videos up and just listen. And it motivated me to get back into really creating. And then here I am.
Salute. No doubt. So I want to make sure you have bars that you have something to say. Just want to make sure you have off.
I was going to say that, like, it's crazy how much TikTok has influenced the entire content creation. You're seeing people like drop intros because they feel like, they got to have a better, come out. Because like they call, I already forgot what it is. Your opening statement. What do they call that on TikTok? The hook. Yeah. So they call that the hook. It's pretty much like, because people have to grab you from the start when it comes to shorts, they're starting to take that concept and put it over to actual video making, like long form content. And it's just crazy how like that app just completely changed how all content is made.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen YouTube now adopt shorts, right? You've seen, the influence is insane. And then again, I'm being, older gamer, resistant, stuck in my stubborn ways. And I remember the Sinisters and the Addicts like, yo, bro, you got to see what's going on TikTok. And I seen it, and I'm like, it's short content, but it's just so well edited and done. And then what happens is that loop. If you really like something, and then you just loop, it just loops and loop. And sometimes you find yourself stuck in the loop if you really enjoy something. So I do see it. I do see the influence. I do. I'm sorry, I'm going to get your balls off. Are you good? Or I add another question?
Yeah, I know the school stuff is really, it resonates with me because for me, and let's be clear, I've squandered plenty of opportunities that I had. Let's be perfectly clear. But what you do realize is that it is a business, and they're so caught up in sort of maintaining the order of it that they kind of forget that, some people's parents are paying, but if you're an older person in school, then you're probably paying for it yourself. And at that point, like, you have the realities of life to balance. And then when you tell me that I have a full-time job, and if I don't, if I'm not in class, it's one thing if you tell me, hey, this thing has to be turned in a certain time. Yes. And, hey, I get that. Now, if you tell me I'm not in the seat, for whatever the reason may be, I'm going to fail even if I turn in an A+ paper, whatever the case may be, then I have a problem. And there was a lot of that same pushback for me. And for me, it's very true, though. When you look at the world out there, there's so much more that you get out of experience. And I'm not trying to, again, knock anybody.
The Lord say don't go to college.
Yeah, don't. The Lord's not saying don't go to college.
Sponsored by.
College is excellent. The thing about it is there's always... There's a trade-off and a balance. There's a trade-off and a balance because, I work in a hospital. I work in a medical school, actually. And there's so many doctors there. The ones that come from money already are cool, right? If you're not coming from money and you're the rest of your life is spent paying back.
Paying back. Yeah.
And it's like, so it's, there's balance there.
And again, that means if you actually get a job out
your field, like student debt.
The thing I feel like schools is definitely an avenue, but people need to be realistic on what you really should be going to school for. Like people sit there. I remember growing up, people was like, "Oh, what are you interested in? That's what you go to school for." No, what could you handle and enjoy doing and make money? That's what you should go to school for.
Well, that's a different type of balancing act. I just shout out to Todd for knowing and recognizing I'm not going to use my money. I'm using the military's money.
Right. I was awesome. Respect.
Exactly.
We're
Find a way around it. Because the thing about it is, like, I tell you, man, like, as somebody who busts his tail, 5 days a week, working hard, and I'm like, okay. And the thing about it is I have to do that because of the things that I've squandered in the past, right? And I accept that. I realize that.
Shame the devil.
So, so what can I do? I do ILP, right? ILP, and maybe dip my toe a little bit into it. And hopefully, I can balance the realities of my responsibilities with still kind of following dreams and still doing both of them. But yeah, man, like, if you're young enough and you understand that, hey, this isn't for me, I can find another way. Facts. You're probably right. You're probably right.
If you look around in the room and everybody's getting paid but you,
there's definitely another way.
It is what it is. Now, I'm glad you mentioned that, Todd, as far as also, the military aspect, because I want to transition to that. Like, one thing I really respect is obviously, your service, right? You don't kind of shy away from that. Air Force, National Guard, I believe. And,
correct. Yep.
I think just my question for you is, how has that experience influenced you as a content creator in general?
Well, it's funny too. I have a couple things that really stood out because I remember I have teachers that didn't like me or instructors. They're instructors and instructors that love me.
Okay.
And it was funny because I remember, so the journey into the military was obviously I didn't want to pay for school myself. And I was working at Panera Bread at the time. It was 2010-ish. Making them sandwiches. Love sandwiches.
Right. Oh, yeah. Sandwiches is lit. Continue.
Didn't have a girlfriend at the time. I had to make my own sandwiches.
No doubt.
But so I mosey on because my brother actually is the reason I ended up joining the military. He was 18. He's younger than me. He just graduated. He's like, I'm joining the Marine Corps. I'm going. And I was like, dang, my little brother about to show me up because I ain't done crap in like 5 years. So, I ended up going to see his recruiter with him, and I thought Marine sounded cool and stuff like that. But I did hear a famous quote that there's no need for a scout sniper in the neighborhood watch, which means like a lot of those jobs aren't going to translate once you separate. And I was like, oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I never heard that. That's hilarious.
So I was older, and I knew that the Air Force is way more career oriented because my older brother had been in the Air Force.
Yeah.
And
my father's in there.
Okay.
I'm sorry, your father?
My father was in the Air Force. Yeah,
that's what's up.
Respect. So I was just moseying on one day, and I noticed an Air National Guard recruiting office, and I just moseyed in there, and they were like, "Oh, we need mechanics for aircraft. Do you want to be a mechanic?" And I was like, "That sounds way cooler than making sandwiches for $8 an hour."
I respect that. I respect that.
So yeah, I ended up going through the whole process, joining up, and at tech school, I had one teacher that was like, "You talk too much, and you're going to make all your NCOs, non-commissioned officers, all your bosses, you're going to make them mad. So shut the F up." And I was like,
was it a lot of questions that you was asking, or
no? I was a prankster. I was a jokester.
Oh, okay.
No. I'm actually in the chat. He said, "Air Force brat, stand up." Okay, continue.
So I went from that class, and then immediately you graduate like sections, basically. So like that section was done. That was the one where they're like, "This is a hammer, this is a wrench," like the basics, right?
Basics.
Then I immediately go into hydraulics, so it's like sped up. And that teacher was a civilian, prior service, Air Force, retired. And when I graduated, finally, she was like, "You have one of the best sense of humors I've ever experienced in a classroom and on a flight line. Make sure you keep that energy, because the people around you doing the job they do is hard, and they're going to need that relief every once in a while." Dope. And I was like, I don't know what they want from me. Do you want me to shut up, or do you want me to be funny? I don't know what to do.
That's what's up. That was her giving you that encouragement, because you probably realized that other people was talking like, he needs to shut up, and she was like, "No, I needed that laugh this morning because I wanted to choke somebody."
Salute to you, man. No, that's dope. That's dope. But
It just shows there's so many different types of people out there, you know.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And again, it goes to show your personality comes out, as a result of that. The content is super dope. Loving what you're doing out here in the realm. Silly question: are you predisposed to Microsoft Flight Simulator as a result, or not? Do you like have the urge? You have the urge.
Question.
You have the urge to play Flight Simulator when you see it.
I've never played a flight simulator. No.
Okay.
Shout out to you. Shout out to you. He said, "I don't want to put together a plane. I don't want to plane apart. I don't want to see another plane. I only take planes."
The Maverick, Top Gun Maverick expansion is out. I want to know if he had a disposition towards one of the planes.
He said, "Absolutely no, sir."
Look, man, the man put the aviators out. I thought he had the need for speed. But anyway, we gonna move on.
He had his own plane constantly.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I'm saying?
There we go. See? Bro, Microsoft, get on. Look, man.
There we go.
This is the DLC. Right here. We ready.
A little bit like a Top Gun character.
Yeah, you do, right?
Bro,
you
definitely
the
video
sub
game
boss.
is in a flight simulator. I'd be pretty proud, but also confused. I'm like, what did I do wrong? Why can't I be in another game? Why can't I be in Gears of War 6, you know?
True that.
Microsoft, put him in Flight Simulator.
He like, "Cog, don't mess with my bag. I want gears, sir. I want gears." He's like, "Leave that Flight
Put him in
Simulator."
Flight Sim.
Oh,
Put him in Flight Sim tonight.
Maybe Todd Cruz is Johnny Cage.
He'll come out.
Johnny Cage
He'll
once.
come out and tell you and say, "Hey, have you ever taken apart a plane?"
Oh, don't be doing that Reno 911. We not doing that. We not doing that.
They said, was it? They said David Arquette's looking kind of brolic these days.
Yeah, David Arquette, he been hitting it. No doubt. Todd Maverick.
Let me round out one more thing about the military, though, because I will say that the whole reason I financially can afford to do this dumb stuff back here that you see is because of the military. Like they've put the bread on the table, and I would not. There are times, where I'm like, I would not be doing this at all if it wasn't for the job that I have. So
Love. Now, salute. Stu Jersey, you got 14 years in the Air Force. Best thing you ever did. 11 out of 10. Chat giving you a lot of love and salute.
Yes, dude. That's what I'm talking about, brother.
No doubt.
I'm gonna send my son your Twitter link, because
TikTok,
he doesn't want to listen to his grandfather. Doesn't want to listen to me, and I want him to go to the Air Force ASAP.
Look, man, there's opportunity out there.
Air Force is it's real, man. Like we got it's nice over here. We got the nice stuff. We got indoor plumbing.
Yeah, man. Once you start seeing the world, you're like, okay, got it good over here.
No doubt. Oh, Big Bad Mo, a lot of Air Force in it. Big Bad, 10 years in the Air Force. Okay.
Yeah, that's why they respected that. Hold the line.
Okay, no doubt. 25.
Yes,
Okay.
that makes sense.
I respect it. A lot of people coming forward. That's what's up, man. No doubt.
You guys got a strong chat. That's what I'm saying.
Love this chat, man. Love this chat. We got one of the best communities. I'm super humbled. That we
I'm surprised we got 500 some change on Mother's Day.
Yeah, on Mother's Day.
Everybody right
everybody's
now is
using
at
with the
IHOP.
family. Yeah.
Right
People are throwing it up. Pragmatic Eagle, Army, 21 years, States off USMC. Daniel, 6 years. Yo, they throwing it up right now. They putting up. Everybody's putting their resume up. I love that.
That's all I'm talking about.
Tom for Tanami 8. Okay, Marine Corps. Okay. All right, I see what it is. No doubt. So look, we got to ask you the question that we ask all the guests in the realm.
All right.
No pressure. No pressure, but top 5 video games or franchises of all time for Lord Todd.
Top 5 video games. You want me to start with 5?
Yeah, any it doesn't have to be a particular order, and it could be again the individual game or the franchises. However way you want to attack it.
Yours.
So I'm sure this answer will probably change every time because I am a person who enjoys so many types of games, right?
No doubt.
But I think for the number, one I got to give a slot to for sure is definitely Metal Gear Solid 2.
Ooh,
That is a game that I have put an umpteen million of hours into, right?
Ooh.
Like I could have gotten a college degree in the time I've played Metal Gear Solid 2. So Metal Gear Solid 2 is definitely a good one. I'm excited to hear about, possible Metal Gear Solid 3 getting remade. Even though I thought that was a weaker game in the series.
What, Snake Eater?
Snake Eater. It was good, but I thought 2 was definitely remade.
Snake Eater just has the greatest song in Metal Gear history.
Yeah. I think 2 was like his pinnacle. That's when he reached that status.
No doubt. So we got Metal Gear.
I'll throw in Resident Evil 2 is probably a game that will always live in infamy for me.
Infamy.
Because I love the fact that they had so many like Easter eggs, like unlocking Hunk.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
The way they fleshed out B scenarios to get the full story and dynamically change them up. That's really curving, like people just play a video game start to finish and then it's over. But they're like, hey, guess what? Here's 2 other scenarios.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like,
bro.
That's crazy.
What is it? What we call him? Tyrant? That's still one of the greatest.
Mr. X.
Mr. X at the time. Yes.
Meladon
in the hood. We call him Meladon in the hood. But
the other thing too is like they created the software to have him chase you.
Yes.
Yep.
That's gnarly.
Yeah, like when he went from, I thought he couldn't go from the one section to the next. I thought he was dumb, and then he went to the other section. He was coming through. I said, "Oh no, he really coming through, y'all!"
Yo, when he burst through the wall,
Yep.
I said, because the game, I was like, "Yo, you're not supposed to do it. You're not going by the laws of the game." And then it's nothing more fearful than this, like, indomitable, like invulnerable thing that you really can't stop. That's hunting you down. It just added a level of tension for, like, you got relieved when you made it to the save room. Okay, the save room. Oh, the music. Okay, yes, typewriter, please.
Save me, typewriter.
Yes, salute. So we got Resident Evil 2. Okay, what else we got?
I'm gonna throw Gears of War in there as far as a favorite multiplayer / unique story. I remember following that when Game Informer was covering it. I used to have the original Game Informer where they talked about the game, and they were going through like what to expect, and then they changed it afterwards. I wish I could find it because I'd love to frame it and have it up because like the artwork looked different, the enemies looked different, the krill were going to be way more prominent. So I was like, this game looks so crazy, and then they dialed the krill down.
Yeah, they dialed the krill down.
Yeah. But I was like, that Gears of War, man. I played that. I was top 300 in the world in Warzone. The one where it's all about kills and KD and stuff like that. I had like a 3-2-1 KD. Like I was up there. And then after like 100, then you're in the hackers.
Shout out to the hackers.
Let me ask you a question. Where were you when you first saw the commercial
for Gears of War?
Yeah.
Oh shoot! It was probably in my basement at home as a 18-year-old who had a part-time job. But I remember Mad World. Actually, I think I just posted on Instagram talking about my swag back here. I got a statue of Marcus Phoenix from
Respect that.
playing Mad World to it on Instagram.
Wait, you got that on the gram?
Yeah.
Oh, you got to throw that up on the TikTok. I'll check it out. I didn't know that. Yeah, you got the music going too?
I just played the music, just overlaid it with the music. It's just a picture. But I was just, showing regular gamer swag because I have an Isaac Clarke helmet back there. It's illuminated. You can probably see it actually.
Yes.
Yep, that's it.
Salute.
I love all that stuff. Everything back there.
Salute.
Oh man, if there's something iconic, and that's the cool thing about being a gamer, right? Is that you see anything that you love, you can collect memorabilia of it and just kind of surrounded by the things that kind of shape your gamer personality,
Factual.
But yeah, so Gears of War franchise just in general, 4 and 5 are for me. They're Gears of War games, but not really. I need them to go back to being grungy.
Right. So you like the Cliffy B joint? We had Cliffy on. and he kind of alluded to it. Yeah. He said, it's cool with Phil, so maybe consulting role or something for the next one. So we see. So we got 2 more.
Okay. Number 2. Gosh, let's make us. I know what number 1 is. I don't want to say it yet though. Number 2, I'm probably gonna slot in the Devil May Cry series.
Oh, I didn't see this coming. Okay.
I am still huge Devil May Cry fan. I've loved literally all of them. Actually, you know what's funny is everyone hated 2. I think it's voted like the worst game in the world next to that ET game that didn't have an exit.
Yo,
but I remember playing DMC 2, and like I remember all the problems that it had, and I was like, this game is so cool, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
DMC 2 or Devil May Cry 2? Because
Devil May Cry 2. Devil May Cry 2.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
So there was the Devil May Cry 1, 2, and 3, and then he's getting into DMC where they made him young, which I like that game. Everyone said they didn't like him young. I still liked it.
Okay, all right, you ride it.
They don't like him young, huh?
Whoa! Time, King David.
I affectionately call him Crackhead Dante.
Oh, man.
Looked like he was smoking.
Dude, that was the first time I couldn't remember if you could play as Virgil in Devil May Cry 3, but I know you could play as Virgil in DMC, and that was really sweet.
Yeah, I really like the Devil May Cry franchise. I kind of like
not bigger.
I dropped the 5th one, and I feel like that was the better one.
Oh man,
I don't know.
5 was phenomenal.
I don't know why. I personally feel like they were really pushing you for microtransactions. Like when it first came out, it just like. There were certain things I was doing that I was like, geez, man.
My son's name is Dante because of Devil May Cry.
Fire.
Yeah.
No doubt. And one more.
It feels egregious to not put Resident Evil 4 on the list. So
you could use Resident Evil as a franchise.
Yeah, I'll put Resident Evil as a franchise. 2 was just one that really stuck out with me. 4 is definitely on there. So yeah, I'll put Resident Evil as a franchise back a little earlier. And then my number 1 game all time, I always answer this question the same one every single time, is Final Fantasy X, because because this is a game that I was open-minded. I said earlier when I go to Blockbuster to rent my games, right? Well, Blockbuster was still around when Final Fantasy X came out.
Okay.
And I'd seen it on the shelves forever. And I saw the cover art and I was like, that looks stupid. And I
ain't messing with that. That looks stupid.
Let's go.
Well, if you remember, Tedis's outfit, it's so wild.
It is the yellow with the thing,
The pants that had like mesh,
yes.
And I don't know why I'm so literal, but I was like Final Fantasy X. I was like, how's it the Final Fantasy if this is the 10th one?
Shit, you was coming in hating.
Didn't they get that style after the Bouncer? And I think they did the Bouncer first, and then they did 10 after that. And
about the Bouncer.
Yeah, that's right. 10 was the first PS2 RPG, right? Yeah, it was the Bouncer was like a launch game.
It was the Bouncer, and they used that style. People loved that art style, and that's when 10 came out, and Titus was wearing those clothes. I was like, I don't know about this guy.
I guess we're wrong. It's not it's Titus.
He's the tightest guy around us.
I don't call him Titus.
Oh man.
What do you call him? What do you call him?
Titus.
Titus. There we go.
So it's more accurate than Titus. That's
so you get this game home after you were slandering it at the Blockbuster by the cover.
So I ended up picking this game up, and I was infatuated with it. I couldn't put it down. Right. I got a funny story inside of the story. So I'm going to say that I had my dad rent it for me on 3 separate weeks. And then finally he just showed up with it. He bought it.
Shout out to Pop Dude.
He was like, I'm tired of renting this game for you.
Yep.
He goes, I'm just buying it for you. So I was like, all right, dope. I've probably made about 3 or 4 files over it. I had a file dedicated to just playing Blitzball. I was recruiting people from other teams.
He's getting that
Blitzball in the game. And I have easily over 1,000 hours into that game. I've done everything you could possibly do in it. Actually, I had someone from my chat recently challenged that he was going to show me something I've never seen in the game, and I was like, good luck, I'll take that bet. So funny story about playing that game though is I am not a person that reads. I hate reading, which is funny because I write script. Right?
I want to hear how you navigate this part. Okay. I want to hear this part right here. This part will be interesting. Yes.
He said, so listen, I want you to take apart this plane. He said, man, I don't need to read that. Just read
it gives me huge I don't know the instructions vibes. Like,
yeah, I want to hear where we going with this, Lord Todd. But continue.
The plane I put together after I tell you this.
Exactly.
So they comes up with all the tutorials as they come up because the first some odd minutes of the game is all like learn how to play, right? Yeah. Well, we get to the part where we're on the ship with Riku and explains the sphere grid. And I was looking at this big thing that obviously I've never played an RPG before ever. I was looking at this big thing and I was like, what is this? And it zoomed out to as big as it gets. And I remember that part. And I was like, what is this? Oh, well, whatever. And I skip. Back to killing shit.
yeah. It's okay.
No, you good.
And I get so far into this game, right? I'm at the part. Have you guys all played Final Fantasy X?
Yeah.
Remember we part where you're fighting Riku in the Machina in the lake?
Yeah.
And you don't realize it's her until after you beat her. Well, I got to that part and I couldn't beat her, and she just keep one-shotting me with depth charges.
You didn't slot none of your stuff.
I never used a single level.
Wow. Was this the remaster or the original?
This is on PS2.
Yeah, what's funny is in the remasters, because in the original ones they was pretty much like they made you go. Everyone had a certain path, and they kind of made you do that. Well, in the because what I used to do is I used to take Titus through Orin's path because it would make him stronger. Yeah, and then I would go through Titus's path. But in the remake, they're like, "Yo, do you know this field grid?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "We just gonna open all of the slots. So if you don't know how to use this sphere grid, say it now."
It's for people like me.
Yes.
So pretty much like the majority of the map was like blocked off. Like one character couldn't go into another character's like path because there's like a lot of level 1 and 2 sphere grids stopping it. But if you say I want the advanced version, they get rid of all those 1 and 2s. So you can literally go anywhere within reason. I remember I used to just have, because when I zoomed out, because there's an achievement to get every single person unlocking every sphere grid. And then I was like, I'm going to get this. And then I started realizing they meant the empty ones too. And I'm like, okay, I'm not doing that.
I did. I completed the sphere grid with everyone. I went through every path with everyone.
Damn.
I filled every blank spot you could fill. And everybody, I had Yuna walking up with a little staff and doing
if they see all my characters did that, if they would just let you click somewhere on the sphere, go, okay, you got 99 spots, and then you say you want to go here and say, and this is yes, and if they would just be like, do you want to activate your power sphere, ability sphere? Do you just want to activate them as they go? I would have did it, but they're like, no, you got to stop here and activate these, move over here, stop here and activate these. Nah, we ain't doing that. Like
backpack energy.
My people already doing 99,000. There's a Yuna's a mage. She's not supposed to do a lot of physical damage. I had her doing 99,999 with a wand.
Yuna was a Viking warrior in my playthrough.
Wow, that's crazy. That's great. I love the fact that she ain't reading that, and then you got to that part though.
Yeah, and then he had forced to read.
Yeah,
that's he said, I'm gonna get this on natural talent. I'm all natty with this. And they got up to her, and she was like, "Yeah, you're gonna get in this book right here, and right here where you didn't want to read, you're gonna have to read this area." Now he's a master.
So Final Fantasy X. Wow, I think that's the first.
That's the first one.
First time we had a guest on.
No, Yeah, that's the first time we've seen it.
What's the most popular answer? What's the most popular one you get?
So many. Oh my god.
What's the most popular one?
Usually sometimes we see Mass Effect
Zelda.
like and on your vest is Mass Effect, so I was surprised it wasn't no Mass Effect.
Mass Effect's definitely. I mean, like I said, it's a hard top 5, man. Like top 5 is probably the hardest answer to give.
I would say Final Fantasy X is. You could argue. I would let people argue that's the best one they've made. Like
Never.
I
won't let you make that argument. I won't let you because
let
me address Alpha UVL. Yeah, go ahead.
Something.
Good.
So you got something.
Here you go.
What he doing?
Here you go.
Let's see what's going on. What is he doing? Oh, hold on. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Oh, see, now we talking. See, we see the one that got the most influence. We see the one that got the most influence. That's what matters. That's what the one that makes you go out and go cop.
That going for it.
You know, the one that makes you go out and cop something. It makes you remember.
It is. That's what I'm talking
That's
about.
the true influence. The Final Fantasy game.
And it also works as a hell of a scary weapon when somebody busts inside your house. You be like, "Oh, you picked the right house. I was waiting for you all week." Oh, this way.
You've been waiting for someone to break in.
You just sitting there breaking, and then he comes out and he's like, "I've been waiting for this my whole life." He's like, "Yo, the dudes, no, you good? We gonna leave?" Like
sitting there drinking a beer. Shut the door.
Imagine you break into a house and the door slams behind you and locks, and then there's like 2x4s that go in front of it, and then you just see
one. Go ahead.
You just see someone like in a recliner that says, "You picked the wrong house."
No, you hear one little kid. You hear one little kid in the background. "Daddy, we got dinner." Yo, no.
And then you hear the dad say, "Hold the line."
I can't. Anyway, solve. These two are messy.
No, I just wanted to address Alpha UVL in the chat.
Okay.
Immediately jumped saying, "Oh, it's not even the Final Fantasy X isn't even the first PS2 RPG or JRPG." And I'm like, I didn't say that. You know what? I meant the first Final Fantasy RPG on PS2, and yes, it is because Dirge of Cerberus came out in 2006 as opposed to 2001 Final Fantasy X. So.
Guess who was online getting it, and guess who wasn't?
But again, you know, just listen to the podcast. That's all.
You know, people
don't need to sit there with a pen and paper.
Fact
You're wrong, Saul. Fact checking.
Nah, Saul.
I just when I see people do that, I just envision them behind their computer with like 5 monitors, like 20 tabs on every monitor.
But then my thing is just be right then. Be right.
How he gonna look it up and still be wrong?
Anyway, shout out to the homie who gave us 2 cents. But
you're gonna get this work.
Y'all messy. Y'all messy today.
Happy Mother's Day. You gonna get this
Happy
work.
Mother's Day and all that. So Final
Day,
Fantasy X, and then the final question we usually ask all in the realm: favorite console of all time and why?
Nowhere. I have no idea.
I don't know where he's going with this.
This is an easy answer, and I feel like there's lots of different answers out there. But it's got to be the answer for me. Has got to be the answer where I had the most fun gaming in my entire life, and it's going to be the Xbox 360 lifespan. Wow, let's go. No, you don't like that answer?
No, yes,
no,
yes. When we do, that's New York.
That is not true, sir.
So like Xbox 360, man, like the birth of Gears of War, Modern Warfare, Modern Warfare, Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Oh, there we go. We got the bling out right there.
It's coming in the mail, Todd.
Yeah, Gears of War, Modern
Gears
Warfare. People think about Modern Warfare.
Yeah. Red Ring of Death. Nobody.
We all battled the Red Ring of Death. All right, we had to.
Yeah, we held the line.
Wrap it with a towel or something and bake it or something.
Yep.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I remember that.
Talk about that 360 talk, Todd. Talk to him.
Yeah, so like, I mean, shoot, I posted that Twitter post the other day about the gamepad where you could text on your little controller.
Yep.
I saw that. Yes.
Still has
it. Still has it. Talk all my crap.
Yep. Still has it.
That was Twitter fingers before you had Twitter.
Yeah. Facts. Twitter fingers.
Yep. And now you can't do nothing on Twitter.
You got that. Remember the Xbox 360 camera accessory?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Uno After Dark.
I like the 3.
Did you play After Dark Uno?
No.
I like that 360 wireless headset that you put around your ear.
You knew you talking about it as a gamer when you had that little earpiece.
That little earpiece, yes. It looked cool too.
I got rid of that once I saw anus on camera. Nope. I'm good. No,
Nah,
thank you.
yo,
You talking
I
about
ain't
Uno After Dark with the 360?
Nah, man.
I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
I saw my boy Dave online. Sorry for cutting you, just exposing you, Dave. But saw him online. His room was locked.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what the hell is your room locked? And there's mad people in there. I'm like, let me in. What's up with you? so I'm texting him. I'm like, yo, I called him on his phone. I said, man, you ain't even answering my text. What's up? I see you saw me. You saw me. Yo, let me in the room.
It's like I see you saw me say it saw you. What?
So, you know when you go in a room and you see something you don't want to see? Like you ever walk in on your parents by mistake?
Oh
no.
Oh hell no.
Oh no.
Yo, somebody's
in the room. I walk in the room. I said, oh no. What are you into?
Somebody said, yo, John Wolf says Skidamax Uno. I'm done.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a wild time for that kid. Yes. But continue, bro. Did you do any Xbox Live Arcade 1 versus 100, any of that stuff?
No, I don't remember doing a lot of that. I was really playing like a lot of those AAA games. You know, like obviously got to play Mass Effect for the first time.
Yes.
Fable. Fable's a game that needs to come back, man. We talked that got teased a while ago or something like that.
Addict.
Yeah, Fable 2 is my favorite.
Nope, I'm ready for some Fable again. But yeah, I mean, those were the games I was playing back then, and I had the most time to game, and I was still a big fan of PS2, and PS2 will live in infamy as probably being one of the best consoles of all time for sure.
Yep.
But yeah, Xbox was just more influential to me back then.
Salute, man. Tremendous gaming history, tremendous selections, the legendary Todd. InsightGaming in the building. Love the journey, love the story. You know, we love hearing this kind of stuff. Very inspirational content. It's fire. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, you know, you have the option to stay if you want. We go long. You know what I'm saying? We're not kicking anybody out, but let me know if we had time. So I know we got to take care of some bills and stuff.
We're gonna take care of the super chats and then pay the bills, and then I'll drop my bars on my topic, and then I'll get out of here.
Absolutely.
I'll go ahead and just say it was really awesome to be out here. I'm gonna go and get ready for Mother's Day and stuff like that.
Brother.
So I've got to take this opportunity to say goodbye to the chat. Everybody, you guys are awesome.
No doubt.
It was really cool to get a chat with all the rest of the lords of the table.
Yeah, man, absolutely.
And hopefully, if you guys are going to be out there, because LordCognito brought up that you guys Summer Games Fest, you guys are out there. Let's get a beer.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna link. We're gonna link. I'm gonna put your links and stuff in the channel. Give me a second, chat, so people can know where to find you. All that good stuff. My man, InsightGaming News. He's out here moving. That's the link to all his content.
He's outside in these streets.
Yeah, so go check. He's outside for real. He's in these conventions. He's out in the streets. He's doing the content. TikTok, Twitch, YouTube. Go hit that link. Go check him out. Go support our brother. Really doing it big. And bro, it was always a pleasure, man. Salute. Obviously, you got a chance.
I'm glad I got to meet you and the other guys too. So sorry for ruining your Damio game.
Nah, that was fun.
Nah, Addict did that when he put his hand on my shoulder.
Nah, brother, you were off the chain, man. Again, enjoy your Sunday. Happy Mother's Day, and we will link. I'm gonna see you in a month anyway, so we gonna link up. You already know. All right, brother. Have a good one.
Your day.
All right, you too, man.
No doubt. So if you want to take care of business.
Super chats. And after that, after Sav leave, no more super chats.
All right, super chats. Brother. Let's play with each other's joysticks. $2 super chat. I wish I could see Sav playing with Big Link.
Yo.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard Big Link is a big banger.
Oh, wow. That's different.
Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. So what do we do, General King, if Xbox bucks up on us in June? Do we storm Microsoft headquarters and tell Phil his army is ready?
Hold the line.
Mm-hmm. Then we got
Salute.
1 Pint Johnny, £5 super chat. I love that name.
I like
1
that.
pint. That's all.
1 pint is one. That's it.
1 pint.
Much love, brothers. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that.
Much love.
Then we got Zip Davis, $5 super chat. This is Private Davis reporting in. King, are we holding the line, waiting for the signal to commence operation? Ooh. Ooh-wee.
Okay.
Operation Ooh-wee.
I like how you said this private zip reporting. Like, he ready. He's ready. That's dope.
Up.
That's what's up.
We got Robert Kellett once again. $2 super chat. Supersonic is OP. Major highlight in Frontiers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm playing Frontiers.
Tear
I
up the
need to play
world
that.
while he's flying. It's crazy.
We got Necromancer Zale, $5 super chat. Cog's goal is Chris from Resident Evil 5. After visiting the gym, he goes up to his framed Resident Evil 5 poster, comparing biceps, and goes, "Not yet."
He out of pocket. He out of pocket.
Until he can punch a boulder into little pieces, he ain't ready yet. He ain't ready.
Punch that boulder. There we go.
There we go. Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Todd heard the Final Fantasy VII battle theme during break-in.
Savage.
Then we have David Hotright, $20 super chat. My dad passed recently and the funeral was yesterday. He was the one who started me off gaming on the Commodore 64. I'm just glad to be back at home listening to the best gaming show, ILP. Love you guys, fam, and great guest. David, our condolences to you. Sincerest condolences, man.
For real. And good to see you. And like I said, so we give a little bit of support.
Exactly. Guy, we can put a smile on your face.
Facts.
All that matters. And that we are done. Do we have like a poll to read?
Yeah, I got a poll and I got one Patreon question. So
yeah, let's do that, and then I'll pay the
transition. No doubt. Last week's poll was also in, and the people have spoken with Phil Spencer's latest comments regarding not attempting to out-console PlayStation and Nintendo. Which strategy do you think Xbox needs to adopt moving forward? The winner of the three-way ILP poll at 63% of the vote was remain committed to quality AAA games, makes the services more attractive group. Coming in at second place at 28% of the vote was stick to the long-term plan of play anywhere, acquisitions, and Game Pass model. And in last place at 8% was the Messy Lords. I don't care. The Xbox Showcase and Starfield need to be 11 out of 10 group. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Lord Addict, they want AAA games, man. Do you agree that the Realm got it right?
Yeah, I mean, we knew that was going. Look, I will say that it's important to have a good mixture of both, and
Yes.
The industry needs to do a better job at giving both. But it's like, look, at the end of the day, like, people want those big experiences, and they've always wanted those big experiences.
No doubt, no doubt. And then we do have a Patreon question we can get now. This is from J Boogie 327. Sup, Lords. I have a thought activity for you gentlemen if you're willing to indulge. I've always had a fondness for the DC Comics IP Men in Black. To my knowledge, there's never been a video game adaptation. I've always pictured the game of my dreams to be an open world, buddy cop, tactical detective game, like a GTA meets LA Noir. But the human NPCs break world believability when you fail to neutralize them if you see them interact with aliens. Anyway, if you guys know the IP, what systems could you see in a game like this? And what studio do you think can make something like this? Personally, I think Xbox should go for it. Cog, let Phil know if he needs a script writer for the project. Your boy Boogie's on deck. Got you. Okay, all right. All right, Boogie, you're doing a lot today. So, yeah, any thoughts on this, as far as...
all right.
I mean, there's been a bunch of Men in Black games, though, from the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 era. I never played them. I can't say I've ever played them. So I don't know. I'm just looking at scores right here, and not very good.
Not the strongest.
I think it's like the Spider-Man thing. It takes that one good one to really start pushing the rest.
No doubt.
So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I would think that in order to make a good game with this IP, look at something like Destroy All Humans and kind of take that sort of tone, because I think that the tones are similar, even though the time periods and stuff are different, and do something like that. Obviously, you play as the alien Destroy All Humans, but I mean that tone and that type of action, or obviously over the top action with all the different weapons that you have, and it's got to be comedic. So, to me, who can do that? Honestly, maybe whatchamacallit? What the hell is I can't remember the name. Tim Schafer's
yeah.
Psychonauts.
Double Fine.
Double Fine. Double Fine seems like maybe a good fit.
I'm gonna fight back on that.
Okay, so go, please. Go, please.
I'm gonna fight back on that because I'm gonna say, because he said open world.
Okay, yes he did.
I'm gonna say Ubisoft. And
the comedy?
Like, no, you want a comedy. I don't want no comedy.
Oh, you wanted straight laced Men in Black?
Yeah, I wanted to have a serious tone.
Okay.
Like, you know, like when they erase your memory, they really erase your memory. You ain't see this. Like, like the travesties that go on, and you keep waking up like in Groundhog Day, like, that me again, man. And you don't remember stuff, and you got to go back and trace your steps. They can do that. No doubt. I want to see a serious tone. So that was a good question.
Yeah, that's a real good question. So I'm going to go with my man, Lord Gene, LordsOfGaming.net in the building. Sony owns the Men in Black IP.
Oh, really?
Yep. Called it
Lords of Gaming. No wonder all those games suck.
Oh, don't do that. He said there's quite the Sony Men in Black rumor. Listen, I'm rolling with you.
Really?
Man. I'm rolling with Magic
They
G,
ain't gonna
man.
make no Men in Black game. Jim wants bangers.
Why you hate? Why you hate? It's a big IP, big blockbuster movie tie-in.
King, let's be right here. Sony go shut that studio down before they finish the project.
That's right. Same day they grand opening, grand closing.
Solve. You see what you leaving me with now, right? You see, oh brother, what you doing? I got to deal with these two by myself. This is gonna be hard on me.
So you have to work it out.
You gotta work it out.
Brother, gonna work it out.
Gonna work it out. Anyway, continue, so.
Yeah, that's it. I think we're done. Anybody? Any other answers?
That was it. So Addict, I don't know if Addict answered.
Yes.
I think Men in Black's cool, but it's like Sony focused on something else. Like,
yeah, I don't know if you want to go Men in Black right now because you know it's into Will is canceled.
Oh, Will, yeah, Will is hot. Will is
recast him.
I think look. I first off, if you make a game, don't plays any of the characters, plays the universe.
Yeah,
like maybe
true.
the person that started the whole organization that they work for.
Okay.
So do something like that. I don't think like even if they did choose to use those characters, I don't think Will's canceled enough where people won't like support his games. People just clowning him. I think that's different.
Okay. Continue. So we got some bills and super chats.
Yeah, we got one more super chat. JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Hold the line, and I wouldn't want to be a PlayStation fan come 2024. By then, all will be clear. Takes time to bake a great cake, and this one is delicious over here.
Ooh,
always objective, JD.
Always
Gamer.
objective, JD Gamer. Hold the line, brother.
Ooh, wee is in
Hold the line.
Hold the line. Hold the line, y'all. We here to see what it is. Oh wow, he back.
Wait,
He back.
$2 super chat, JD Gamer. Panel is Microsoft buying WB or Netflix? Which would you? Which one
would you want? WB or Netflix?
Hold on. I got to answer. My
No,
apologies.
no, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. We got it.
WB all day.
So WB, they still got what? Rocksteady.
Yeah, WB all day.
They got NetherRealm, so I'm in for NetherRealm. I mean, King, I think King gonna want Netflix though.
I would take Netflix.
Why you want Netflix, sir?
I want games, not stuff on the service.
I'm looking at global domination.
Okay.
And just to be able to have access to their user base. And instantly
trying to win the
give
game.
everybody 3 months of Game Pass.
Why always gotta come back to Game Pass?
Because that's the move. That's the play. Like that's the play. If they have, I don't know how many millions of subscribers they got, but everybody in this world got Netflix.
Okay.
Not everybody in this world got Game Pass.
Okay.
And if you know, today, this month we gave you 3 months bonus.
Oh, so you subsidizing, you merging the services? That's what we
do?
Oh,
yes. So you can just click it as an app right there. All you got to do is order a controller.
So Netflix subscribers become Game Pass subscribers.
Oh my God! Let the CMA try to attack that. Attack that.
Oh, I don't know. The CMA might say you dominating.
No, that right there is gonna get blocked for sure.
That's definitely getting blocked for sure. That's dominance. They don't like that.
They would look me in the face and say you should have chose WB.
You got to stay low. We got to go for the game. Stay low. Go ahead.
I guess to me, it's Netflix would obviously bring a lot of value to their subscribers, especially if they like made Ultimate where Netflix is part of it.
Yeah,
like the ad one, the one where you see advertisements. I think that would greatly increase the amount of subscribers. But to me, Look, I want games. Warner Brother got some of the people who made Shadow of Mordor, one of my favorite games. They got NetherRealm, which I think that
Mortal Kombat coming.
Yeah, get Killer Instinct back up in there. Like I think there's a lot, and not to mention they got Rocksteady, and obviously once they get all this stuff and they wipe their hands clean of whatever that Suicide Squad game's doing, like then they could go work on an actual superhero game for the Xbox platform and stop letting Sony run wild with Wolverine and Spider-Man and probably Fantastic Four next and X-Men. And they're gonna have their giant
going. Keep on going, because if Wolverine falls flat,
oh man, now
I'm gonna say is
I'm gonna have to call time on you.
Yeah, time. That solves. Time's limited here.
Love y'all.
Love you though. We got it.
Come here, can we get to my topic?
It is Mother's Day. He got to get his bars off.
Let me read this. Last one from Gaming Forte. $5 super chat. JD Gamer, come to my store and buy me some lunch. And always, hey King Boo Boo.
Hey Forte.
Watch.
Robert Keller, you're killing me. Robert Keller, $2 super chat. Xbox markets Suicide Squad, aka Midfall 2.0.
Wow, that's different.
Yo, stay the hell away from that game.
That's different.
All right, so that is the last one I'm gonna read. Yes. What do we got going on? What we have going on is that this show is sponsored by BetterHelp. So let me ask you guys a question. How much time do you guys spend on yourself in any given week, as opposed to how much time you spend on other people? And then how do you balance those two things, if at all? Right? It's really easy to get caught up in what everyone else needs from you, while sort of never taking a moment to think about, what you need from yourself. For me personally, as I've said many times on this show, I work a lot of hours during the week, so I have no time for myself. And then when the weekend comes around, honestly, that time is for my wife, my family, my parents, my nieces, my nephews, my siblings, and of course, my family here at the Iron Lords podcast. The truth about it is that it's for me, when you spend all of your time sort of giving to other people, and that there's nothing wrong with that, but the truth of it is that you can feel kind of stretched thin and kind of burned out. And these are certain feelings that therapy can help out with, you can find more balance in your life. So for me, even though I haven't gone to therapy for these specific things that I've talked about, I have gone to therapy for something that I went through a long time ago in my life. I went through a really difficult divorce about 15 years ago. And even though I was super excited, elated even, to sort of get out of that toxic situation, the fact of the matter is, I had no idea how to deal with my feelings. Like, I had a lot of anxiety, I had anger, and I didn't know how to get past it in a way that was positive for me, and that would also let me just move forward in my life and try to find the best version of myself. So, at the behest of my friends and family, I went to therapy. And I have to say that it was amazing, because it taught me a lot about sort of just figuring out my feelings in a positive way, organizing my life, and then being able to move past it so that I can get on with my life and sort of take everything that I learned from that bad situation and use it in a positive way. So the thing about therapy that was great for me more than anything, that it was kind of one of the things that I didn't think about, is just the fact that a lot of times when you think someone needs therapy, it has to be the most traumatic, crazy thing going on in life. And the fact of the matter is, no, it's just about dealing with the things that affect us day to day. So if you're thinking about going to therapy, if you're having an issue like the one I just described, you can give BetterHelp a try. So the great thing about BetterHelp is that it is completely online. It's designed to be completely convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. All you have to do is go to the website, fill out a brief questionnaire, and within a matter of days, they'll match you with a licensed therapist. Now, if for whatever reason you don't feel comfortable with that particular therapist, no worries. You can go back to the site and get rematched with a therapist the number of times that you need to feel comfortable without any extra cost. So the great thing about that is, beyond all of that, is just the fact that when you're doing it online, maybe you have some anxiety about having to go into an office and meet someone and, see if you vibe personally with them. All of this is online. Everything is how you want it and what's most comfortable for you to get the help that you need. So if you find yourself in this type of situation that you feel you're going through something that you don't know how to deal with, you've hit a wall, you're just anxious, you're frustrated, you're tired, maybe in order to find more balance of your life, you can do that with BetterHelp. So with BetterHelp, you can go to betterhelp.com/ironlords today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/ironlords.
No doubt, Lord Solve in the building. Link is in the description. Look, man, it ain't nothing, to show as far as like all of us going through stuff emotionally, it's real. I think as men, people struggle, you know what I'm saying? Like we struggle to say.
We do.
Yeah, that you need something or you're going through something.
The stigma that it carries when you say,
yes,
I'm going to go get help.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was going to see my therapist, like when those stimulus checks was popping.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
My therapist, well, because of everything that happened, we worked out a deal, right? And I was like, yo, I can't, do this amount, per session, because his sessions was a lot. And he was like, yo, we having breakthroughs. I'm willing to cut my costs.
Wow.
To basically the bare minimum.
Wow.
And I was making, my weekly visits. But I'm going to tell you, like, I have a great support system. These guys here are a testament to my great support system.
Salute.
But at the same time, they are completely biased towards me.
Good point.
Right? Because they are my friends and my family.
Yes.
So, they will always do what's in the best interest for me, and regardless to what. And I love them for that. And I love them for that support. But when you go to a therapist, that person doesn't have a horse in the fight, only your mental health.
Yep.
And getting you past your hurdles. So it's something to consider. And try not to put a stigma on yourself.
Yeah, and the cool thing
when you need help,
is that I love the fact that he said that it was online, because again, a lot of people got that stigma of going into an office. Yo, I'm gonna sit down in front of some random dude that don't know me. Yada yada yada. So salute to BetterHelp. Again,
it's a good stepping stone.
Exactly.
You don't have to physically go anywhere.
Yes,
and then if you feel like that's really doing you, then schedule a couple in-person ones.
I think this is a beautiful thing. We have to be the only podcast ever that's going to sit there and comment on an ad read after the read is done. and it's a beautiful thing. I didn't tell you guys this, but I got 2 DMs after the last ad read. One specifically saying, yo, I don't know what it was, but the read just made me get up off my butt, and my wife and I just went into therapy. And we've needed it forever. And I was like, I couldn't believe it. I read it. I'm like, nah, this got to be a joke.
It's real.
And it's real. Sometimes it's just hearing it from a voice that you find, whatever you find, comforting for whatever the reason, right? And I couldn't.
My joystick hit you in the damn.
Like, go to therapy, bro. Don't come see me.
Funny a joystick super chats, and he's actually a therapist.
We not sitting on that couch.
Definitely not sitting on that couch.
We not sitting on that couch.
It's gonna be one of those couches that Cog interviewed that dude.
Get out of here! I hate you, Adam. Get out of here.
The comfy corner.
We don't need that couch there. Moving on. Anyway,
just definitely, you're gonna put all of the links in the chat to it.
Yeah, links in the description, pinned at the top as well. Go hit that betterhelp.com/ironlords. No doubt. No doubt.
We got one more super chat. We go into. We got Stay High FFF, the new member, $5 super chat. That ad read reminded me of those late night commercials that play all night when the programs are done. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but okay.
Somebody said Sam got that that Sirius XM voice.
That's Sirius XM voice.
He do. No
doubt. Shout out to y'all. Yep. Okay, we are caught up. Oh, actually, let me see. Suicide Kings, member for 30 months. Lord Braun, stay low. I'm tired of Cog wiping his muddy platforms on my white sofa. Can we beat his legs?
What I do now? What platform he talking about?
He said, F your couch.
What's going on? They messy. I don't know who I slandered now that got upset. Yeah. But anyway, Saab, this is your topic. Because I know you got to go. So we let you kick this off. Get your bars.
Set it up and then bounce.
Yes.
So the ROG Ally was officially unveiled this past week to have a June 13th launch date. And what was super interesting about it is how hand in hand with Xbox marketing this product is. And for all of us that have kind of dreamed over the years of an Xbox handheld, whatever the case may be, if you dream about it in cloud form or whatever, or just a native sort of bespoke Xbox device, this is the closest thing we've ever gotten, especially considering that the limitations of the Steam Deck, because of the fact that it uses Linux, you don't have a native version of Game Pass on there. What you can do is finagle a cloud version of Game Pass in a browser that allows you to access your Game Pass stuff through the cloud. But again, if you're not someone who uses the cloud like that, it's not ideal. The ROGAlly solves all of that by running on natively like Windows 11. It is a more powerful machine than the Steam Deck, and it really feels like it's working hand in hand with Xbox, specifically Game Pass, to sort of be that next sort of that next kind of zeitgeist moment in the space in a way that I maybe without the Game Pass thing it doesn't achieve. And I find it very interesting. I was about to jump on it, and then I'm like, all right.
I just spent $10,000.
I just spent, I just spent, in addition to having to buy a brand new TV, my TV died. I was like, stop being, don't do it. So I have not gotten my pre-order, although when I looked and the pre-orders were still available, I'm like, yeah, but it is very impressive. The version that's going to be out day one is the most powerful version, which has the Ryzen Z1 Extreme chip.
Conveniently, it's going to be the most powerful version.
The most powerful and expensive one, right? It'll be retailing for $699. You can buy it in stores, right? And well, minus $70 if you get it from Best Buy and you have the Best Buy credit card.
Yes.
And for whatever reason, I kind of feel like this has a little bit of more oomph behind it than any other sort of release that might not be associated with Xbox or any other of the big three, right? This is big, especially for if you're in the Xbox ecosystem and you buy into Phil's, the mantra, hey, we want you to play on whatever screen you want to play. Right. This is the ideal place because now you're getting your Game Pass PC at least.
Yes. Game
Pass PC in a native format that is powerful enough to run those games better than the Steam Deck does, quite frankly. So it's exciting. It's exciting, and I want to know what you guys feel about that. So before I will drop my bars real quick, and I will pass it off to you guys.
I know you gotta go.
I love everything about this. I love the fact that Xbox is attaching themselves to this because they were never going to do, if they were ever going to do anything,
right? And
we've already seen they're not, and we've already seen how the backbone and the Razer Kishi stuff has been, they've been touting phone cloud stuff.
Right.
They were never going to, exactly. G Cloud as well. So they were never going to build their own. And if they were going to attach themselves to one product or another, this is the one that feels like it has that perfect middle ground of, hey, it is a premium product, a $700 product, but it isn't the Aya Neo, which, I was looking at, which is like $1,500, right? And it's considerably more powerful than this, but it is $1,500. Right. And it just feels like this is, if you really buy into the mantra of, we don't care where you play. We want you to play on as many screens as possible. This is expanding upon that in a way that I find super interesting. It's I feel it's a positive W in the past couple of weeks of hells, right? And my only, it's beef in quotation.
Yeah,
only
what's your beef?
I want them to go all the way with it, bro. I wish it was just Game Pass, period. Forget Game Pass, just PC. Give me Game Pass. This is a Game Pass machine, not Game Pass PC, because there are still differences, although but just throw Game Pass, period, on there. If you don't want to play on a console anymore, you want this, just play it. But again, I understand that is jumping in feet first completely, right?
Yeah.
But that would be my only quote unquote beef with it. Other than that, again, shout out to you, Ka, going out there, going viral with all the stuff that you saw.
The number one video, I finally beat you.
You beat me. Well deserved.
But it took years. This man.
It took years.
Oh my God, that Kingdom Come Deliverance was just.
Me and did that.
Yeah, we did that. Shout out to Toby.
Shout out to Toby.
Big beard in the business.
Finally went viral. My first one.
And shout out to what was it? Biscuit. I forgot their name. Biscuit.
Oh,
Biscuit.
yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yes,
that shared it.
Ones that
shared it
took
out,
it to the next level.
It took it to the next level.
Shout out to that. Shout out to the KCD community. Salute.
But this is so well deserved because again, we had to abandon you. We couldn't go with you to that show, and you went out there and you did it. You asked every question. Like it was so amazing. All the stuff that you got was kind of crazy, and the fact that it blew up the way it did, and nobody else had that info, those videos the way you had. You had little previews that went up from bigger channels much a little bit later. It wasn't what you had. I remember looking at my timeline, and when those dropped, I'm looking around to see who else is dropping at the same time. Nobody. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that was love.
And it really paid off. So again, I'm excited about what this has done for our channel, right? And I'm excited about the product itself because I think if you're an Xbox gamer and you want to sort of expand where you play Xbox and you want it in a native format, you don't want to deal with cloud or whatever the case may be, this is it, man. This is it, and it's a powerful little beast here. So that's how I feel.
No doubt. So I'll enjoy your
anyway.
day. I know you got to roll.
Have a great
Mother's
bro.
Day.
I love y'all. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms
tell
out
your
there.
Mother and your sister, happy Mother's Day.
Thank you. Likewise to y'all.
Tell Mama Sav I miss her.
No doubt. I absolutely will tell Mama Cog I miss her.
No doubt.
And tell Wifey, of course, King, and of course, AJ, your moms.
Yes.
Love y'all. I will see y'all next week.
No doubt.
Enjoy, brother. I'll be heading out right after you.
No doubt.
These are the duties
These
today.
Are the duties.
Can't be avoided. All right,
Exactly.
talk to you later.
Lord Addict, man, you are Nintendo handheld guy, not really into the Steam Deck stuff and all this. So now that more information has come out on the Ally, Xbox's involvement, like Sav said, seems to be they retweeted it from the Xbox account, which I thought was interesting. Where you at with the Ally?
This got Zelda on it.
Oh, I already see where we at with it. I already see what it at. You got Game Pass?
Yeah, no, it could have Zelda on it.
Oh yeah, well technically it could.
Legally,
it could have Zelda on it.
Yeah, it could have.
Does it legally have Zelda on it?
I don't know about the legal part.
Would you want it? You want that?
It got Game Pass on it though.
Look, it's cool, but until they start making experiences that I can only play on that platform, I don't care about that platform.
But you like Game Pass though. You like the games on Game Pass.
I mean, okay, I have them on my PC. I have them on my my Xbox. Like,
but are they with you when you on the train or in the store?
No, but music's with me, so that's fine too.
You can do disco. You can do your PC stuff. You can do your editing.
Everything
is straight PC.
And I also got this. So
well, you can do edit. Oh, you can do editing on that.
This has the actual. The actual games I want to play.
Windows, I can do Windows. You can do Windows on that. You can do your OBS and all that on that. You can do that.
I got a laptop, so yeah, I can.
Okay.
I got a portable thing to do it.
Like, I'm not impressed.
You're not impressed.
No, it's cool, and I'm sure a lot of people like it. It's the way I feel about the Steam Deck. Like,
yeah, you've been consistent.
There's a lot of people that like that type of stuff, and that's cool. But at the end of the day, it's like,
not for you.
I prefer to play the games that I want to play on my console, where I feel more comfortable, where I could sit in my chair. If I'm out and about like that, like, I could see this being like beneficial for like traveling, but I don't travel like that.
I feel that. It's not your use case. So
it's just like, it's gonna sit like, my Switch has been sitting there for like 2 years. It feels like doing nothing.
Yeah, because you never.
I'm not gonna. You're have not something right Switch beside guy. It doing nothing.
I feel that.
Doc the whole day.
Doc Switch gang. Why I gotta be Addict with his nonsense? Lydian Bastard, come on. That's his opinion, and that's where he at with it. That's
these people cap. They will sit there. They're gonna post pictures like this on thumbnails.
Yo, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be disrespectful.
And then after about, I would say, a week of that, then no one would be talking about this thing.
Capping. You gonna see the big thumbnail with the.
Well, it's cool. You guys got something that you feel comfortable, playing on the road. That's cool. But don't come at me because I don't care about playing stuff on the road.
Listen, man. Addict hates Xbox. Moving on. I'm just joking. I'm joking.
I'll be right back.
All right, no doubt. Lord King, Lord Ally, where we at? You predicted the price correctly.
Yes.
Correctly before it even went the rumors. You was all outside.
My sources is legit.
Oh, you an NDA dude now.
And I'm just let dudes know, like when I spit the facts, y'all gotta really tune in and get that. Gotta get that.
Hold the line.
So all these dudes, these frauds, King, Xbox needs a handheld, King. King, Xbox needs to be in this space right here, King. That phone stuff ain't gonna hold it, King. King.
Why you sound like Free R. Kelly?
So Sony about to beat Microsoft in the handheld space.
Oh, we natural. We natural with it.
All natty on you. They in two spaces at one time. Think about it this way. Just like how they got the Series X and the Series S, they got the G Cloud with Game Pass in there too. Factual. Look at that. And then look at this one right here. This is the Series X right here. Hell no, Phil won't go. Hell no, Phil won't go.
Okay.
Who did that for you?
Oh, we taking it back.
Oh, we taking it back. Maximus Aurelius Spitz, he said anywhere Game Pass is at, he at.
So was the shelf of him having a ROG ally on it? And actually on the Kind of Funny interview, when they asked him to talk about something positive, he did mention it. He did mention it.
Whose box is that? Pause. Yo, Game Pass right there. All right, so this is how, remember when I was trying to explain to people that can't comprehend?
Yes.
On the interview, he said, great games won't force people to switch. Correct. What he meant to say was great games alone.
Right.
Like we can make great games, but that's not going to move the needle here or there. We're preaching to the choir. Right. Yeah, we can have that backbone and we're going to do that. That's something that's a given. But what we have to do is we have to think outside of the box. This is directly thinking outside of the box. Get with one of the best manufacturers. And everybody kept trying to figure out how come there wasn't Game Pass on Steam. How come you're not doing that? Gabe is good with you. Gabe got your back. Gabe has been talking nothing but nice things. Microsoft saw the bigger play down the road that you didn't see. They provided information that you didn't see. 2 times the power than the Steam Deck. On the ground floor coming in. Game Pass, everybody that has it gets 3 months of Game Pass.
Yes, factual.
So everyone that purchased that console is a potential
Game Pass subscriber.
Game Pass subscriber.
Good point.
Once they activate it, they stay in the ecosystem. Sometimes you activate stuff and you forget about it. And being that you can download the games natively to the console, it's nuts.
Native Game Pass is huge.
That's the biggest thing. It's not cloud. It's not G Cloud. And Microsoft made sure they attached their name to that. They were there too. So being that they were there in the presentation, there's Windows 11 running on the box.
Yes.
When you went, you and I, we were talking, man, and I was trying to move heaven and earth.
No, you were trying to get there. You was trying to get there. There's no doubt. Like I said, please don't think nobody was trying to lead Cognito. Both him and Saul trying to get there. Just schedule-wise, and especially King, he was trying to get there. But we held it down.
Man, I'm talking about did your thing. I just knew this one was the one.
You knew it. That's why you wanted to go. You was like, like, because when that appointment came up, you was like, I'm trying everything to be there because you knew what it was, and you've been championing this device for a minute.
Yeah, and I knew the price on the bigger version. So me saying $699 and it comes out $699, that's exactly what it's going to be. And I told you the price on the smaller version, what that was going to be, and it's exactly what I said.
How you not there in your chair talking? I don't like that.
You said NDA, dude. Mind your business. Wow, funny. Mind your business. Stay in the bathroom. Don't be yelling, dropping the kids off in the pool.
Oh my God, he did that. That was wild funny. I ain't go for it. Continue.
Don't be doing that. Don't be talking to me from no bathroom. Mute your mic,
Mute your mic.
Don't be talking to me from no bathroom.
Continue.
Having water splash your cheeks.
Whoa! Pause. Time. Okay.
Yo, but this device is gonna be a moment. If other console manufacturer, video game developers decide to put their software on a emerging console, coming out handheld console, what is it? Ubisoft Plus. PlayStation now.
PlayStation,
the potential
Epic
for added revenue.
Addict got a chill. Yes, he's doing too much. He ready. Good.
Yeah, it's just the potential for growth is immense.
Yes.
And the ability to leave no stone unturned in this fight is exactly what you want from leadership. Right? They're not complacent.
Leave it to King to make this about Xbox and not about the device
Oh
itself.
yeah, well, in his defense, Xbox is all the way outside with this device. I've never seen them go this hard for a third, part. They didn't make it, but they're completely invested with the launch. When I was there at the event, Microsoft and AMD was there. It was different energy with this device. Now I have to give him that. So it is. Addict, normally I'm with you. In this one, we gotta let him rock because Xbox has put.
Man, let me cook, man. Let me
anyway.
Yeah, Phil Spencer out there with the device on the shelf talking about it. That was free. I'm sorry. Let you cook. My bad. Okay, do your thing. Do your thing, guard.
I'm chefing it up, man. Let me cook.
Okay, do your thing.
It's just the fact that everybody keeps asking Microsoft to act like Microsoft. Now they acting like it, and all those things that you asking for, did you want it? Or was you really just blowing smoke out your butt? These consoles are going to be available. Native Game Pass inside a handheld, cloud Game Pass over here if you want to do that. And the machine is a monster.
Yeah.
I think, honestly, with the performance that's inside, because one video that you did, when he closed out of the game, it was mad stuff running in the background.
Yeah, I didn't know how to close out correctly, and I had 3 games running. And it was still handling. I was like, yo, that's kind of crazy.
So this just shows you the versatility of the machine. And, no, that's not going to be a bait and switch thing. I believe exactly what he was playing will be the retail version that will come out. I'm really happy for ASUS because, listen, my monitor is an ASUS. My laptops, it's just, I'm not a PC dude, so I'm not even gonna pronounce it properly. But I know that they make solid stuff.
Yeah.
My Predator series monitor has withstood the test of time. My laptop Predator as well, same thing, test of time. So I like their products, and I think this was a great product coming from them.
Yeah, no, salute. Yeah, I'll get my bars off. Look, I thought they nailed the price. I think that just being only $50 more than a Steam Deck highest end is really competitive, really aggressive. I think that the thing that got me off the back was the screen vibrance and the fact that the 500 nits you can legit play outside. Normally you can't play these handhelds outside with bright sun. You can do that with this. The FreeSync is huge. It's literally VRR on a headset. I mean, on a handheld, which is amazing. That smooth things out when you got the frame issues. Windows 11 is big. Now I see the pushback from a lot of the the Steam Deck community who are like, look, the touchpads is a no-go, and I get it. As far as menus and stuff like that, I completely get that. But you also got to realize that there's a subset of gamers who don't want to tweak anything. There's a subset of gamers who you have to understand. This is why the casual market, the console market does well. There's people who just want to turn something on, launch, and go. They don't really want to tweak. And at very minimum, they want it simplistic, where it's like, okay, if I press this button, it's going to be 720. If I press this button, it's going to add free. A lot of people just want that. So to me, I know people are like, yo, Steam has the history with the UI and the interfaces, and they're more confident in that. And that's valid. But also remember when Steam first started, the Steam Deck, first started, there was a lot of things wrong with a lot of the UI stuff that they had to iterate. So I'm willing to give the Ally a shot on that because, again, the thing that's giving me hope is Microsoft's investment in it. Because to me, King, I got to be real, Steam could offset with a lot of the, Steam Deck, the Steam Store stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The fact that Microsoft is involved in it, the Game Pass involved with it, I don't know. Maybe this partnership is deeper than rap in a sense, because it's I'm curious to see how they getting this on the back end. Obviously, the Game Pass and stuff like that.
I think AMD brokered that deal.
Somebody broke it something
because they're big in bed with AMD, and both of them are there.
Yeah.
Like, and this is RDNA 3. Like, the machine is an animal.
It's a beast. It's a beast. And the thing that, the key, again, gamers are simple. Can I play? People, what they're going to say? Can I play Genshin Impact? Can I play Destiny? Can I play? If it's Windows 11, you can do whatever you did on Windows 11. That's a huge sell for a huge base. So I think they got it. I think Microsoft saw something in this device, you know what I mean? And they're definitely putting it, what you call it behind it. 3 months Game Pass, like you said, is pretty much huge. When it comes to hardware, we got to give Xbox this. We got issues with the games right now. But when it comes to marketing hardware, they know how to do that. And the thing that I like that they did, King, is the way from the marketing standpoint, yes, native Game Pass, right? But, you don't want to waste up your hard drive space, right? Cloud with the Wi-Fi 6, download the cloud version instantly. Play the cloud version instantly, almost like a test bed. See if you like it, and then if you like, okay, boom, we'll move this over to the hard drive and you download it. That's the smart way to integrate cloud to me. Almost like a try before you buy kind of thing. See if you like it, because just in Game Pass and not being able to and still having that fidelity, that's a big deal. So look, I like what we're doing with it. The key to me is going to be Windows. I got to be real. Y'all got to show me that y'all going to support. Windows 11 needs to show me that they need to support a mobile gaming interface, making the fonts bigger, the UI nicer, being able to move around in that on the Windows side. On the game side, I'm not worried about.
So then you're worried about Windows stepping their end up.
Yeah.
No, I mean, go ahead. Finish.
No. That was pretty much it. The key, look, I played it. The Armory crate, you press it. The interface comes over, shows all your games. Again, just the continue.
Also, your Armory crate shows you the games that you have from every store.
Huge.
In order. But one of the things that you were talking about with it is, matter of fact, just finish your thought.
No, get your balls off, because I don't want you to forget.
Well, I basically did.
Okay, so I got you.
Yeah, I basically did.
No, I got you. So, because the thing is, again, having those presets, being able to, hook it up to a TV, hook it up to a monitor, you know what I mean? Again, I just want them to really dig in Windows, dig in on handheld gaming on the OS part, because technically this is a laptop straight up, right? So, in order to do things, sometimes you're going to have to, connect it to, a mouse and a keyboard. I got to give the Steam Deck this. The advantage of the trackpads and going through those menus allows you to get through things faster when you have to do those stuff. But as far
Steam learned that from the Steam machines. And
so
they have a pedigree in that market, and they use that pedigree that they knew from over there, and they made it so versatile here. There's nothing wrong with a Steam Deck. Don't ever get this wrong. Nothing wrong with Steam Deck. But the reason why Microsoft went with Windows PC is because this is a PC.
Yes.
And the PC allows them a certain level of flexibility when it comes to certain games. Right. Like, so unless certain other console makers or game developers word their logistics and their contracts in a certain manner, because some of the contracts say console. Right. PC is not considered a console. Right. So when that contract comes up, that game, that's why certain games is on the PC that's not on the Xbox, because certain games was excluded from other people's contracts that they had. Right. So I think that they're using the PC Game Pass is a smart way, just initially.
And let's be honest, when we look at the numbers, console Game Pass is kind of saturated. They kind of got to their point. PC Game Pass is where they're seeing the growth. So it's interesting that it's the PC Game Pass version that is there. And like I said, it's key for me, the Microsoft, the ASUS relationship, from a software, from a UI standpoint, do what they got to do. But from ease of use, there is value. I can play Destiny on whatever storefront it'll launch. I don't have to worry about, Linux, I can't do it. It's illegal. Bungie's banning it. I don't have to worry about verify. From a game standpoint, people want to go where the games are, and this is a multi-platform storefront. Whatever storefront you bought the game, you can play it. That's a huge deal. The things upgrade. And I will say this, because I don't see people a lot of talk about that. Look, I got the Steam Deck. I love the Steam Deck. But like, I'm playing Tekken on the Steam Deck, and I got to be real, King. When I'm trying to do my harangue, I'm trying to do some of my diagonals on that Steam Deck D-pad. It ain't I'm a fighting game guy. I'm just nitpicking from a gameplay, from a
Might
gamer.
need Mr. Hogg to come over
and tweak. So my thing, my man, when I was playing my review units, there was another. I think it was one of the Engadget, one of the media guys. He had a Steam Deck, and all the Ally guys had different games on their Ally that they're testing.
Right.
So I'm looking at him like, yo, how you got Street Fighter? I'm like, mine's ain't had. So I want to go over there, and I was like, let me test because I want to put it through the how you can Psychic World Kick. Oh, bro, I'm getting them off because I go front. When I looked at the Ally D-pad, I was like, ooh, that looked kind of cheap. I don't know. Just on look. I wasn't sure. Because if you look at the Steam Deck's D-pad, you're like, all right, that looks cool.
I played it. Yours.
Yeah, you play about right. And the thing is, for me, I give it the fighting game test. And I'm doing them diagonals, and I'm like, oh, they coming out. This is what I'm talking about. The other thing from a hardcore gamer perspective is, you know how we got our Elite controllers. They got the joint where you could do the dead zones, the hair triggers. They got gaming sensibility. See, again, though the part that they're going hard on the gaming side, I think will appeal to the casual gamer market. You know what I'm saying? That is a huge deal. And I understand the enthusiasts and the Steam Deck guys who are like, yo, I don't have the ability to do all these hardcore things. I get it. All I'm saying is you got to give them time. They literally just dropped.
Yeah, let them go.
And what you call it, Steam Deck did iterate and eventually add things. That's all I was saying. But look, I thought it was cool. You know, we'll see what happens. But I thought it was a strong launch. I think this is going to be very disruptive. Very
disruptive. Positive reviews from everyone across the board.
Mostly. There's some haters.
Well, those are haters that want that $1,500 machine, you know, or want the cheapest version of Steam Deck, and I can do that too, basically.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. So we'll see what happens. You know, it looks like it was very positive feedback. I seen it all over my timeline. You know, a lot of people see it. A lot of people hit me up, said they pre-ordered it. So we shall see. Attic, I'm gonna need some help with these super chats that Mr. Sav is not there. You know what I mean? But yeah, we'll see what happens. But ROGAlly, damn, I was just hoping, King, before you I was like, damn, why couldn't it drop the week before I travel? You know what I'm saying? So I can have that bad boy on the plane. You know what I'm saying? So that's
you gonna rock with that deck. tweaking, twerking, turking.
I don't want to configure that. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so that's what I got. Attic, you want to get the super chats, or you want me to help you out on where we at? Let me see.
Do you guys remember the last one?
Yeah, I think. All right, I remember. I think I might be good. Let's see, because I remember this one with my man Stay High. And then I'm gonna start from Man Without Fear. Yeah, I think that's where we at.
Got the email saying my IOP Valari pillow has shipped.
Woo.
Should be delivered tomorrow. Can't wait to say hello to premium comfort.
All right.
Tag me in the picture.
Put the pics up.
CJG, hold the line.
Yeah.
LAN7 with the $5 super chat. Peace and prosperity to the moms and wives of the Lord.
Salute. Much love.
And he sent another additional $5 super chat. Balance and harmony to all the moms in the lives of the chat.
Shout out to Mama Cog. Shout out to Mama King, Mama Attic, Mama Solve. No doubt. Another one, member chat, Echelon7 again. Hit the like for the Lords. Happy Mother's Day. Women are the cradle of civilization. Peace to the gods and the earths. No doubt. All right, I think we are caught up on this. And Attic, man, it's your topic. You know, the one that you're capping for the Switch. Capping against my ally. You know what I'm saying? This big title came out, man. It's a big title. What was that?
Yeah, so Zelda Tears of the Kingdom came out. I got a couple hours into it. Not really had enough time to like really jump into it, but I could see like drastic improvements from the previous game. You know, they kind of took the sandbox from the original one, and they're like, look, we know you like this, and they saw all the crazy stuff people were doing with that game, and they're like, we're just going to give you more tools and give you a story to do. I'll actually say I was surprised, like going into the game. There's more narrative, it looks like, in this game than Breath of the Wild.
Got to stop you right there for a second. I'm glad you said that. This is where I will bend the knee. I did like the introduction and the story and the way it's being presented. That was my main issue for everything I seen prior in that early trailer. But I have to give that part. This is what I'm talking about. Just tell me why I'm doing this. Explain it. Make it interesting. Make it cool. I want to find out about this civilization, all that. But I had to get those balls off because I really didn't get a chance to play too long. So I'm trying to get mine in now because I know you're about to get in depth. But thank you for saying that because that's what gripped me in initially. So salute to see. I'm not Nintendo. See, Switch coming in hot. I'm nice. I give credit where credit is due. Continue.
Yeah. So it's kind of crazy the mechanics they put in this game. I haven't really dove into it too much. I will say the tutorial island is a little like confusing if you don't really sit and look. I missed a shrine. Like I literally passed a shrine because you need 3 shrines to do the beginning. It's like the tutorial 3 shrines, and I did the first and the third one and missed the second one because I didn't know it was there.
Salute.
So, you know, I like the stuff they're doing. I really like the ascend ability. It gives, since I missed the second one, I had to go through all of them again. But the good thing is I had that ascend ability, so I could just go through the mountain instead of going around the mountain.
So that ability feels transformative, moving you around.
It completely changes the gameplay. It's really nice to be able to walk up and know that, okay, can I actually get above this by climbing? But you don't, like in the original one, it's like, do I have enough stamina to make that jump, to make that climb? But now on this one, it's like I just go below it. If there's like a little area where I can go through, I just ascend above it all.
No doubt. So again, I did a couple questions I did have for you. I know you're still kind of early. One feedback I heard, couple feedback I heard was somebody said chores of the kingdom. Like they have you running around doing a bunch of stuff. Do you feel like that was in the game a bit, or you feel that may be overblown for what you played so far?
So far, I do see what they're talking about. I think what they're referring to is there's a lot of tutorial things. They go into very big detail on, you know, if you didn't play Breath of the Wild, we're going to teach you how to play those mechanics. And we have all these new mechanics for Tears of the Kingdom, and we're going to really teach you how to do that because there's building in this game. You could build just about anything you could really think of. I saw someone have like a cart full of barrels, and what they did is they went on their horse and they jumped off. The horse went through like an enemy camp, and he shot the barrels. I think he killed the horse. but he blew up like all the enemies in the middle of it.
So the creativity of the sandbox is insane.
Because they saw how much stuff people was doing in the original Breath of the Wild, and I think the core team was like, people like what we're doing. They just don't like the fact that there's no dungeons. I haven't hit a dungeon yet.
I heard the dungeons is off the chain.
Yeah, so they're like, we're going to give you guys the dungeons back and make it feel like more Zelda. We're going to put a little bit more of a narrative focus on it because I do feel like there's more narrative focus. And then I've already come across 3 cutscenes called.
Wait, story?
Yes, 3 whole.
Wait, hold on. We doing narrative?
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like there's a lot more voice acting in this game too than there was in the other one.
Okay.
Though it's kind of like
modern
cheesy story though. Zelda's missing, and we gotta go find her.
But salute to them for trying to incorporate like in the modern narrative.
What I like about this one is in the original one, Zelda was in the main dungeon holding Ganon. In this one, you don't even know where Zelda is. Like you go there and like it's a good game, man. All I know,
got that energy, got that feel.
Dude, what other questions you have?
I got so that we got a dungeon. What about one of the 2 criticisms for Breath of the Wild was obviously this me and Kai would go back and forth with this weapon breaking, right? How do you feel about that with the creativity? And then the other thing that people felt, and I didn't feel this way, but a lot of people felt, was that Breath of the Wild, for the open world aspect that it was, they felt it was too open. There's not a lot to do between things, and barren, like a density problem. Do you feel, 1, the weapon stuff, and 2, the density of the world? Do you think they have addressed that?
So I think the density of the world's still an issue to a point, but at the same time, I would say if you go back to like the old Viking days, like it's gonna look similar. You're gonna have vast majority of areas not occupied by really anyone, and you're gonna have people doing patrols. Like you see this in Tears of the Kingdom. I don't really I don't really hit them for that too much because I think that is more realistic than people act. But I do think the world feels more alive than it did in Breath of the Wild. Sometimes I'll be seeing a fox just running around, seeing these random horses going. Obviously, that was in Breath of the Wild, but it feels like they took that foundation and they didn't break it. They just built on it. And you know, one thing as far as like the weapon breaking, it's like look, if you got a sword and it's about to break, combine it with a rock. You know, and I don't know the extent you can fuse stuff yet.
Okay.
But I'm very interested to see it. Like you can fuse certain items and make fire arrows and stuff now. Nice. So I think they got something. I do.
Okay. And then I gotta ask. Obviously the critical reception right now. You know, Metacritic sitting at a 96 right now. Woo. I mean, it is cooking everywhere. Everyone's talking. Switch coming in hot. Like everyone's talking that Tears of the Kingdom code out. But there is some controversy, and I'm seeing the trend a little bit on Twitter. And you know, basically, you know, some fans feel that Nintendo community or certain gaming communities are not keeping the same energy with 30 frames per second. I'm seeing 30 frames per second trend a lot. And how, on one hand, with Jedi Survivor and Redfall, how people were nicking it for the performance, but they're saying, you know, on the other hand, these same people, again, now I'm just reading what people are saying. It's not saying what COG said. I'm just reading what people say, that they don't keep the same energy when it comes to Nintendo and their nostalgia because there are still performance issues, but yet these same reviewers are not commenting on that or nicking the score. How do you feel about that?
They're 100% right. You know, it feels real icky to play this game at 30 frames. Well, I will say is it's consistent. Like I do feel drops every now and then, but for the most part, it doesn't give me a headache. Like Jedi Survivor sometimes was making me nauseous. I still enjoyed playing it, but sometimes it did because the frame rate was at 60 on performance mode, I believe, but it was dropping so much, so frequently.
Gotcha.
It never really truly felt at 60. Sure, this game's 30, and you know. If you do the finesse, I'm not going to say it on here. You know, then you know
shout
it is
to the
what
ROG
it is.
Ally, man. It's going to be a powerful device.
It's one of those things where you know if Nintendo don't improve their own hardware, at that point, some people just aren't cool playing it at 30. I definitely don't like playing this game at 30, but I've always been I go where the games are, and as much as I hate playing this game at 30. I will go where the games are because I can't just play this on something else. Like I gotta play it on the Switch.
But with Starfield, you said that you go.
No, I'll go on P. See, if there's a better place to play it, I'll go.
Oh, see, this is the communities talk about. They say somehow Nintendo magically people just forget everything about what they said last week.
Well, see, but there's a better place to play. And first off, Nintendo don't go out there acting like all their games is 60. So you know they need to stop that. Right off the bat.
So you saying
so just because they don't say it, we don't expect it from them?
Well, Nintendo doesn't come out there and say that. So look, we do expect it from them, but it's different than a company coming out there gloating that their console is the most powerful platform ever made, and it isn't handling games at 60. It's different when a console. Hold up, it's different when you have a Series X and a PS5, and you're playing the majority of games for the past 2 years at 60 frames and you got this random first party that comes at 30 frames. Like there is difference on this. If you want to play anything on the Switch,
man, that's cap, dude.
That's cap.
Cap. Matter of fact, you getting Hayachi face for that, man. Nah.
What happened?
That's all cap.
Why is it
y'all
cap?
just doing this because y'all like Nintendo. That's all that is.
Switch is coming in hot. You gotta respect
they're coming
that.
in at 720. They're coming in at 720 and 30 frames per second. Dip in there. Come on, man. If PlayStation did that or Xbox did that, y'all will take the console and boot it across the street.
All right, but King. Okay. Don't let
y'all know it's old hardware. Right. Y'all know y'all was bamboozled.
See, here's
from
the thing,
jump.
though. The reason Redfall got hit the way it was is because Zelda runs poorly, but Zelda's a really good game. If Redfall would have came out there and it would have been praised by the majority and everyone loved it, people would have overlooked the 30. It was the 30 on top of the underwhelming that game did to people.
All right, so what about? Yeah, this chat is hilarious right now. All right, so I get what you're saying with that. So what about it? Let's use this Jedi argument, right? people feel that Jedi Survivor is an amazing game that has performance issues. But in the reviews of Jedi Survivor, you'll see the performance issues mentioned that will nick the score down from greatness. What do you say for the Jedi Survivor community that say, yo, they just like, yo, y'all not applying the same energy to us? Because our joint is Game of the Year material, but you as soon as you see Zelda running around, y'all taking it back to 85 and y'all feeling it. What do you say about the Survivor community?
I think there's a difference between a game running at 30 frames and a game having performance issues.
Okay.
A game could stay at 30, and that's exactly how the developer played it. Jedi Survivor came out almost broken. I was following through the map. Sometimes the scenes wouldn't go through. I remember I was fighting someone at the end, and it told me to do, the force move up, and it glitched, and I couldn't do that. There was a variety of things that happened during my experience of Jedi Survivor.
Where did you play that at?
On the Series X.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So
Sorry.
At the end of the day, look, this game, it should run 60, but we're not in a reality of that. Mm-hmm. If anything, what do you guys at that point? It's like, look, do I not play the game because it's not running at 60?
Nah, just give it the proper score.
So there's no King ain't no way it's a 10 out of 10.
It's not like I'm not saying it. It's not like I'm coming out here saying it's. Oh man, this thing's running at 60.
It's a hard 86.
It's like, oh come on, it's
86. I mean, if you're gonna start knocking people for coming out and not doing 4K. Hey, these dudes ain't doing 4K.
Like, we know what they say they bad ain't doing 4K.
We know for sure they box ain't doing that. Y'all chalk it up as a loss.
The thing, when it comes to the difference between Tears of the Kingdom and Jedi Survivor, I will say Breath of Tears of the Kingdom runs better.
So it's a smooth 30. Clean.
That's the hardest cap I've ever seen.
I get that, but at the same time,
look at the world.
I'm not falling through maps. I'm not getting stuck in areas where I
ain't
can't
nothing
continue.
to fall through.
But King,
ain't nothing in the world. Like Yo, Jedi Survivor got more bushes in the first scene than they probably got in the whole game.
All right, Big King.
We ain't gonna do that. I saw the bricks on the wall. If the bricks on the wall ain't look like Nintendo 64 smoothed out, you know how they stretch a texture?
Yeah.
They stretch the texture.
Here's the thing. When
dungeon.
I was playing Jedi Survivor on performance mode, I felt like it ran 60, but there's a lot of times when I'm running, there's a lot of stutter. I could feel the frame rate dropping to probably 40s to high 30s consistently and go right back up to 60.
Yeah.
Those that type of performance makes you get really annoyed because it's
Zelda
not
got a performance mode.
No, it doesn't have, but I don't feel that because look, it might not be at 30 the entire time, but I feel like it's more towards that than 60 dropping to 40 to 30 all the time.
It need to offer 60 then.
The game just feels way more stable, and I love I love
60.
Jedi Survivor. I said you should buy it once the issues are fixed, but at the end of the day, an apple is an apple.
So apple to orange. So King, it added to
apples to oranges. It's cap to cap. Stop the cap.
But King, all right, in defense of the Zelda,
there ain't no defending these dudes.
Why
come in here with this weak, limp hardware and everybody got to be like, yeah, man, it's the greatest 96 Metascore. Oh, what about the dips in the frame rate? Well, Nintendo. What about the resolution? What? Well, Nintendo.
But all right.
What about the sparse environment? Well, Nintendo. I know Nintendo need to get better hardware.
But here the thing is, I don't see. I agree with you. There's a lot of that going on, But at the end of the day, in order to get that 8 thing that you're talking about, the majority of people had to score at 8 or a 9.
Right. All right, but King,
I don't think that the issues of it running at 30 is justified taking 1 to 2 points.
I do. They do it to everybody else. Everybody get the smoke, but these dudes. Why are these dudes immune to the smoke? They need to get all the smoke. I don't care. I'm not saying that it's not a dope game. It's a dope game. Great. Smoke for you. Because you out here, nobody told you to wear those plaid pants with that lumberjack jacket.
Oh, damn.
Good. You don't look good, baby. So stop acting like he look good. Just stop overlooking the fact that Nintendo got on high waters. Like it is.
Yo, not the high waters, King.
It is, man. These dudes out here, acting like Nintendo sock. You can't see Nintendo ankles. Now we can see your ankles, B.
So you try to say that they still wearing some out of fashion thing, and nobody got the heart to tell them that they got the high waters on with their frames and their performance?
Yo, they coming in there with Lee's on. With the patch still in the back. They got an intact patch.
Oh, not the Lee jeans, King.
Man, I'm not rocking with it. I'm not subscribing to that. I'm not saying it's not a good game.
Right.
But we gonna start talking like it is an ugly duckling. We gonna start doing that.
Okay.
Now, what's the reason why they go cell shaded? Oh, it's cartoon. Yeah, it's an artistic choice. Is what you had to do.
All right, but King, I feel where you go, but King, I gotta push back on one thing. What about people said, which is a legit thing, like, yo, this is 2017 hardware. Now you asking 2017
Is it my fault that Nintendo don't want to give you something new? They want to sell you something old. Then they is it me? Or is it the resolution and the frames the same as Breath of the Wild?
I haven't done.
Why is the game $10 more?
Here's the thing.
But it looked better than Breath of the Wild. It looked better than Breath of the Wild.
When it comes to performance issues, the better the game is, the more people will ignore it.
Yes.
If the game is extremely good and they are happy and excited and playing it more than they're frustrated, people will forget all about that when it comes to writing their notes.
Addict, this is why I gotta fight back.
Here we go.
I seen people online at GameStop.
Let's go.
Holding the cartridge. Talk about the greatest game of all time. You didn't even play it yet. You didn't even play it yet. Stop the cap. Like these dudes out here, this is the greatest.
Sound like a shot against Don Yotaku. He was saying that. He was.
I've waited for this game since the last one. My Switch. I haven't played another game since Breath of the Wild.
So they premature capping.
Yeah, man. Yo, we ain't gonna lie. We ain't gonna act like this ain't the biggest thing they had in years. and it's here. Okay, I feel y'all. Stop going overboard with it, man. Y'all ain't gotta go over. Y'all ain't gotta say he look handsome. He don't look handsome, man. You know how sometimes you see somebody bring their baby around? Yo, you see the baby and you be like, that's a baby. You ain't gotta say the baby look cute. You ain't gotta say Gaga Google. You ain't gotta touch the baby. You ain't gotta say the baby look cute. You can just be like, yo, that's a baby. Like that baby doing what babies do. Definitely doing what babies do.
Nobody telling them they baby ugly?
Yeah, you ain't gotta tell them it's ugly though. But you ain't gotta act like it's cute.
Yeah, I just like when it comes to this particular game, I do think it's good. I think it's going to get a lot of play. At the end of the day, if you don't want to play a 30-frame game, I definitely understand. I hate playing them too. Wait for them to release the Switch Pro, Switch or something. Like, it's like I've told people multiple times, and I'll continue saying it. I will go where the game is. I don't care what I have to play. I don't care where I got to go. If the game is there and I want to play it, I'm going to go there and play it. Do I like playing this thing at 30 frames? No, but
what if I tell you I got an option for you?
King.
What if I tell you if you go down this rabbit hole?
King, don't do that. Work? Don't do that. Don't get us canceled.
Does it take work?
Don't get us canceled.
I'm telling you right now, I just can't stand the hypocrisy, man. The hypocrisy is bananas.
Gaming Forte coming for you. He said, all I know is the game runs at 30 frames per second, leading in Game of the Year votes. Is going to run away with the award. Y'all need to ask.
I don't care what a bunch of people like to eat. I don't care about that. He can say anything he wants. It's leading. Everybody so what? I don't care about that part. It don't make it's not ugly. It's ugly, baby.
You're supposed to bend the knee when the Metacritic people say that game is the best.
For nobody. Because the Metacritic is lying. Right now, it's lying. It's a hard 86, man. But y'all gonna sit here. No, man, it's Zelda. They don't come out every so often, man. It's every 10 years we get this Haley comet coming through, and all y'all capping because nobody wants to be the dude to say it's ugly though. Nobody want to be like, that game that you love though, that's at 30 frames per second, and we clown 30 frames per second game. I see the staunchest dudes. They be like, I ain't gonna never play no game that ain't no 30. This is the next gen. And they cap. They turn around and say, well, the Nintendo joint That's not
Link got that
hardware.
influence. So, King, are you implying that Nintendo's influence and control and Metacritic, and are you saying that people are scared to say that this game is not perfection?
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna shoot all you review dudes that got it early. Not one of y'all dudes was gonna say anything wrong about that game. Y'all was so happy. I got the code. I got the code.
They had that Nintendo like me energy. That's what we doing.
Off of the, she kissed me on my cheek today. Off of the code alone, you gave it a 92. And then when you walked, and then when it turned on, and you walked down the corridor, and Zelda turned the link and said, "You know, this corridor is very nice." You said, "Oh my God, they got voice."
I was happy they got voice. I was happy.
Yeah,
I was happy.
I'll have to bend the knee on that. You know,
yeah, Kid, I wasn't gonna call you out
when it comes to getting.
You said that Starfield 30, you ain't doing it, but you was over there with that Zelda.
Well, see, there's another place I can play Starfield.
I respect.
Like,
I respect.
There's another place where you can play Zelda. And it does the same
Shout out to the ROGAlly. It's a great device. It's a great device.
So it's just at the end of the day, it's like, look, like if I want to play it, I'm going to play it where I have access to it. And I do think that because Nintendo doesn't do anything, 21st century, when they do anything 21st century, they get all these props. There's definitely no denying that.
I got a theory.
Oh Lord.
I got a theory.
What's the theory?
Theory is you guys don't buck up on Nintendo.
Oh.
You know Nintendo don't care about you. No matter what you do, Nintendo don't care. Nintendo said you're not gonna buy, so what? So either you buy or you leave. Either you like it or you don't. That's it. And they are the real dudes holding that energy.
You're wrong about that. Nintendo says we're going to give you Game of the Year contender type games, and you're going to play or not play.
Okay, when did Breath of the Wild come out?
2017.
All right, now. All these years to still be 30 frames.
Come on.
There's no denying that. But he's right. He's right. All these years and they couldn't. But at the end of the day,
it's a 2017 hardware though. Like we ignore the fact
this is my fault.
Yeah,
I would have brought the new one. I would have brought the new one.
Like
if the new one gonna give me 60 frames, I'm in.
That's like you asking Genesis to wear the 60 frames. Like, come on, like you know when it came out.
Games go 60 frames.
Oh, come on, here we go.
I mean, that's older hardware.
Look, I understand you coming at them with the performance issue, but I gotta defend Nintendo on the hardware aspect. You're asking something they're not capable of. Now, if you want to say this is unacceptable in this day and age that they have this type of game, and I want to play it on better, like Ibantes, my co-host on the last one, he said, "Look, I want to play it, but I just can't do it." But like his PC Master Race, he's like, "I can't do it at 30. When they come out with Switch 2, Switch Pro, or whatever, I'm in." Okay, so what is it? What is it?
I don't even care about that. I'm playing it on my Pro controller on my television, and I'm having a great time. Don't care about that.
Okay, so
what I'm saying is have the same energy.
No.
And a lot of these
I'll give you that.
Is giving it bumped up scores because y'all want to fit in. I'm so sick and tired of you guys trying to fit in. When are you going to be an individual and say, yo, the game is really dope. I really love the game. But this 720 stuff and this 30 frames per second that we hit everybody else with, we need to hit these dudes with it too.
All right.
Oh, but you don't want to be the first dude to say that.
I feel you on that, but it's like I said, the game, it definitely runs pretty suspect at times, but it's a solid experience. Look at if you give people freedom, make them feel like they're enjoying their time playing the game.
Yes.
The most broken games that's ever been around, Bethesda got a nickname for it. Bethesda. Almost multiple of their games are Game of the Year. Yeah. You look at something like Cyberpunk, even though that game got obliterated, there's not a whole lot of negative perspective around the game itself. Witcher 3 was really busted when it came out to a degree, and no one said nothing. When you look at Elden Ring, a lot of people talked about Elden Ring having mad performance issues. Game of the Year. As long as you give people a game that people are enjoying more than they're hating, they will give that game of the year.
The only thing I'm going to push back, you're absolutely right, 100%. Bars is on fire. Only thing I push back because I'm Team Jedi Survivor, and I just didn't feel that the overlooking was going on. I want it more overlooking. I want it more.
It's a whole fact, right? So then, why don't you take the performance issues out of all the reviews then? If you're not gonna look at this game here and say this game is not running up to our current standards, regardless of hardware. You came outside. I don't care. This is 2023. I don't care if you got 2017 hardware. Nobody told you to come outside with that Yugo. Either you pull up with a car that's capable to win, or you just back that car up and go tune it up and get another car.
King,
I'm not with that.
Are you really going to ask the Yugo to compete with the Lambo in a race?
Well, then they need to change the Yugo.
Fair enough. But so can't we say we know the Yugos is this is hilarious. We know that, but hold on. We know that Yugo's top speed is 50 miles an hour. Let's just make this up, right? And they're hitting the consistent 50 with their Yugo. Oh, right. So can't we say that it's not as a false equivalency because Lamborghinis is known to top off past 100 plus, and say if the Lambo ain't getting to 50, then we got a problem because this is a Lambo. You came on this track like everybody else came on this track, right? You gonna criticize my tires like I'm gonna criticize your tires, so
right?
You gonna put the you gonna put Yugo.
Nobody told him to be in this race.
Come on, you gonna put Yugos in a world championship race circuit with Lamborghinis and talk about Yugo? Right? Why you ain't winning the race?
That's right. You want to be game of the year, right? Why you ain't 4K? You want to be game of the year, right? I can't with him. Why you ain't got a performance mode? All the stuff that we ask everything else to have, we look at these dudes and be like, they're exempt. No, they're not exempt. You're going to get this work just like everybody else. If Sony going to get this work, Microsoft going to get this work, work is available for you.
I feel you to the letter of the law minus the capabilities of the hardware. All I'm saying is whatever they're capable of, right? If they're not hitting their capability, then yes, I'm with you. But if they're hitting their 50 miles an hour, aka 30 frames per second,
with they don't need to be charging.
I mean, let's be honest too. Like, I have done nothing but speak down on Nintendo and their performance. I came on here and said Pokemon was a technical nightmare.
Yeah, that was disastrous.
But this game doesn't feel that. This game, look, it is 30 frames, but it feels way more stable than even I said Jedi Survivor. Jedi Survivor felt very, very cluttery. It felt very, very stuttery. And I get what you're saying. They do get a lot of passes just because they get some passes.
I know what he's saying.
How much was Jedi Survivor?
Oh, we going price equivalency. Oh,
how much was Jedi Survivor?
Oh, I see what he's doing now. $70.
Okay. Am I getting $70?
Okay, I see what you're doing.
Am I getting
$70 worth? Okay,
value.
All right.
And you're gonna say, but the game's solid, King.
I would actually say
it's $50 solid.
I would actually say that if you have, I would tell you to spend $70 on Tears of the Kingdom before you spend $60 on Jedi Survivor.
And I would look at you and say, it's not gonna happen, Rabbit.
I mean, that's cool if it doesn't happen to you, but I personally, as much as I love Jedi Survivor,
all right,
I think so far of what I played at Tears of the Kingdom, I really enjoyed
it. And you also you are confirmed Zelda stan. Yes or no, Lord?
And that's fine. But at the same time, I'm a confirmed Star Wars fan too.
Not to the extent of no Zelda. If two people go in that room, Zelda and Star Wars, and only one person had to come out, you're gonna kill Star Wars, right or wrong?
Yeah, I would.
He said, "I'll kill the hell out." He said, "Yeah, I murdered him." I know the way Attic said that was hilarious.
Okay, so we can't take his word.
All right, but King, in defense to Attic, right? And you see the Nintendo, I'm defending you all today. I'm defending. I don't want to hear no slang. I'm respected. So here's the thing.
Pro system.
Yo, you stupid. Y'all the same people. You and me and Attic was on this fight, and you and Saul was on the other fight when Vampire Survivors came, and y'all was like, "This is S tier game of the year." And me and Attic said, "Look at how this look," and y'all was like, "It's S tier. It's GOAT. It's supposed to over God of War, which look way superior." So who capping down when it comes to fun and gameplay?
Time out.
Let's go.
I was strategically taking God of War down.
You was hating. So we admit there was bias. We admit for the record.
It was strategy.
Yes, the court records have shown that it was bias against Cosmos.
I'm biased against Sony anyway.
Right. And Attic is showing his bias towards Zelda and an amazing Zelda game.
And we already have excused him.
And keep in mind, at every corner throughout the years, I have done nothing but talk smack about Breath of the Wild. At every corner, I have done nothing but say that's a good game, but not a good Zelda game.
We all have to admit, as gamers, we have natural biases toward Forte in the building.
What up?
Let's go.
You gonna show me the cardboard cutout of Zelda taking over the nation?
Let's go.
I don't care how many people love it, Forte. It's still an ugly baby.
Forte, show him the sale. Show him how it's moving out there. That's Zelda.
I don't care. It's still an ugly baby. How many ugly babies do you see in ads all day long? and you see the advertisement and be like, that's an ugly baby.
Talk to him. Show him that it's coming in hot at GameStop. Let's go.
Listen, man. Listen.
Let's go.
We here. You see this?
Yeah. Ooh.
No.
Wait, hold on. Put it back to. Is that the OLED?
Listen,
is that the OLED edition?
Why you gonna show
it? You see that?
Why you gonna show it?
You see that?
Yes, I see that.
Worst looking mode. Go dock it.
What?
Go dock it.
Go ahead. Talk your talk, Forte. This your time.
Oh, no, I got something different for you.
Okay.
It ain't nothing in that field but grass.
There we go.
No,
It ain't nothing in that field, but I want everybody to look at that field and see nothing but grass.
King, don't do that. Don't be disrespectful.
It ain't nobody for miles around. You die, nobody will find your body.
There's enemy density. Don't do that.
It ain't no enemies. I don't see anything. How dare you put that on the screen? Get that off the screen. Now put on Jedi Survivor and you will see what a game really look like.
Y'all messy. Y'all messy.
Get that last gen game out of here.
Continue, Forte.
That last gen energy.
So my question, look, I'll be the first one to tell you. It's an ugly looking game. It's ugly.
Okay.
It is an ugly looking game, but guess what?
What?
Nintendo ain't out here promising stuff that they can't uphold to.
They not telling you anything.
No. I mean, sometimes the things you don't say are the best things not said.
Oh, no, hell no. Tell me everything.
No.
Oh, no, hell no. I don't want no surprises.
No, there's no surprise. You be surprised. Hey, what's that thing? If you assume something, you're what?
You're not surprised. You're not surprised by anything Nintendo does. Don't lie. You knew when it was showing up, it was 720. You knew it was 30 frames per second if it could hold that, and you knew it was stretching the textures out.
Just like when Nintendo came out and said $70 for one of their games, I was like, and people still gonna buy it.
And listen, we're not ducking that fade. Mm-hmm. We know that fade to be the truth. Everybody Nintendo simp. Mm-hmm. Look at that world. Did you see that world? He cut that world right there at that time.
And guess what? That world got more interaction in it than Redfall does.
You put it into some split
screen. You could come from Redfall all you like. All I can say is 4K.
Put it back in the speaker.
And 4K at what? 12 frames per second?
And over time that game will get better.
Is it on your end or my end?
On my end is God. Sorry, keep talking. Go ahead.
No, but Forte.
Yes.
I'm not saying that the game probably won't be game of the year. Mm-hmm. And it'll probably be my game of the year. We ain't gonna act like that ain't an ugly baby.
Oh yeah.
All right. So that's all I'm saying. So why don't those ugly babies' views reflect in the scoring?
Let me ask you, King, how many games have we seen that look ugly like
Vampire Survivors?
Yeah, I was about to say
Vampire Survivors.
$3. They ain't actually $70.
Also, because they cheap, it's okay.
Yo, don't tell the truth. Shame the devil. Don't tell the truth. Shame the devil.
Hey. I made a video a long time ago talking about graphics over gameplay. What do you think is more important? Do you think graphics is better than gameplay?
Clearly, we see where King stands.
No, I'm a graphics whore. King? Graphics or gameplay?
Graphics.
He picking graphics. I know him. Listen, I've known that man all my life. I know that.
Fast SSD.
I know that.
And guess what? Redfall is a graphically better looking game than Tears of the Kingdom, and ain't nobody want to play it.
But you know what? 14
Because
million people.
gameplay is sus.
14 million people have downloaded.
Oh, so now we doing engagement. We doing game pass engagement.
Listen, don't come for me unless I send for you. I got my own statistics, so my statistics is going. Hey,
guess what, King? Guess what? 14 million people downloaded that game, and I'm with you. That's a lot of people that downloaded it. But guess what? When Nintendo put those numbers out at the end of March,
break it. Oh, I got the number. Oh, the numbers is crazy.
Listen, check this out.
Let's talk numbers. Let's talk numbers.
Yeah,
so, Tears of the Kingdom is the biggest box game release of 2023.
Look at that joint. Look at that joint. Look at the joint. That joint look like Nintendo 64. Look at that off the screen. Stop playing with me, man.
Launch is 173% bigger than Breath of the Wild. Box sales 30% higher than Hogwarts Legacy.
I don't care who loves it.
In the UK, after 2 days, The Legend of Zelda is already the 8th biggest Zelda game of all time. It already outsold Skyward Sword.
You can put lipstick on a pig. It ain't gonna change the fact that it's a pig.
So what you're saying, Cog, is sometime before the end of this month, maybe before Microsoft even has their showcase, Tears of the Kingdom is probably going to sell more copies of the game that people downloaded.
Very strong possibility. Yes.
A lot of ugly women get married.
Oh.
A lot of ugly men get married.
But guess what?
Why?
But guess what?
You know why? Because they have low expectations.
No, you know why? A lot of ugly. No. You talking trash now.
You talking wild trash?
Women get married. You want to know why?
Why?
A lot of ugly women get married because they can cook.
Well, yo, listen. That's all Zelda's doing right now.
Switch
is cooking your wallet.
People enjoying that cooking. They coming in hot.
Yeah, man. Yo, we all doing it together. All y'all dying in the same pool together.
Look, man. Sometimes you need your partner that can cook.
Hey, some women know how to marinate a chicken.
Exactly.
Listen. I'm telling you this. Keep the rules across the board.
Keep the rules of engagement fair. Okay, that's what you said.
So I don't want to hear nobody bring up performance issues again.
All right, so King, you would have been comfortable if they'd have been like a 90 or a high 89.
No, if they would have said 80, hard 86.
What? But King, you ain't playing. You got fraud light on King.
No, I'm playing. I played a little bit of it.
A little bit. It's already confirmed. It's not.
No. Listen.
Fraud alert on King.
It could be my game of the year.
Oh.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that it's not.
Okay.
But it will never achieve a higher score.
You just cut it out with the 10s. Cut it out with the 100s and the perfect.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I feel
I'm
that.
not going to sit here and start overlooking the fact that you got old hardware in the store and keep expecting me to hold you to this high standards.
Okay, fair enough.
You know, you're the greatest Nintendo. No, you're not. You got on high waters and you're looking funky out here, and you need to change it up. And people have been asking for a pro for years, and you ain't been listening.
I want the pro.
Listen, if the pro came out, we wouldn't be getting no ROGAlly and no decks. Yo, you're letting people come in because you refuse to participate.
But okay, sorry.
I'm tired of these.
But King, I feel you. All I'm saying is the sales. Let's transition right to the sales. This is just part with the sales, right? The sales up until this point dictated there was no need because people were buying them like hotcakes. Now, for the first time, so let's read your topic. Nintendo warns of big slowdown in Switch console sales. They said in 2017, the Switch has lost much of its momentum, and they said now obviously Sony's in supply. They said they expect to sell 15 million units of the Switch console this year, showing the extent of the slowdown for this 6-year-old flagship product. So they said that they try to get it in every home, but they say sustaining the Switch sales momentum will be difficult in its 7th year. President, I can't pronounce his name, Furukawa, said on a call. He said, our goal of selling 15 million units this fiscal year is a bit of a stretch, but we do our best to bolster demand during the holiday season. So pretty much, they've had poor holiday performance on a pair of debuts. Splatoon 3 and in September didn't hit their expectations, as well as Pokemon Scarlet and Violet in November, suggesting that the market for Nintendo hardware is close to saturated. The Switch product family has surpassed 125 million units sold, the company said on its website. So as a result of all this, there are
beautiful numbers.
There are amazing numbers.
It's beautiful. Beautiful numbers.
Dominant.
What Jim said when PlayStation hit 125 million, not enough.
Right. So now, which leads to believe that people think finally, because there's finally some slowdown, that there might be a talk of a new Switch or whatever. What do you say? This is your topic, King.
That Pro. Now they gotta let that Pro go. Now they gotta let that Pro go. They holding it in the back. Y'all sitting there buying up all the stuff that they giving y'all. Why? Because y'all don't want to tell Nintendo. Obviously, somebody did. They already got the regular 125 million, y'all. Everybody that normally buy finally got a chance to get one. All y'all got one now. We all here. The gang's all here.
the gang's all here.
Ain't no new buyers here. So what they gonna do? They gotta bring out a new console to get all of us back at it again. All 125 million of us, the same people, falling for the same tricks. Listen, I'm so happy that their sales are starting to decline.
Took 6 years.
Showing strong sales will have them still doing the same BS behavior. That's why they were able to give you this game like this. That's why Attic can show you a sparse world with nothing going on, acting like everything is happening. There's nothing happening there. But again, this is going to be game of the year. They don't get knocked. Sales indicate that they should be getting knocked.
But people want it.
Yes, they do. They want a new Switch. You don't got nobody sitting there with their old Switch in their hand right now saying, I'm comfortable with this. I want a new Switch. I need a Pro. I want performance mode. Does performance mode come with a Pro? Can I have this, please?
I think you're overstating the hardcore desire versus the casual desire.
Oh, no. Listen.
What you may not represent the masses.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. My wants will always reflect me.
Yes, for sure.
Because my dollars go to the store.
I feel that.
My time is sitting there playing.
I feel that.
My review is my review or my opinion. At no point in time do I really care to hear how somebody else chewed it or whatever.
Yeah, Attic World energy. I respect.
I honestly believe it's time. I was hopeful that the sales decline in hardware, not software, in hardware will send red flags to Nintendo, and Nintendo will, in kind, release a new machine.
I feel you.
Because I believe it's time.
You know I'm with you on that. You know I'm with you on that part. Selfishly, as a hardcore gamer, I want them, to me, the part I'm with you on is that there's nothing more scarier than Nintendo with power.
Yes.
Nintendo with power would run everyone out of the game industry. Like it's just they choose. And look, salute to the hustle, because they found a pocket where the younger generation and this hybrid move and go where you go and then come home. They found this pocket. I'm so happy for them. But I'm with you. I specifically want the Pro. That's why I am DV. I haven't talked Switch a lot. People think I hate Switch, but people, you gotta remember, King. Remember when the Switch was announced, I told everybody this was going to win. People were laughing at me. Who wants this? Nobody's going to, it's going to fail. I'm telling you, Nintendo found the pocket, and I've been loyal. This is one of my favorite Nintendo consoles of all time. The only issue now is that we're at the 6-year mark. You know, did all the sorcery with third parties that you could do. You know what I mean? A lot of this stuff is not running well anymore, and now it's time. And for the first time, now the sales, I'm with you, they got to at least listen now. Before, they wasn't listening. They was like, yo, them joints sell like hotcakes.
We still selling like hotcakes.
Like, we ain't no need for us to listen to you, Cock. So to me, a Switch Pro and an OLED, like, I would love that. And I think it's coming. I think finally we're going to get there for 2024. If I could jump in, if you get your balls and I'll finish.
No, I'm finished.
No, look. The game is, I didn't get a chance to play long. For what I played, it looks phenomenal. The sandbox seems amazing. I will bend the knee on that. You know what I mean? I still have to play it completely to see where I'm at as far as the whole game of the year talk. I did want to ask Attic, but I don't know if he stepped out for a minute. Okay, the question I did have to ask, because he's finished Survivor, he's playing this. I guess the question I have for you is, based on the Metacritic, which King disagrees with, do you think anything stands a chance based on what we're hearing now? Like, obviously, I'm Team Jedi Survivor, but Final Fantasy 16 hasn't dropped. Starfield hasn't dropped. Starfield hasn't dropped. Spider-Man 2 hasn't dropped. Is there any chance any of those games can compete to try to knock it off what seems to be a foregone conclusion that Zelda might win Game of the Year?
I would say we're going to see Starfield, Spider-Man,
yes,
Zelda, Jedi Survivor, and maybe an indie game. That's what's going to be the contenders. Mm-hmm. I would say Spider-Man or Starfield's the only hope.
No Final Fantasy 16.
No, that's not. That might not even get nominated.
Wow. Okay. Interesting.
Because it's like, well, this is a year where you play that one game that stands above the rest.
Yeah.
This is that year where it's like you're playing multiple games that are just so good that you don't know. And this is one of those years that I honestly couldn't tell you. The rest of the games coming out this year, maybe Final Fantasy would be where it's supposed to. Mm-hmm. But the rest of the games that are coming out this year, they better show up hard because they're not winning if they don't.
Let me get my man Zorka. He's so disrespectful. Shout out to Zorka87. Tears is the best DLC, man. It's amazing. Zorka, behave yourself. I see you and Huggy in there acting up. I see y'all.
$70 DLC.
Salute to my man Zorka in the building, Huggy in the building. Look, that's all I got. I just wanted to have fun with it. As far as the Switch console sales, we already know about that. We've already kind of talked about that. I'm just hoping that after the 6 years of dominance, now it's time to move on from the Tegra. Look, we love you. This thing is amazing. I'm gonna rock this out. I will say, if they do a pro version or two, would be a nice transition the way they did from remember we had Breath of the Wild, remember, and then they had also the Switch version, and it would be dope to get like a
you mean the Wii U?
Wii U, excuse me, I apologize, Wii U, and it would be dope if this is the Swan song, but then whatever Switch Pro or Switch 2 has the beefy version, and you get it's almost like a remaster, version of Tears of the Kingdom would be fire.
I believe all of their games are going to have performance modes and stuff like that in it. And if they're truly smart, then they would believe in generations. And Nintendo has been real smart with supporting their older consoles with the same software.
That's what I ask you. Do you think they're ballsy enough? Because we know Nintendo thinks out of the box. Are they ballsy enough to do something completely different?
I don't think so.
You think they know they've learned their lesson? They're going to stay in this pocket?
Yeah. They know handheld market is their market.
Yeah.
And no one does the handheld market like them.
Factual.
So then they also know that for the traditionalists, the console could be in the house. For me and Addict, our Switch just stays docked.
Yeah, you guys are dock Switch guys.
Right?
I'm the go guy. Mm-hmm.
But for you, it's on the go. Yeah. And that versatility allows them to be in every conversation.
I think the only difference they might do, and I doubt it, is that I don't think they're getting away from the handheld. Mm-hmm. They might make a console one that plays third parties. That's
like a dedicated
get a Tegra 2 engine.
I think that how you saw where they had the base form, the Switch, then they have the Lite, which is not a dockable machine. Mm-hmm. I think if they do anything, they'll have those two still, but they'll have one that just stays at home that you can play third party games that doesn't run on.
So okay, I get what you're saying, because they have that Switch Lite thing that can't dock.
Yeah.
And that thing is just a purely like on the go machine.
What you used to call it? The standstill?
Yeah, the standstill. Because it ain't no switch. It don't switch anything.
Yo. So they go, okay, I see what we do.
And they can have the standstill plus, the one that stays in the house, don't go anywhere. And,
don't say it like that.
And then have the real switch, something that really switches. How you gonna have your joint go switch, for switching, and your joint don't switch to nothing? It just stays right there in your hand. Or you gonna plug it into your TV? Nah, this one don't do that. So then why is it a switch?
Hey, like, it don't make any sense. Switch slander. Y'all, this guy, I've been fighting for y'all Nintendo IOP for 6 years. This is what I have to deal with.
Don't look at me strange like I done changed up for you.
I'm just saying the Nintendo community the last year has been mad at me, and I've been the rider on this show for Nintendo.
Yeah, they should be upset.
This emoji was for me. Yeah. I used to say Switch coming in hot when everyone laughed. And then this man slanders I'm getting the smoke as a Nintendo hater.
He did that for you.
Lloyd Metroid, TOTK. I've been fighting for y'all.
I think we get these super chats and we cut that last topic.
I mean, let's just go right in right now. It's so quick.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
Boom. Transition real quick.
I gotta pick a wife.
You gotta pick a wife. Look, rumors out there. NDA dudes is loose. Shout out to my man, Grubby Grub. PlayStation Showcase rumors, y'all. Yeah, they saying potentially, this month, late May, and the big one, Metal Gear Solid news.
25th.
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid remake. We hear rumbling, Silent Hill 2, maybe KOTOR 2. What do you think? And if so, can Xbox hold the line with those massive announcements? And maybe they even show Spider-Man. People saying this show for PlayStation might be litty. Attic, where you at?
I've got to the point where I just got to see an official announcement. So how many times last year did we see PlayStation gonna be in August, September, October?
True that.
It's like at this point, the only people I'm believing is PlayStation themselves. If they do release the time of games, then we might have a similar that year where they announced Shenmue, Final Fantasy VII. It was a very big year for them. I hope Microsoft hits it. The thing is Microsoft's got a lot in the arsenal they could use. It just, are they willing to show stuff? And I think this year Microsoft show stuff.
Okay, quick question before I head to K. The talk also is if these exclusive deals do happen, right? Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, Silent Hill 2, KOTOR 2, for all PlayStation. There's a talk right now, this is split in the Xbox community, that some are saying they need to match that energy with exclusive deals. And then some are saying, no, that's not the business acumen. Like Game Pass is the flow. Attic, do you feel if these things happen, Microsoft should do the same and lock down exclusive deals for themselves?
Yes, because Game Pass is the show, but we see that, not a whole lot of growth in the console market for a while. PC's growing more than the console market. Game Pass subscribers. The only thing going to bring people into that is content. And if your content's not ready, other people's content is ready. And you got to go in there and drop that bag. And I get it. They don't do that. They don't mess with stuff that they don't own. Maybe it's not necessary now because their games are at the verge. Like Phil Spencer said, we're almost there. I mean, regardless if you believe or not.
Right.
But here's the thing. Just because you ain't willing to do that doesn't mean your competition ain't willing to do that. And if you sit around looking at just your stuff, you turn around, your competition bought all the other stuff.
Okay. So you say they need to get in the trenches.
Yes. And I'm not even saying everything. It's like, you see something that looks promising, kind of like the 360 era. Mass Effect, BioShock. These games look promising, and they took a gamble on them. Microsoft needs to be more aggressive and stuff like that. You shouldn't be losing everything under the sun to PlayStation when it comes to timed exclusives. Castlevania is rumored right now. Metal Gear Solid, Silent Hill. Sure, it depends on the studios making these games if they're going to even be good games. But just the perception. Imagine if all three of them are bangers. And then it's going to look bad. It's like, okay, now, and these aren't small games. These are iconic titles that's been in the gaming industry for decades. And PlayStation might have all of them exclusive to their platform.
And then the rumors of the fighting games, Mortal Kombat, we see Tekken outside, Street Fighter 6. So you saying exclusivity or at least marketing rights there?
Yeah, I think they just need to buy NetherRealm and make Killer Instinct, to be honest with you. Okay. I think you're not going to compete with PlayStation in that area because they own Evo.
Oh yeah, they do go Evo.
But I do think that you can knock on the door and say, we got one of the hottest fighters on the market right now, and you got to let me in Evo. It's not whether or not you want me in Evo. You got to have me in Evo.
Tekken. I heard you heard me. But anyway, so Kingman, where you at?
Maybe do something where you work a deal out them, and they put Master Chief in the game or something.
Exclusive. Okay, I see what we're doing. We're doing that SoCal energy. Okay. Lord King, where we at? PlayStation Showcase rumors, very juicy, very spicy, if true. Grub.
It's gonna be crazy. Yeah. Yo, on the 25th, it's gonna be bananas. Y'all dudes are gonna be treated to a fantastic PlayStation show. Iron Lord's podcast is gonna be doing a live reaction to it like we always do. Yeah, they're gonna have all those Konami bangers, every last one of them, the ones that we remember and you guys never got a chance to play, and you guys gonna get a chance to play it. Certified hits. So if you have a PlayStation PlayStation or Xbox and a PlayStation, or a PlayStation and an Xbox, which most of us, all of us here mainly have multiple consoles. So what?
Oh man, here we go.
So what?
You
don't own it, B. So when she up, and we get her. And we gonna put her in Game Pass. Everybody gonna touch.
But she hot now.
All 35 minutes. I don't care how hot she gonna be hot later when I get to her.
The block
got
the
a
red
backlog.
door.
Listen,
we
bro.
lost the sheen now. We getting the sloppy seconds.
Ain't nothing lost. What's old to you is new to me.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I'ma say, have a great show. Have a wonderful show. Go spend that money, lock them down. The more money you spend on other people's stuff, trying to do all the shicey stuff, the more your stuff in the background ain't getting ready, and you closing down all these studios and doing all this stuff over there. And while these dudes is building up their arsenal, and when those blows start coming, pause, and you can't get up, and you reaching for Konami's shoulder, and the deal and ran out, and it's in Game Pass, and you look over, and what's in Game Pass will never go to you.
Oh, come on.
Hey guys, I gotta go and get ready for this dinner.
Catch you in a minute.
Go down.
I'm talking about
see you guys.
Exclusive. No doubt. Catch you later. I'm talking about exclusive AAA Microsoft stuff. We know exclusive AAA Sony stuff ain't never coming to Xbox. So me saying that is what? That's disrespectful? No, it's just common knowledge. You're never gonna get it. But once all those studios is ramping up and all those games is coming out, how many deals you gonna keep buying before you just start investing in yourself and say, forget them, let them do what they're gonna do? Phil looked a long time ago and said, that's not the way.
Okay.
You know what he did? What? He lost the marketing rights to Call of Duty. Let's go buy them. So we own them. So we ain't gotta spend no money on marketing rights. We ain't gotta do. Yo, stop acting like an employee and act like a boss, guys. You got employee thoughts. You want to work for a check instead of going earning this money. When that game is available everywhere else, that diminishes the value.
Okay.
You hot one day.
You talking about the long game.
To have it. Yeah.
All right,
then when I get it, I'll show you what I do.
But can you? All right, I feel you with the ownership part. Right. But like, can you not miss out on what's popping? Like, if it's
no, that's these idiot dudes that need to be in the know.
Okay,
I need to be first.
All right,
I gotta be around.
I get that.
Conversation.
Fair enough. What about you said Game Pass, right?
Right. Have both.
How come we can't utilize Game Pass the way they did with Outriders?
They're doing it with Liza P.
Right. So all I'm saying is, if there was a way, probably you can't do it with Mortal Kombat, it's just too big, right? But like whatever is hot, like can we get your name associated with Game Pass?
They're doing it.
Okay.
Like they're actively going out, getting games, putting them in Game Pass.
They're improving.
Right. Yeah, so that stuff is happening. Ain't saying like it ain't happening, but I'm not gonna lose my crap over Konami's portfolio being sold to the highest bidder.
I get that, but my thing is when you lose out on marketing rights sometimes. Like look at Hogwarts Legacy. Perception is that game only exists on PlayStation. Me and you both know Xbox got it, it's right there. But the masses think that's only you can get it. That's what I'm saying. Like, what about would you not be willing to forget the exclusivity?
Right.
Would you not be willing to pay for some marketing rights?
No.
So if it's not in Game Pass,
no, because if it comes at the cost of me closing studios down because of my budget is not robust enough,
oh man,
you know, then it forces me into a situation where it's feast or famine.
Okay, so you saying these dudes is frauding? They
their money don't look right under the light.
Oh man, they close the studios. Okay,
because they sitting there talking about, yeah, man, we doing all this, we doing the biggest, the baddest. We got all the console sales, we selling all the games, we're laying off everybody. Like, how make it make sense? Your math ain't mathing, bro. Like
not
your math ain't mathing.
The dude fraud in the club.
Yo, he's sitting there with the Fugazi 20s trying to put them inside the 5s. I get you, B. I see how you move, but we got money detectors on you.
So on one hand, we selling all these consoles, we throwing it up in the club. But on the other hand, we closing Pixel Opus and we shut down studios. So that's the rent. That's the day-to-day money.
Yo, you go to the club and you sitting there like, oh, we popping. Yo, this club does so much every night. Yo, let me get a shot of Remy. We got the bootleg version of Remy.
I can't with you. Wow.
We got you want some Henny?
I can't with you. So they front the pockets is not strong. Okay, wow. Okay.
They not right, man. They not right. And they continue to do the same metrics. They continue to do the same things because they was winning doing that before.
Mm-hmm.
But you know how when they do this rolling up the bolo punch?
Yeah.
And you still dancing with your little feet, thinking that move gonna work. He winding up that bolo punch. And it's coming. I know y'all said Redfall was the bolo punch.
Yo, you hitting them with the imaginary players. You got flash now, but time to reveal money. Okay, remember Holmes said?
Yes.
Yo, not the imaginary player.
They sitting there with the money phone and doing all this stuff.
I can't with you. That was dope. I give you these. I give you. You home one right there. So you cool as long as it's Game Pass related.
I don't care about what they do over there. They don't own that. They don't own it. So they can keep on spending money to keep stuff off of it. And when all this information come out, we know who you are, man. You that dude that don't own nothing and he's selling everything. We got you, B. We gonna box you in the corner, and it's curtains. And when it's curtains, y'all don't see. That's why that Hold the Line went so viral.
Yeah, it did.
I don't care what they do on their show. You cannot stop the inevitable. And it's over for you. The EU gonna do what the EU gonna do. When that happens, watch me.
You would be unbearable. Yeah, I know you gonna be out of pocket if this goes down.
When we get that Call of Duty in the headlock, I want to see how you hold the line. Because Jim ain't holding the line at all.
I can't with it. That man said, knocked up, walked up, effed up in the game money. I got bail money, double XL money. You got flash now, but time to reveal money. Not the imaginary player. That was ill. Hov was on it. So look, we got to get these super chats, get up on out of ear because King is out of pocket. I really didn't have too much to say on it. Just like, just want to see what they do. I'm very curious about the Spider-Man if they show that joint, and I'm very curious if the marketing deals or if they're exclusives all the way. So we'll see how that go.
Only thing that's there is Spider-Man.
We'll see.
Sony told you out of their mouth there's no more AAA titles coming this year. All you getting is Spider-Man. So whatever the hell they showing you on the 25th, you're not getting it anyway. So see you next year, B.
Spider-Man fire. Stop. You ain't gonna do that.
Getting the Spider-Man.
Don't say like Spider-Man cataclysmic.
Rock with that for the rest of the year. See you later, B.
I can't.
They told you. Nothing else.
Anyway, let me get a couple of these joints. Sorry, apologize if I missed some people. Lloyd Metroid, $2 super chat. Tears of the Kingdom won't run at 60, but it's polished to a shine. No doubt. Astro Parrot King, the homie, $2 super chat. At least these Nintendo games are actually good. Ooh, shots. Nintendo, the Otaku, $5 super chat. Elden Ring looked worse than every game on the Games of the Year list. Had performance issue and was broken on PC and still scored a 96. That was King game. Cap. King.
Sorry, we was talking to wifey.
Oh, no, my bad. He said Elden Ring looked better, but worse than every game on the Game of the Year list. Had performance issue, was broken on PC, still scored a 96. That was King's game. Cap.
Yeah, it was my game. It didn't look like Zelda. Don't, man, fix your mouth, man, when you talking to me. Do you see that dragon that pulled up? Yo, that dragon will crash your whole game. That one dragon.
What dragon, the Elden Ring?
Yeah, imagine having that one dragon, you and a horse. In that game, you will blow your Switch straight up. So get out of here, man.
Coming for Nintendo.
You know what they should have?
What?
Y'all should get last gen game of the year. That's what it should be. If Nintendo win, they should have an asterisk and it should say performance enhancement needed.
You out of pocket. Anyway, Iron Mike, $2 super chat. 2017 hardware, 2023 prices. This is a sickness. He agrees. Shout out to the homie Hargeet Shanique, $2 super chat. I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom at 4K 60. Sir. Where are you playing that at?
You do that, sir.
I'm not going to acknowledge where you're playing that. Fly Guy, $2 super chat. The name Zelda alone gets it a 9. Wow. Okay.
That's your problem. I don't care what her name is. She got to perform.
Oh, okay.
I don't care.
I feel that.
So you guys keep overlooking just because of the name on the box. That's how you get bamboozled and hoodwinked. Man, come on, man. Come on. Why we only do this here in our medium? You would never order a Uber Black and they pull up in a Yugo and you hop in and everything's fine.
And you pay the same price. You ain't doing it.
Yeah, you want that Escalade. Why is this car here? Like you hold on a second. That's exactly what you would say. You'd be like, I'm not getting in that. Like, stop it, man. You dudes is so cap. Y'all just cap for what you love, and it's good, man.
I feel it. Demir Methodzovic with the $5 super chat. The Switch had an outdated software since the console launched. The Xbox has the world's most powerful console, and yet it has trouble going 60 frames, King.
How that Doom doing? What's up?
Doom for Switch?
What's up? Like, I can put bar for bar, game for game up against your game. Your game is going to look exactly like what it is. And you know what it is. And you're going to say, this is ugly baby. It's an ugly baby.
There we go. Stay high. FFF, $10 super chat. Nintendo chose to make the Switch with inferior hardware and leave it for 7 years. Just because the game runs on hardware, it was automatically a 90. I call cap. So he agrees with King.
Thank you.
Stitch with the $5 super chat. COG, stop saying that it's 2017 hardware when they are charging $70 for a 720p game. Let's keep it 100. That should not be an excuse. All right, well, there you go. He disagrees that people are having fun. He said he don't like your fun. Shout out to Stitch. Nintendo Otaku, he's back. $5 super chat. No reviewer gave lower scores to DS, PSP games for not performing like the GameCube, I think, GCN, and the PS2. It's a handheld, and the score is scaled to the hardware. More cap, King.
Thank you.
Okay, that's what you got for that.
Listen, he can sit there and say whatever he want to say. You're making excuses for this ugly baby. I don't want your ugly baby around the rest of my life. So we gonna see your baby how we see him in the park, at the show. That's cool. Keep your ugly baby over there.
Keep your ugly baby.
We good. I like my high definition baby.
He said, "Keep your ugly baby to your." Wow, that's different.
Stroller. Get it out of here.
Yo, that's wild. Angry Hippo.
Ugly baby energy.
You gotta start calling Tears of the Kingdom ugly baby. Angry Hippie, $5 super chat. Skyward Sword HD, Metroid Dread, and Prime Remastered, all 60 FPS. Why not Tears of the Kingdom? I mean, it's an open world, a lot of...
You're gonna fall for it, that's why.
Slide a sandbox, we'll see. Hargeet Shanique, $5 super chat. Nintendo should follow other platforms and release their games on PC. King, disagree with you on this one. Games should rate based on the game, not the tech. Yeah, that's what.
Then don't bring up the limitations of the tech that's inside the game.
Fair.
Anytime
in the review.
Y'all are missing the point. Stop bringing up performance issues in every game but this.
This one, okay, fair.
Stop bringing up resolution in every game but this. You're only capping because it's Nintendo and y'all happy you got a review code.
Everybody, no one's having fun.
And now the other dudes, nobody wants to come out. Y'all, it's like y'all sitting there drinking the dirty Kool-Aid and y'all all smiling. It's good? Yes. With a happy, sad face. It tastes like doo-doo.
Oh, man.
But you like it.
Darn Thread, I can't pronounce the currency, SEK. I'm sorry, my brother. That Lambo talk Orlea reminds me, I saw Addict yesterday driving his hashtag IOP money is king. Yeah, we are not balling like that, but salute to you for pocket watching. Sagging Nutsack is back with the £5 super chat. Honestly, Nintendo is the biggest con in the industry. How is this game $70 and what's up with the reviews? No way this game is 96. No way. Damn.
Hard 86, man.
Ain't going hard. All right, some new ones came in. I'm trying to refresh y'all. You gotta bear with me. There's no sub. I'm out here, Dolo. Give me a second. Hold on. Let's get refresh. Let's see.
And I'm just running support.
He's running support right now. All right, so we got the Raiden Blade, $5 super chat. Are these games not £5 super chat? Are these games not original PS1 games? Nothing new. These games don't matter because they have always been associated with PlayStation and not Xbox. Yep. Oh, maybe because they talk about the exclusives for the showcase?
About the showcase.
Okay.
He's talking about those games in the showcase. So this is why I'm trying to tell people they are the only reason why they're purchasing those games is because it will be detrimental to the Sony brand for those games to launch day and date on the Xbox. And these games have been normally associated with Sony.
Okay. No, I see what you're saying. Shout out to the homie Black Boxing Kings. We know who you are. That's the homie. Shout out to him. My guys, congratulations. He got the joysticks up. Salute. You already know. And I think the last one. Stitch with the $5 super chat. The Steam Deck can increase your fun in that ugly baby game, and it's not going to destroy your eyes. Hence, he said, how about that, car? Laugh, have fun.
Cataract boys.
Y'all messy, man. I don't know what you're talking about these other places to play Zelda, though, so I'm acting like I ain't hear y'all. Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. Thank you, King. Zelda, Tears of the Fried Retina. Okay.
Yo.
Oh my God. They out of pocket. Cog with soft going. You should always read the super chats. No disrespect. Nah, bro. Listen, I can't do everything. Host the show. This is where everybody helps out and does what they got to do. So look, we gonna move on. You know what I'm saying? And that is it. We got the poll, and then we're gonna get up out of here.
Anything that we missed, we
apologize. Yeah, anything we missed.
So he's gonna do the poll, and I'm going to talk about the console because we hit 15,000.
Yes.
So we will be giving away a console. We're going to figure out how it's going to go. Most likely, it will be Patreon based. All right. So understand, if you're part of the Patreon, you know what's inside the Patreon, and it will be Patreon based.
Yes.
More than likely. And it's going to be a raffle, and then whoever wins will definitely pick whatever console that they want. So if you want to switch.
Oh, we lost King.
Nah, you didn't lose.
Oh, you freaked me out. Like, I'm like, I thought we crashed the stream. You just clouded.
I said if you want to switch.
With the disrespect face
out there, if you want to switch.
Yeah, okay. You don't want that OLED coming in hot? You don't want that Tears of the Kingdom OLED?
Something nice, man. The pipelines is opened up. PlayStation 5, Series X, just go get something nice. But we hit 15, and I'm so super proud of everyone.
Yeah, super proud. We hit that 15, bro. Like, it's lit. Want to get this poll, and we get out of here with the y'all gonna like this. It's clearly related with the extremely positive reception for Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Do you feel Nintendo gets I knew you was gonna go this way. Nintendo gets a pass for performance in their AAA titles. The choices are A, no, Switch's older hardware, never touted power, and the quality of the game is paramount, King. B, yes, Switch is not held to the same performance standard with review scores as they compare. I predicted what you was going to say. I'm late. And C, I don't care. I thought we was boycotting 30 frames per second.
Thank you. I'm about them though.
You about those choices.
Let them dudes win. Messy Lords.
No doubt. Shout out to the Let's Lord. Shout out to the cops just going by again. Salute to my man, Todd Cruz, Inside Gaming. If you missed it, go catch his story. Super inspiring, super dope. He's outside, and we're going to see more from him in the future. Salute to everybody on this Mother's Day. That's pretty much what I got. Can you got anything to say to the people? You know what I'm saying? Fozzie, I see you in there. What's up?
On Monday, we should have some news.
Yeah.
And, it would dictate how messy I'm going to be.
Facts. And look, for the record, if you and your feelings about holding lines, that says all we need to know about you, the day and their feelings about.
I love them.
Yeah.
I love that I pushed you to the brink.
Yeah, let my brother do his numbers, man. Let my brother do his numbers. Let's stop hating. We all having fun. It's gaming. It ain't that serious. But at the end of the day, it's funny. And look, if King is right, y'all gonna hear it. I'm just letting y'all know. I gotta deal with it every day.
Hold the line was crazy when it hit duck.
And salute to everybody, who have fun with it. I want to represent the positive too.
Yeah,
people have fun with it. We see the clips.
We're positive. Remember, I don't go around smacking people. I just smack people back.
Yeah, you do what you do. You know what I'm saying?
Don't put your hands up if you don't want to fight.
Anyway, behave yourself. Look, everybody, enjoy your Sunday. Happy Mother's Day. We up out of here. Peace.
You been knocked, man. Boy.